Apologies for that temporary drop in coverage. Should be back now. Had a quick internet issue, but that has been resolved just as quick. Score is still 0-0. And Ball State is on the offensive as they managed to get the quad ball around hoops, but Columbia was able to take the ball away and safely get it to their keeper. You hear a classic "Let's talk, what are we doing" call from the Columbia sideline, quickly followed by a goal, so maybe the advice was well heeded. Ball State sets up their offense. They are going against a Trees defense. One of the not necessarily recent additions, but definitely more popularization recently of this defense is the usage of the keeper as the point defender. Typically, they are defending up near their keeper line, so they're immune to beats. Although the change this year of the line being out, meaning they have less space to operate, might actually change how effective this defense is throughout the year, but we'll see as teams adjust to it. And Columbia was able to successfully stop Ball State as they take the opportunity to go on the offense themselves, as everyone at the score table is in the way of my view. Ball State quicks a quick timeout as they are really only down 1-0, but it does feel like a lot more with how aggressive Columbia has been early in this game.
How's this? I am currently in hospitality. I'll handle it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I want to move. Let me know. I'll move. Here. Like, I don't have commentary between the table. Hey, or take over commentary. Like, I'm glad you here. Cool. I'm 348.
The timeout has just about ended. We're at 3:48 game time. It is 1-0 Chicago Renegades over Ball State. Our head ref just repeated that same information, although I don't think the mic quite picked that up. Ball State is slowly taking the ball up after their timeout to recuperate. We'll see how they come out looking now that they've had some time to talk things over. Ooh. Columbia College's beaters are taking over this games. And just a quick drive into a missed shot. That's oh, well, maybe not so missed. Upon looks like upon review, goal was good after all. So that's going to be 2-0 Columbia College Chicago Renegades over Ball State. Ball State is going to set up their offense. They have been taking their time and trying to see what they can find. To their credit, not rushing anything. That's often a good way of going about things, although those long passes can be dangerous. That long pass over there can be quite dangerous if it's not sharp enough, as it gives the other team plenty of time to set up in the lanes. We do kind of see a clash of styles here where Columbia College is going hard and making mistakes by playing quickly and not crisply, whereas Ball State is taking their time trying to be methodical about it, although they might be playing too slow, and Columbia College is taking advantage of that. Columbia College is still in control of the dodgeballs and have really run the game through their beaters doing this. This leads to a turnover and a potential fast break opportunity, although it sounds like they might be. Oh, no, dodgeball still in the backfield. It just going over. Ooh, passes. Columbia College chaser passed out of a drive where they were kind of covered up and managed. Their other chaser managed to drive in from their position and dunk it. The person covering the medium-sized hoop in the blue penny, who does not have a team jersey yet, it appears. Might be a late edition. I'm not sure. Number 8 on Ball State was beat from behind, leading to yet another fast break opportunity for Columbia. And yet another goal for Columbia. Our HR just called for a time check. Seems like we're at about 7:20 now. The score is currently 40-0 Columbia College. Columbia College still in that Baylor defense. Still running their keeper point. Looks like number 12 here is doing a good job of keeping themselves. Nope, didn't. Oh, got knocked off broom, it looks like, by a stiff arm. But they're doing a good job of keeping themselves behind the line and blocking off that driving lane. Ooh, I'm not sure if number 8 there got skimmed or knocked themselves off the broom, but ended up going back to hoops and turning the ball over at mid pitch. Although defensive dodgeball back made that not quite as much of an issue as it often can be. Turnovers in that area are really dangerous. Looks like I'm. Ooh, Columbia College miss. I think we're gonna talk over that hurdle over there in the backfield. Um, Personally, I think that should be a no call, as the hurdle seemed to be the safest course of action the Ball State player could have taken in that situation. But We will see what the rest saw. Ah, looks like that will actually be an illegal side on the Columbia College chaser. So I suppose I was half right. As I said, the hurdle was legal as that was the safest course of action to do in that situation, but it was the safest course of action because of the illegal slide, putting the Ball State Chaser into that situation. Now, Ball State is coming up on a power play. See if they can take advantage of being the man up and get their first goal of the game. Ooh, that looks like a high grab on the keeper for Columbia College. So even if they score, Ball State's going to be on a power play again, and if they don't, they'll be on a a double power. Yeah, they should be up two people after this call, and the ball's going to come all the way back, probably too, where the bludgers aren't clear, and it's going to be before the first one. This is kind of a rough turn of events for Columbia College if they end up calling this penalty here as the as letting them play with the penalty against them kind of put all of their chasers out of position. All and the beaters too, all of their players out of position. So we'll see what happens, but if the penalty is still called, we are Columbia's gonna have some issues.
Legal contact from behind. Both penalties, 1 minute in penalty box. Go back to the
All right, so it does seem like there was two different penalties on that. The first one was on Columbia, was that high contact on the Columbia keeper, whereas the second one was on a Ball State chaser. I did miss what that was from, so apologies about that. But it appears like they're both going to spend a minute in the penalty box, and the ball is going to stay with Columbia. So meaning they did not get as screwed over by this, allowing them to play on as I thought they might. But they will still have to kill this penalty. At the very least, number 23, their chaser should be back in very shortly, as it appeared like they had about eight. Okay, well, 23 is back in, so that will no longer, at least, while Ball State is now on a power play, once again, they aren't on that double power play as they looked like they might be.
in the goal.
I don't. It looks like it was called no good. Maybe beat before. I'm not sure. I saw two separate less. Goal was no good. Beat before was the official call. Columbia scores a shorthand goal and kills the penalty. It is now 60-0 Columbia. Oh, that was some great passing by Ball State. Found a really good angle, but didn't see that last beater there who managed to clean up the play. Great tackle by that Ball State chaser over there. Having strong chaser defense like that is really fundamental and great. It's great when you don't have to just entirely rely on your beaters to clean things up.
This one, I think.
We are at 12 minutes, it sounds like. So Ball State does still have some time to get back in this game, but they will need to start managing to do so soon. As number 28, the keeper for Columbia, gets rid of it and still gets taken down, but the distraction manages to create an easy lane for their chaser to follow up. And I'm going to take a moment to once again thank our live stream partner, Rantoul Family Sports Complex, which is not only a live stream partner, but is where we are currently at. And these are lovely field sightings, gentlemen. Great place to play some football. Nice beat once again by Columbia beater. Although it seems like there's a penalty of some description. Suppose this would probably have to be on Ball State. Sounds like we have a warning to Ball State about actually dropping balls and not directing them in various directions. When you get beat, you do have to drop the ball or finish your natural motion. You cannot start anything new. So if you're in the middle of the pass, finish the pass. If you're in the middle of the shot, finish the shot. Otherwise, it just drops. Ooh. A light beat by number 21 misses. To be perfectly frank with you, from my angle, it did look like that shot was through, but it's not going to be called by the rest on the field and is going to just be a reset. And that the chaser for Columbia, who scored a number of well, what a great strip and hit by number 58 on number 21. Although we have refs discussing something. Could be that hit, could be something on beater play, could be something else I didn't see. We will find out shortly. All right, seems like there was no call on the play.
Yeah.
It is currently 70-0 for Columbia College. Ball State is once again trying to pick apart the defense. That was a good shot, although missed high. That said, this is exactly the defense you don't want to shoot on. You really just want to crash. You want to drive and get your arm through that hoop. Kind of like that. Getting Ball State their first goal of the game, making it officially 70-10. Although Columbia answers back very quickly. And seems like we're at 15 minutes. Apologies, I accidentally had a double hit on stream there. We are at 70 for Columbia and 10 for Ball State. Ball State is looking for their opportunity for this drive once again. And it does sound like their sideline has been emphasizing drive a lot more. And since then, they've scored twice against this defense. Seems like if they haven't broken it, they've at least figured out a way to be slightly more effective. So hopefully they will continue to score at least a little bit now that they have discovered the ever classic drive on trees defense strategy. Ooh. Ooh. Good goal for Ball State. Soft shot was able to be blocked and scooped up, and fast break only had that one beater, which the Ball State chaser was able to block with the quad ball pretty easily. Although, once again, after a quick Ball State goal, Columbia is able to score a quick goal of their own. It is slightly closer than it was earlier, but unfortunately, now that Ball State has finally figured out how to score against Columbia, they haven't been able to stop them anymore.
Okay. 8:30. 17:30. Thank you. It's 38.
Columbia is going for another time check. It seems like we're about 17:45 now. Ball State is once again working their angles. They really need to be providing some more outlet passes when they get it around. It seems like that lack of quick, easy passes are leading these turnovers. Although, see a ref over here that has a penalty on Ball State. It looks like maybe a high hit. We'll see. Ref's gonna quickly discuss on the side, but not stop play. And looks like we're going to just keep on without any penalty call or stoppage. Nice little beetle battle going on over here near Columbia's goal. Although they all right, looks like Columbia fast break, no bludgers. Ball State beaters making their way slowly over, but not in time, and Columbia take a advantage situation, scores again, and goes back up 60. 19 minutes. We are pretty close to 20, and therefore pretty close to our short little intermission. Pretty decent beater battle going on Coops, although Columbia won it once again. Nice block by the Ball State beater, able to win that situation, get one, and get well, at least throw one back towards Hoops, but not get control. All right, we've hit 20 minutes. Columbia has the ball, so it's going to. All right, well, we're at intermission. Looks like set score is going to be 150. Columbia's up 60. It's been mostly Columbia throughout this whole game, so they do seem like the good bet to finish this out. That said, it's certainly not impossible for Ball State to come back, especially with a flag catch. So we will have to see. Just getting fly cam set for y'all, so it's something we have. We'll see. Hopefully, I can get someone to help me out here for opping, but we'll see how it goes. Basically, it's that shouldn't be cutting this time, and is going to be a little bigger on your top right corner of your screen. We just got whistled on our for our players to come back on pitch. You can see our flag runner over there as they're getting nice and warmed up over towards the far side. Just gotta ask what could we walk behind, so that is a thing that has happened. See some players on Columbia sideline over there, keeping themselves warm, getting height. All right, well, Ball State conceded, so it is 165 to 30. All right, I suppose that is going to be the end of the game, folks. So 165-30 for Columbia College. We'll see players over near the center doing their post-game handshakes. Everyone's being obviously polite. It was a good game. Ball State had some good moments there, to be honest. I think they're partly conceding because they thought they're gonna lose regardless, and they need to save their players for later in the day. Well, I am going to take off, and we will be back shortly. I believe we're just going to leave this stream up, so don't go anywhere, and we'll be back with our next game in a bit.
All right. Hi, everyone. Welcome to the Banshees versus Apollos game. I'm Anna Nelson.
And I'm Jonah Furman. We'll be your commentators for today.
And we will. It's a lot of excitement out on the pitch. It looks like it's going to be a
Indeed.
pretty good game.
The weather's just warming up right now. It was kind of cold this morning. There's some frost on the fields, but it's mostly thawed out now. And so it's a beautiful day for quad ball. Really excited.
It's always a beautiful day for quad ball.
It's true. It's true.
It's nice that we don't have a blizzard today, though.
I know, you know.
Those are the rough ones. I'll take it. Got the nice team huddles going on.
Mhm.
Skipping onto the pitch. I like it, 23. Excited to play.
Mhm.
I only got your chocolate. Everybody. 2 Ohio teams.
Mhm.
Fun times.
Toledo versus
Columbus.
Columbus, Ohio.
Oh, huddles have been broken.
Yeah, looks like the teams are lining up now.
They're ready to go. Oh, look how ready they all look. It's gonna be great. Epic one-handed catch by Melton.
So let's see who has control. It looks like the Apollos are lined up for the quad ball first right now. Let's see.
We got our ref crew stretching on the sidelines. Gotta be ready. Gotta be prepared.
So yes,
That's not Melton.
that's not Milton.
That's not
I thought
Melton.
It was two. No, that's not Milton.
I saw the beard. And I
No,
was
he's
like,
playing
yeah.
over there.
Oh, right.
He's pitch two. Yeah,
Off to
so
a
so it is true. So it looks like the Apollos will have the first possession of the quad ball, first chance to score. See if they can put one up right away.
Prep for the score.
No, it's just
It's just a note.
So the Banshees will be purple and the Apollos will be blue for this game. We're about to get underway. Here we
Here we
go.
go. Oh, there's behind.
Quad ball is picked up by number 39 on the Apollos. Which one's this? Which one's this?
39 follows.
Oh, they don't have numbers.
Well, 39's doing a great job.
I can't read that.
Last name starts with an L.
Passes over to number 7.
Barty?
7 passes back up to number 39, the top. 39 being the keeper in this case.
Looks like they've got strong beaters.
It's like 39's waiting for an opportunity to drive in. Drives in, takes a shot.
And
A
it
good
goes
goal.
in.
A good goal on the medium hoop from the keeper line. That's a nice shot. That
Some
will
good accuracy.
that was really good. That will make the score 10-0. Apollo's up. We'll see if the Banshees can respond. They'll have this is their to tie it up. We'll see what they can do. That's number 26 with the ball. Yes. I believe that's number 26 with the green headband, keeper. 26 passes down to, I can't see the number.
You're doing a good trade-off. Back to 21.
Yep. Good passing.
Ooh,
Good passing by the
Good
Banshees.
bang it off.
Keeper looking to drive, passes it off.
Ooh,
Takes a
block
shot.
from 23.
23 from the Apollos, blocks the hoop. Great block.
And now the Apollos are heading back.
So no score in that play, keeping the score 10-0.
But player number 25 on the Apollos going behind.
$39, waiting for another opportunity. The opportunity comes. A beat gets made, a pass off to number.
Close.
Oh, close shot on the top hoop, but it's going to be a
He
little
gets
bit
in the hands
over.
of their keeper.
So no score by Apollo right there. Close shot, but no score. That was number 27.
Timestamp is 2:20. The Banshees are getting another chance at the offense.
$21 passes back up to the keeper. Down to a wing chaser. Back to the keeper. Keeper driving in. Tackle. Oh, blocked pass by number 25 on the
Picks it
Apollos.
back up by the
Picked up.
Banshees. And it's
And
in.
put in.
Score is now 10-10. Apollos Banshees.
And that was by chaser number. Please turn. Not sure, but great job.
90?
90, possibly 90.
Maybe. Oh, they have numbers on the back.
So that will make the score 10-10, I believe. That's a tie game. Nine takes a shot, but it's knocked down by number.
Banshees aren't letting them shoot again.
Banshees making some subs right now. We have a big high press right now. 14
Got a
tries
nice
to
beat on
jump.
the sideline.
14 tried to dodge. I like the jump, but it wasn't enough.
Hey, they tried to take the opportunity for the
Yes, they
sub.
did. Keeper to number 95. Not need 95. Chaser. Back to keeper. Back to keeper. Keeper waiting a chance to drive in. Passes back up to number 95. 95 takes a shot. No good.
But it goes to their teammate.
Pass to
Good
the
pass off
keeper. Take the shot and shot.
And
Top hoop. Still no good.
now it goes in.
But responded by number 95 in the back.
Stellar recovery.
That will make the score 20-10 Banshees. Ball being brought up. Pass to number 19 on the Apollos.
Pass
behind. Driving in, using their feet. Big tackle, though.
Block from the Banshees. Stellar communication.
Oh, a shot by number 19. It goes a little bit over and it's going to go to bounds.
Turnover to the Banshees. We got a sub out for the Banshees happening on the keeper side. Now we have number 39 in. Whose number is not listed on our sheet, but they're going to do a great job.
Yep, Banshees bringing the ball up. That's number 95 for the Banshees. Number 13 in for beating.
Pass up to number 0. Pass back.
95 looking to drive. The drive shoots the top hoop. No goal.
Does not go in. Other players looking to clean up behind the hoops.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh.
got a stoppage.
I think yeah, so there was a bludger that went way out of bounds. So head ref stopped the play just to get it back in bounds, and there's gonna be no flag on the play, just a stoppage. Banshee's looking to score right here. Takes the shot on the top hoop. No good. A little bit below. Caught by Apollos. Apollo trying to make a fast break. Big pass to the side. It's going to connect. 95 with the ball. 95 to
Ball back
reset
to
used by
95.
Apollo. Back to the top. Nice reset by Apollos. Number 9 with the ball. Number 9 driving in. Makes the pass. Picked up by the Apollos. Looking to drive. Shoots it.
Went in.
That's good. That will make the score 20-20. But it looks like an LAR might have a flag. Yep. There's a flag on the play.
Looked like there was some net contact.
Possible.
It's hard to do when someone's driving.
So they're discussing the potential flag. We'll see if there's anything. Yep, there's no call on the play. There was no net contact. So that was a good goal by then Apollos. Tying up at 20-20, I believe.
7-10.
We're at the 7-minute mark.
7 minutes. Both teams looking really good. Going shot for shot at this point. Pass up to number 21 for the Banshees.
Oh,
21 driving. Takes the shot. Oh, it's going to be tipped by the Apollos and recovered by Apollos. Oh.
Got a fight over the quad ball.
Yeah. We got Apollo.
Some beater help.
Yeah, beaters are coming in. Yep, there we go. Beaters are in. Yeah.
Looks like.
Yep, beaters are in. Yep. And then it's going to clean up everybody there who is grappling for the ball. So Apollos will have the ball. Apollos with a fast break.
Breaking.
It's number 9. Fast breaking.
Oh,
Oh my goodness. Did you see that beat?
beat from number 34.
That was a beat behind the midline.
That was
wow.
impressive.
That was number
34?
34? That was a nice beat by number 34 to make a turnover. Wow.
Roll, down.
Got number 2 with the ball right now from the Banshees.
2 passes the number
39.
Yep, 39. 39 looking to drive. 39
Ooh,
driving. Next a shot, but it's no good. Recovered by the Banshees. Banshees trying again. Take a shot. Ooh. Blocked through the hoop by the keeper. So recovered by Apollos, no score. Still 20-20.
Yep. Banshees getting back on defense. Apollos are taking the quad ball up. Looks like right now the Banshees have control. With player number 19 carrying up the ball. Pass behind the hoops. Oh, and intercepted by the Banshees.
Number 39, I believe, bringing the ball up for the Banshees. Taking their time as the Banshees are subbing. 39 looking to pass it. 39 passes to 52. 52 taking space, driving. Passes off. Ooh, it beat the pass option. Recovered by
Pulled over by an Apollo.
Apollo. The time is 10:20. 10:20, and the score is still 10-10. 20-20. Okay, my bad.
Got Apollo's advancing the quaffle. We have player number 39.
39 passes off. That is, I can't see their number right now, but driving in, passes off to the chaser behind, looking to pass.
Intercepted
Ooh,
by the Banshees again.
intercepted by number
Fast break. 52.
52. Perfect. Okay, I'm leaving you in good hands with Anna.
My friend Jonah has to go flag run for a game, but now you are all stuck with me. Hello. You joining in for commentating? All right.
I'm not sure what to say.
That's okay. We are live, and I'm sure the people watching the live stream are wonderful. So, all right, we had the Apollos taking up the ball. Banshees still have control. Being sneaky, holding it behind their back. Got number 99 for the Banshees using epic beater mythology. Pass off to player number 19. Double beat. Player number 39. Looking to shoot. Maybe. Passes off to number 19. Player 14 coming back in for the Apollos. $99 for the Banshees trying to sneak around and beat the keeper. I think that's a green headbill. Back to number 19. Apollo's taking their time to think through the offense. Waiting for their opportunity. Oh. Run over at the hoops. It was called good. Got a good goal from the Apollos. All right, goal good for the Apollos, which I believe makes the score 30-20 Apollos. The Banshees taking up the ball.
30 all.
30 all?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. I got player number 26 for the Banshees taking the ball up. Passes off to a player whose number I can't see right now. I want to say... Up, driving. Shooting, and it goes in. Score is now 40-30 Banshees.
That was number 26 that scored.
Both of these teams seem to be fans of shooting.
Mm-hmm.
It's working out for them.
Mm-hmm.
13:48.
Time is now 13:48, if that was not caught up by the mic. Got 39 taking up the ball. Passes up to number 7. Goal was called good.
Oh, okay.
So now it's 40 all.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Banshee's taking up the ball again. Looks like Apollos have control. Pass off to number 2. Pass back to 26. Ooh, beat out for ball holder. Fast break from the Apollos. And it did not go in. Looks like they're still making it. Ooh, no goal.
No goal.
Got a pile up tackle on the field.
Mm-hmm.
Beater's trying to come in to clean stuff up. How many people do we got in there? 3, 4?
There was 5 at one point, I think.
Lots of people. Everyone's getting up. Is everyone okay? Ref meeting. Hoping everyone is okay.
Looks like Taylor's gonna be subbed out.
All right, timestamp for the stoppage is 15:20. It is 40 all. We have one of the Apollo players getting a sub in from a group tackle, gone a little bit wonky. Looks like everyone for the most part. Oh, ankle injury. We are sending them the best. All right, looks like number 7 for the Apollos is going to be out. Don't think we could ask for better weather in November in Illinois. It's beautiful out here today.
It is.
It was a little chilly to start off, but warming up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm liking the way the weather is trending. Play has started again. Got the Banshees taking up the ball.
Looks
Looks like
got possession or control.
Apollos have control. Looks like they're working the 2-2 defense. Ooh. I don't know who from the Apollos threw that ball, but that was a good beat. Crispy, if you will.
Yeah.
We got 4 minutes till frop. And what a frop it will be. We got number 39 with the ball, passes it off to, I want to say number 4 for the Apollos, but that might be wrong. Driving into the hoops, and it goes through. That was number. They're running backwards. I want to say 49, but I don't.
So
Any of these numbers are possibly wrong. Oh, nope, that's a 6. Maybe. 65?
all right, we have the Banshees bringing up the ball.
17 minutes. Or as we would say at camp, 3-minute warning. 2 passes the ball back off to number 26. Ball bounces off of an Apollos player, and they're making a fast break, and it goes through number 65. It's number 65 for the Apollos for the last 2 goals. Will you go check for a score update? We just go look at the table.
40-40. That's
40-40.
not right.
Nope. We're gonna go check on a score update because I was so enraptured watching all of these immaculate humans play quad ball. Got a little distracted. 60-40. Apollos. I was swimming. All right. Oh, and pass goes over for the Banshees, so it is back to the Apollos. Got a sub happening for the Apollos. We have number 16 coming in as a chaser. Time is now 18:20. We have number 9 for the Apollos as keeper. Looks like they're going behind. Apollos have control. Number 65 has the quad ball. We're setting a screen with number 19. They're taking their time to think through their possessions, finding their opening. Double beat moment. 65 running through all of the tackles, and it goes in again. Score is now 70-40, Apollos,
Should be,
I
yes.
believe. Got some subbing happening for the Banshees.
Schwartz, protect me! Schwartz, 40-70. We have 7.
Ooh, got a big group tackle. Apollo's making a fast break. Oops, stop for a injury.
6 seconds left.
Waiting to see if there's a call on the play.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Add the run.
All right, looks like they're standing up. Sending hope in their direction that they're okay.
Socket, are you off? Sorry. Get back. Score even 7.
Score updates 70-40, Apollos.
Remember? We're 10 seconds left. Period.
All right, 10 seconds are added onto the period with the injury stoppage. Ball goes through for the Apollos. Again, I think that was 64. This is last possession before Frop. We got the Banshees taking up the ball. Got number 21 going behind. That number 29, I want to say, taking up the ball. 39. Oop, driving in. Oh, not good. Not a good goal, I should say. Stoppage. Oh. All right, and that is the 20-minute mark. There's a 2-minute intermission now, and then we're going to have the leg runner on pitch. Sage, any thoughts on the game thus far?
Both teams have a pretty good offense.
Yes. Strong offense. I've seen the Apollos taking their time, passing the ball around, making sure they wait for their opportunity to drive in. The Banshees also doing that. It looks like Banshees are working more with their passing options, though, so passing the ball back and forth, testing out their different options. Yep. Seeing what works, seeing what's not working, making adjustments based on that. Got the refs rolling around on the pitch. Yeah. Overall, well-matched game. Mm-hmm. It's kind of an awkward trade-off. This is Sage Yates here with us today, filling in for Jonah Furman now that he had to go off and flag run for the Boom Train game. Woohoo!
Just trying to find people where we can.
So true. Quad ball is all about the community. Filling in where you can. People need you to help out. Also, we get to watch quad ball. That's awesome.
Yep. I got to watch Boom Train. So fun.
So fun. Sage, have you ever commentated for a game before?
No.
I have not either. I have no idea what to say. I also go into cheery mode, so I'm just like, oh my gosh, they got a goal. Good job. And then I'm like, I feel like I need to be impartial right now. I should probably be being impartial. Everyone who plays quad ball is just so great that it's hard not to cheer them on. So
the ref crews are all doing a very good job today.
Yes.
Say that much.
And we're going to have our friend Craig from MNQ come on in to flag runner commentate. Do you want to? Okay, you're right there.
I can handle flag run.
All right.
That way you guys can focus on the other part of the game.
We got a team effort here today with the commentating. It's going to be a fun time. 40 to 80. Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you.
That's Apollo's, right?
40.
Set score is 140. 40-80 Apollos. Set score 140. But that means that if they catch the flag for the Banshees, they're only 1 goal behind. So, anyone's game.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone's game. We got our seekers getting ready. Got our flag runner ready on the other side of the pitch. We are missing a broom. Little bit essential when you're playing the game of quad ball. They tend to disappear. I feel like they've been disappearing today.
Yes.
Maybe there's like a champagne squirrel just coming on the pitch that none of us are seeing, taking all of the brooms.
Yep.
Then one day, someone's gonna walk on to wherever this squirrel lives, and there's gonna be a collection of brooms. It's gonna be a whole thing.
Nest woven out of brooms.
A nest woven out of quad ball brooms. Oh, there's a broom.
We have
Our seekers have brooms. The game can go on. Oh, I guess seekers mean there would be more players. That makes sense that we wouldn't have brooms.
Yeah.
No one stole a broom.
No.
All right, we got Apollo's making another fast break. We have number 9, and it goes through. Score is now 90 to 40 Apollos.
Secrets released.
Seekers have been released. Good job.
All right.
All right, we have.
Apollo Seeker are engaging. Ready?
Looks like we have
Going
number.
aggressive. Banshees holding back a bit.
All right, we got a sub happening for the Banshees. Believe number 21 is taking up the ball. Yep, 21. By the end of this game, I'm going to learn everyone's jersey number. Got 26 for their keeper running behind. Number 0 with the ball. Ball goes over, and 21 is beat out. The Apollo's holding on tight to the ball, making sure it is their player before they hand it off. I've made that mistake more than once. Number 9, their keeper taking up the ball for the Apollos.
Apollo drives off Banshee Seeker.
Looks like Apollo beaters are splitting their time between the flag and the quad game, sorry.
Beat Apollo Seeker.
Ooh, Banshee's going in strong, trying to get that ball out. And a
Sorry,
keeper
Banshee
ball.
Seeker. Apollo Seeker still in play. Oh.
All right. Banshee's player number 26 taking up the ball, their keeper. Got number 92 moving in on the left. Got number 21 on the right, and 99 for their beater. Where's another beater? Where did they go?
Banshee Seeker has now engaged the flag runner. Hey.
Oop, quad bell goes back out to the Banshees keeper, goes over and not quite out of bounds. Number 21 saves it. Ducking out of the tackle is beat though. Got number 9 for Apollo's going to pick up the ball.
Training.
It's a beautiful day. The sun is out, but it is still breezy. It's a chilly one.
Could be way worse.
Very true. Could be raining. Could be regionals last year.
Could be a couple tournaments ago.
That too. All right, we got number 91. 81. 81 with the bludger. 9 with the quad ball. Passes off, gets in the possession. Oop. We have player number 21. Banshees have the quad ball back. Oops, stoppage on the play. May or may not be a card. We're going to let the refs do their ref things.
Who knows what they say in those huddles?
I believe the score is still 90-40. But I will go check on that.
Not my sheet. We have confirmed the score is 90-40 Apollos.
We have these handy dandy sheets in front of us with everyone on the field's name. But some of them don't have their numbers, hence why we're not using anyone's names. So apologies to the watching teams or people who are watching for their friends. I hope you know their number because, alas, we have done our best.
Looks like no cards.
Oh, gotta
Maybe.
wait for people getting their brooms back.
Swapping out brooms for some reason. Oh, I see what happened. The Banshees have gotten another broom.
No card in the play, and play has resumed. We have the Banshees taking up the ball. Flag runner game still going strong.
Or
We love prop time.
couple close catches by Apollo.
They have the pride shorts. We love the pride shorts. Oop, oop. Passes off to number 52 and
Interesting play.
pass into the Apollo's
That's a catch,
hands.
that's a
There's a
catch.
catch for the Banshees.
Really good.
We have to wait to see if it was called good by the team.
I-
Not by the team, by the refs.
Likely will be, but we'll have to
Up
see.
to the refs.
Entirely up to the refs.
And the flag runner.
Yeah.
Yes, the flag runner is considered a ref, so statement stands. Gotta admire these teams. Very cautious about making ref calls. They're very respectful of the ref crew, which you should be. Yes. 20 out of 10. Good job to the Apollos and the Banshees.
Discussion on
Catch is good by the Banshees. 90,
that's
90-75.
90-75, 2-point game.
2-point difference. Set score is still 140. Alrighty. We got the Apollos coming up with the quad ball. Got some beater game happening. Ooh, ooh. Sometimes all I can offer is a ooh. Up, up. Number 9 passes behind the hoops, and player 25 is beat out. Ball back in the hands of the Banshees, and it is to their keeper. Making some subs. The wind is chilly, and I am out of hot chocolate.
Me too.
Yeah. All right, we got the ball still being taken up by the Banshees. Looking for their opportunity. Probably going to pass around. Yep, off to number 0. Back to look. Beat out. And fast break on behalf of the Apollos.
Number
And it goes in
65 scores again.
65. They're zooming. That makes the score 100 to 75. Set score 140. Banshees are taking up the quad ball again.
My phone's
Passing around. Ooh, pass off right before the beat. There was a try. The ball goes back to the Apollos.
We gotta start warm ups.
All right. Warm ups for M&Q.
We're gonna start warm ups.
For M&Q.
He said to start him at 11.
Well, have fun. Alrighty. My team is warming up, but I'd rather be here. Not I'd rather be here. I love my team. There's a score from the Apollos, which now makes the score 110 to 75. Oop, oop. Into the hands of player number 26. There is a stoppage for the score table update. Ignore the gasp. We had to go pick up one of the MNQ players from the airport, and they have just arrived. Welcome to the tournament. People are warming up over there. I think. Yes. Yep. Step over it. You're good. Okay, the Banshees are taking up the ball. We got player number 26 holding the quad ball. Oop, driving. No, not driving. Looking for their opportunity. Takes it over into the hands of the Banshees. Tries to shoot. Their team goes to recover it. Passes off to number 21. Passes back to number 26, I think. Calling for the ball. Calling for the ball. Ball is in the hands of the Apollo keeper. They're taking up the ball. Walking it up. Number 39 passes behind the hoops. I can't see their number. Going around. Back to number 39. They take a shot and it goes through. Pauls are big fans of the shooting, but it's working out for him. So now that makes the score 120 to 75, I believe. Ooh. Ooh. All right, we got the quad ball being taken up by the Banshees. Ball goes through the hoop. Oh, stoppage. Goal looked good from player number 2 behind the hoops, but still stoppage just to talk it through. Players. Alrighty. Call was just the stoppage for goaltending by player number 7. All right, the Apollos are now taking it up now because the goal was called good. That means the score is 85 to 120. Set score 140. Banshees putting on the pressure. Ball number 95 behind the hoops. Attempt at a shot. Ball goes in the hands of 52, gets beat out. Ball goes in the hands of Banshee player number player number 52 now has the ball. Dodge from the beat from behind. Goal was not called good. Got player number 39 for the Apollos. Picked up the quad ball. They are taking it up. Oh, card on the play for language, I believe. Who am I to make ref calls? I'm just here. I'm just here and they gave me a mic. Oh, not for the language. Yellow card for number 14 for illegal face beat. I believe that means and we got a timeout for the Banshees. One minute on the clock. Oh, what to talk about. The possibilities are endless. It's a beautiful day in Champaign, Illinois. Got some fun and fancy conversations happening at the score table and in the team huddles. When Ohio shows up, they show up. Oh, got some what? I saw them. Alert to everyone on the live stream. All of M&Q's roster just showed up. We got 30 seconds until the game is starting back up. I feel like I look official because I have a microphone, but if I were just sitting here talking, that would be an interesting sight. I feel like it's already an interesting sight because I'm just sitting here talking to myself. But that's okay. What is quad ball if not sitting at a table talking to yourself? Timeout is over. The teams are going onto the field now. We got the play starting real soon. Alrighty, we got the Banshees with the quad ball. They are taking it down the field. Ooh, into the hands of the Apollos. The Apollos are taking it back down. We got the Banshees with bludger control, dodgeball control. Number 7 with the quad ball, beat from behind by beater number 34. Stop on the play. There's a little chit chat happening with the ref crew. See, the thing I love about quad ball is like as soon as the whistle gets blown, everyone goes from their intense game faces to just like the kindest people on the planet. You meet some pretty amazing people in the quad ball world. Game time is 30-30. No card on the play. They are remounting their brooms. Looks like it was just third dodgeball interference. Oh, there they go. We got the Banshees taken off towards the hoops. They're ready to go. Stopped by player number 39 on the Apollos. Players here. Row takes a shot. Ball back in the hands of the Apollos. They're taking the ball back down. All right, quad ball has been passed to player number 7. Now it goes back to player number 39 for the Apollos. Shot taken and blocked by the Banshees. Shot taken from behind and blocked by the Banshees. Hoop dislodged. Inbounded by player number 39 for the Apollos. In the hands of player number 39. Back in the hands of player number 95. Pass behind-ish to something 3. Launched. Player number 95 has the ball and beat. And now player number 52 passes up the ball, subs out, and player number 39, who is their keeper, is taking it up. The Banshees passing? Yep, passing back and forth. Some beater play happened on the far side of the pitch. Shot taken and missed. Going into the Apollos. Taking up the ball. Currently in the hands of player number 39. Passing to player number 16. Ball gets back to player number 39. It goes through. They take that shot, and they made it again. Apollos are now 1 goal away from winning, I believe. Got the Banshees taking up the ball. Taking the drive in. Player number 26. Got a tackle happening. Ball out. Player number 21 gets it through the hoop. Score is good for the Banshees. Which I believe makes it 95 to 130. I said with the most confidence in the world. And a smile on my face. All right, we got the Apollos taking up the quad ball again. Here's a player number 19. Beat. Back in the hands of the Banshees. It looks like they are making a fast break. We're going to run through. And the goal is good for the Banshees, which makes the score 100 to 130. Set score is 140. 13-10. Player number 9 taking up the ball for the Apollos. Player number 65 on the side. Got player number 16 on the side. All right, ball goes out of bounds, which means it is again in the hands of the Banshees. Banshees are making a play. It looks like they are going. They're doing the zoom. They get plow. Ooh, they almost got past player 65, but then they didn't. 21 is beat out. Player number 00 taking up the ball. Player number 26 has the quad ball. Are they going to shoot? Maybe. Maybe. Looks like they're waiting for their other chasers to get back on in and their keeper. Their player got beat right before they had the chance to shoot. Oh, some good passing on behalf of Banshees. Ball is once again in the hands of the Apollos.
Oh, that's smart. Yeah, we are. Let's get out now.
I might be getting summoned away. Hello. Okay, and I will be delivering the mic. Something else. It has been an honor commentating with you today. I have to go play. Oh, thank you. Captain.
Thank you. All right, and Anna had to leave in order to go play her game, but Porter Bertram just ended that with big dunk, and you have a final score of 140 Ohio Apollos to 105 Blackshot Banshees. We will be back with more games shortly.
played Carolina last year as part of the Cal team. They had a great
I'm sorry. I'm not reading. My log does it just start already?
I think it should be.
Yeah, it says stop screaming, stop recording.
All
so
right.
it's probably going.
I don't. Okay, perfect. Well, here we are at the USU Champaign Qualifier. Shannon Ong and Tyler Piper coming to you.
Yeah, and how you doing today?
I'm
Nice
doing
day
well.
outside.
Yeah, it's moving here from the west. It's very cold.
Okay.
Winter and fall. Yeah, I'm not too excited for that. But what I do know is that we've got a good day of quad ball coming up for you. It's been a doozy so far this morning, and here we got two up and coming teams,
Yeah,
Illini and Columbia.
yeah, and the weather always plays an impact at regionals in the Midwest here, but this is a really good day. The sun's out. It's a little windy, but nothing that these teams aren't going to be uncomfortable with. And the Illini and Columbia are two teams that have seen each other a lot. They played each other at art school and then at a college tournament in Chicago before that too. And they've been a really familiar bunch and kind of a rivalry on the rise the past 2 seasons.
Always good to see that, and I'm sure there's going to be a great game between these two coming up. Any players you want to watch out for?
Well, I'd really like to see Taha get some good scores. I know you said Ojas beating is a really hot commodity there. I really love to see the technical on play, uh, just the product that Nevin O'Donnell puts out there as a coach. He's really a whiz with the strategy and how he coaches. So I know I'm going to see some really great, just schematically sound quad ball here, and they're switching sides here. And on the flip side, though, I do got to give some love to some Columbia players. Joey O'Shea's a really kick-ass player. He's been leading this squad for the past 2 years. He's got the black on right now. Maybe he'll beat this game. Jameel Hunter, I saw him take some wicked plays last a couple weekends at the Art School Classic against Kraton and Missou. Great player, and his combo piece is George, who he'll look to get some dimes up and some great assists too.
Yeah, George and Millie. I mean, I'm a huge Millie Hunter fan. I think he's just an absolute dynamo on offense, really facilitating the play, and just really excited to see him get out there and get some scores, get some passes off. He is a true impact player, and I'm really excited to see how he develops this season.
Is Colin here today?
I believe so.
Yeah, there he is. Colin Gaines is a dominant force at beater for Columbia too. Every time I see him, he rocks the pace of the game.
Yeah, this Columbia, I believe starting beater line of Colin Gaines and Mav Wolf is going to be definitely tough to handle for, I think, a lot of teams. And we'll see if they can get off to a blistering start here with those two out there. I don't know who has control yet, but seems like Illini is going to have quad ball to start and Columbia with control.
Columbia just gave their impassioned pregame chant with Joey O'Shea in the center of it. the art school chant.
Yeah, the coaching for Columbia comprised of Tad Walters and Noyes Osra, Boom Train players this season. Let's see what they've been cooking up.
Oh yeah. Columbia is going to start with Millie and George, and then Matt is enough. And is that Megan O'Brien out there? That would be a good choice. She's a great tackler. Oh, and we get Arjun out here too. Arjun's a real good speedster for the Illini. Ojas is beating with Veronica to start.
All right. Ariandara and Ojas running for Illini. Meanwhile, Mav Wolf and Colin Gaines running for Columbia.
They're still doing the rev up the Friars. I should have said it.
Here we go. Gaines and Wolf back with control.
Oh, baby, I'm excited for this one.
Ball up top with Dara.
And the Illini is going to look to take a patient offense. That's how they really get the most out of it, is they create movements. It's just great passing. So,
Good moves from Dara trying to get around Millie Hunter, who strips the ball. Quickly recovered though.
oh man, that was a great back and forth right there. Arjun gave him a couple pump fakes, but Millie's able to get the strip at the end.
Hoffman creeping in, Colin Gaines, not able to get the swat away. Hoffman really pestering Gaines, who gets the tap out. Great beat by Wolf there. And a second.
Oh, but they got the possession still. Ojas is going to protect this ball.
It's going to be a reset used.
Look at that.
So Illini
patience.
is down a lot of players right now as they get back into the play. Ojas now taking a turn at free beater. Very patient early on. Ooh, Collins stepping up.
A lot of angles to be worried about here for this line.
Gaines takes the engagement and wins against Hoffman.
Ojas is going to look to protect the offense here. Oof.
And a turnover forced by Millie Hunter. Gaines trying to get in deep. Catch by Hoffman. Big catch of the hoops. Beats out Gaines. Great play there from Veronica Hoffman. Big catch at the center hoop. But Columbia retains control. Ojas tapped out there. Hunter surveying. Hunter driving. No good.
And I know it. He wanted that top hoop. He's just a little low on it. Yeah, notably, not a lot of height on this Illini team. That top hoop is going to be open for Jamil. Look for him to see that again.
So Gaines, despite getting caught there at the center hoop, great play to recover control on defense for Columbia.
And just to give you an idea of how long that possession was, Nevin's already run out some subs.
Ooh, good pressure applied by Gaines,
Oh,
who's going to get
yeah.
beat out. Extended a bit too far and beat out by Hoffman. Ojas gets tapped out.
Come on.
There's a no dodgeball situation for Chow to score.
Yeah. And I got to give a shout out to Taha on that one. Taha was over here in the corner, and he manages to get it out to his back chaser to save the possession just before he takes a beat there.
Shea and Gaines. Shea in for Mav Wolf. Holding control for Columbia. Columbia has not given up control so far in this game. Pass behind to George Blackwell, who's beat out by Hoffman quickly. Isanov back to Hunter. Hunter marked up high. Swarmed, and then the pass over the top. and corralled by Illini.
Oh yeah, that's that swarming Ridgebacks defense right there.
Here they come in transition.
Come on,
Gaines
baby.
is
Come
back,
on,
though.
baby.
Hunaki-tan, yes! That's good.
And Taha shows you something there. They didn't want to take space on him, and he said, "I'll take that space then." Got a nice push shot on the top hoop, baby. I haven't quite seen this Columbia line uh, play as strongly as I think they want to yet. They're very explosive when they're at the top.
In that sequence, Columbia did turn over control to Illini,
Oh yeah.
but this might turn around quickly as Colin Gaines makes a beat and gets it right back. Blackwell
Oh,
is going to be beat
oh
out,
my gosh.
back to Easton.
Wow.
There it goes.
What a wonderful play. Taha gets Jameel Hunter in the back on the tackle, but Hunter's able to get it out to George, who's got that quickness to bring it up. And he misses. He gets beat before. Enough is just too big after he collects it and dunks that thing down. What a great play. Everybody got contributed in that one.
Yeah, as you said, Tyler, just not a huge amount of size on the Illini line. Let's see how they handle Matt Yasnov as this game goes on.
Oof. They just can't get a handle of that possession. That's unfortunate.
Illini just a window of getting control back there, but quickly recovered by Columbia.
Joey's strong enough to retain control on that tackle attempt.
Big beat by Gaines all the way in. That's going to cost control for Columbia, and both their beaters are down. This is a huge press situation for Illini.
Oh, and they pick it.
There is a no dodgeball situation in transition for Illini.
Arjun got the pick, and now he's taking it down the field.
Here
That's what we
comes
like to see.
Dara, who's
Oh, yeah.
around his defender.
Oh, oh my gosh. Did you see that? He had to bend his hand back in like
The
that. That hurt
reverse.
my wrist. Just
That's right.
watching that.
Great awareness to know where the hoop was. A no-look finish there. Mav Wolf back in the game for Columbia.
And if it doesn't tell you how big of a game this is, just look at that crowd across from us. Wow, that's a lot of people watching this one.
Oh, a throw catch attempt from Mav Wolf does not come off. This might recover control, though, for Columbia. No, as Illini does get it back.
Ooh, Joey puts the ball on the ground.
Ooh, a
Ooh, Paul with the pick.
shot there, not quite happening there. But Columbia does get control back.
Now we got my man Paul taking it up. He's a real big driving threat, and he's a little bit more he's a little bit quicker than he looks. And then they got Ryan Kirchman in.
Oh, free beater is tapped out there. Very deliberate, very patient offense here from Illini in the early going. Ojas back in at beater.
Oh yeah, and that's what we like to see. That's where we're going to be successful. Ooh. I think there's a little bit of miscommunication there.
Ojas trying to doesn't come off, but the shot is no good.
Wow.
A reset's going to be used though, as
I loved the idea. He got that drive in.
Tichenor
And he
picks
was
it up.
close.
And there are no dodgeballs here in the play for Illini. Columbia, a high press, executed well by Mav Wolf, who beats out the ball carrier, but and gets it back.
The thuds from the ball.
Almost a beat there.
Oh,
Oh,
oh, that's tough. Yeah, that's tough to see.
it was a big hit.
Yeah, Kirchman did a good job stepping in front of there on the hard drive. But now we just hope he's okay.
Yeah, we'll step away for a while, but Yeah, there was just a moment of indecision there from Illini whether they wanted to beat out Mav Wolf and get control back or recover on defense, and just that split second there. Um, luckily the Chasers were able to make that stop, but we just hope that the Columbia player is okay. Walking off the field under their own power now, which is good to see.
That's good.
But
Yeah, maybe they had the wind knocked out of them, or just a little bruise. They're
back to
laying
the
on the
brooms. Ball is going to be turned over to to Illini rather. So
They're gonna give it to my man Paul. I think. I don't know anymore, Chance.
yeah. In the early going, it feels like the Columbia beaters have really held control very well. Only brief spells without being armed with 2 dodgeballs. As is the case here with Mav Wolf and Colin Gaines, the top line for Columbia, holding control. Wolf squaring off with Torikar up top. Torikar beat out. Mav Wolf clearing some space. That is a beat there from Gaines. There's going to be no dodgeballs, but quickly picked up. Great follow on the beat. Let's see if... And smartly, they do not break in transition. There's always a risk of pressing so high with your dodgeballs that Columbia is doing, that if a turnover happens and a chaser starts running full speed the other way, it can be tough to make that throw. But luckily, not the case here. Columbia back in a set defense. Xiao's going to rip a shot. No good.
But he's got the rebound.
There's Unakitan
Ooh.
and just pinging the ball back and forth behind and in front of the hoops.
You like to see it. Those shots are there for him, and Taha's just going to tag up and do it again, I think. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
There is Xiao going again,
Ooh.
but reeled in by the chaser. That is...
They like the shooting right there, baby.
But did that go through is the question, and we're having a discussion. It is good.
Very narrow goal there by Chow. And two shots on that possession for him. I think they'll keep ripping it.
Yeah, that shot over the hoops, it's really kind of a harmless play. If their chaser's right there to receive it, it seems optimistic. But if their chaser's right behind there, it's really not that.
Yeah.
It's really not that risky. Jamil Hunter back in the game for Columbia.
Taha adding some press.
Isanov finding him. Ojas, center hoop. Let's see if Isanov takes a shot. He does, and it's blocked.
Taha makes that shot harder. He gets right up in Isanov's face, puts his hands up. It's a tough shot for anybody to make.
Hunter marking up on it. Steven Xiao over to Unakitan, who is clear. I think it was a pump it from Colin Gaines. Gets the ball back to Xiao. Columbia in a trees defense right now. Ojas trying to apply pressure to Mav Wolf, who makes the block. Wolf is going to... Oh, Colin Gaines is beaten, not quick enough there. But unfortunately, shot does not go through.
Oh, that would have been so pretty from Chow there. He runs up and he almost gets the give and go score.
Would have been a brilliant passing move there from Illini, but not to be. Out wide to Jamil Hunter for Columbia.
Oh, he's twitchy. He's twitchy.
Gaines gets the tap out on Ojas. A shot again, stuffed by Illini. Isanov really just trigger happy right now,
Yeah.
but it's not really falling for him.
No. And the Columbia sideline is telling him that top hoop is there, so they want the shot. But Columbia did a really good job passing around there from Hunter to Isanov to their other wing. And you just think maybe a little bit more patience, or maybe just set up and get yourself a better shot.
I think in one of the first possessions of this game, Matt Isanov just ran the ball down there and stuffed it through the small hoop.
That's right.
Maybe he'll go back to that now that the shot just recently just hasn't been working. Ooh, good pump fake from Gaines. Let's see if Gaines can apply pressure.
Camilla,
Fight for the dodgeballs there
probably a kick.
between Bauer and Gaines. And a card on Illini. Dangerous kick, ball turned over to Millie Hunter. And Veronica Hoffman might be the only thing standing in the way of Millie Hunter driving down the field and scoring. Let's see, on the restart, Mav Wolf is pressuring Hoffman. Gets the beat off. Here is Hunter. Takes it to the house.
Yep. And when Hunter gets going, it's lightning. He made his way down that pitch quick.
Ooh, and there's a recovery of control for Illini, and there's no dodgeballs.
Oh,
Here
let's
is
go,
Dara.
Arjun.
Over behind the hoops, can't find the handle. Oh, easy as they like there.
And that was great. I got Arjun in the front. He's taking care of Jamil just with his presence. And then he's able to pass it back, and we get the score from the back from Chow.
And Illini wresting control away from the Columbia pair of Gaines and Wolf. Wolf subbing now. But Columbia without control. But two very fearsome chasers in the form of Blackwell and Hunter.
Oh, yeah. I'm scared of that combo.
Shea back in to partner with Gaines. Extension there from the Illini beater, who's going to get beat out for his troubles. Cleaned up there by Hoffman.
Oh. George just takes that sucker in. He takes the in route, and the top hoop is all his after that.
Yeah, just with no dodgeballs, it's very difficult to stop this Columbia team. And the beaters there, Gaines and Shea, did a great job capitalizing on Bauer extending out there to tap out the chaser on the wing.
That's right.
What? Bring your jersey. I don't have a jersey.
So yeah, during this quick break in the action, just wanted to thank our presenting sponsor, Experience Champaign-Urbana. Whether you're in Champaign for a quick bite, a shopping trip, or a sports tournament like ours, feel free to stop into the ECU Welcome Center on Taylor Street. So thank you, Experience Champaign-Urbana, for being such amazing ambassadors for your city. Pleasure to be out here. And a good game of quad ball so far between these two teams, Illini and Columbia.
And we got a really great tournament here. When I was in college at U of I would drive past this on the 57, this sporting complex here in Rantoul, and I'd be like, that's not a bad spot for some games, and I can't believe they made it happen.
Goal no good, but Blackwell's gonna get blocked, rejected.
Paul with the block.
Here they come.
Oh, and Arjun's gonna try to go.
Arjun trips up a little bit.
And you love the effort play from George on the back end to get
floater, no good.
Get the ball
but
out of
reeled in by
Arjun's
Dara
hand.
behind the hoops and beat out by Gaines. So Columbia with a stop.
Oh man, that was all George. George got the turnover, and then he slowed that possession down with just his effort. Arjun tried to.
Oh, that is a big hit from Shea, and I think down the neck of Timothy Bauer.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, it's 15. Thank you.
Looks like everyone's okay, but I do believe that's going to be a card on Shea. believe that was contact to a player that did not have a ball, but also it was, I believe, contact from the neck. No, it was it was net contact, and and I don't believe the player had a ball either. But that is going to be a card
And
either way.
you know, Joey's an aggressive player. He likes to make contact. Sometimes that'll happen when you're an aggressive player.
Yeah, good effort on the hit, but just on the wrong side of the wall there. So Shea in the box, and Gaines is going to have to man the defense on his own.
That's right. And I think he's up to the task, though.
Absolutely, Colin Gaines. Let's see what he can do against this pair of Hoffman and Bauer.
What?
Gaines
Okay, all right.
is gonna just apply pressure to the ball and kind of stall this offense a little bit. This time Hoffman gets to the small hoop. Let's see if any tap outs happen here to open some shooting opportunities.
Veronica's on the left here. I think that might be what they want.
And as these seconds tick on, Shea is closer and closer coming back into the play. Kind of a static offense here from Illini and
Nevitt
blocked there
telling
by
Tim to do something, and Tim goes to work.
So Bauer is going to get beat out. Still only Gaines back on defense.
And they
Chow is
want
going to
these
pass
beaters.
back to quick ball finds its way back to Dara and beat out by Gaines. There goes Dara, who cannot finish. George Blackwell going the other way and no dodgeballs.
No.
Blackwell
No.
scores.
What a great play.
Well,
What a great
that
play.
was what a play from Colin Gaines. I mean, beating out the beater, regaining control on his
That's
own,
right.
and then even the fast break opportunity from George Blackwell the other way. So
And Arjun
huge
gets
play.
in. Arjun gets in on the drive here. But the Columbia hoop defender is able to get a block in. Blackwell is just savvy enough to pick that up and go with his lightning
Shea
speed.
back in from the penalty served. Lobbed behind the hoops. Back up top.
Ooh, we
Unaki
got
time.
Taha,
Oh,
baby.
yeah. No, it's not good.
Oh,
Just wide of the middle hoop
all right,
there.
That's all right.
Looked like
Taha
a
will get
good
the next
look
one.
there.
Taha will get the next one. But it's so tough. Jamil, he gives you no space on these shots. You know, he's right up on you, point chaser.
Yeah, even though the middle hoop did look open, Jamil Hunter applying pressure to the ball, disrupting the shot. Gaines and Shea with control. Such is the theme of this game. Illini did get it back for a window there, and let's see if Columbia can do something. Oh, that is a hit and a half from Taha on Jamil Hunter,
That's right.
who is going.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I think that's going to be net contact.
Yeah, Taha's going to go in the book here.
The sin bin for my man. Unfortunate.
Kind of like rice.
So yeah, that's going to be a card on Taha Unaki-kan. That's going to be a power play here for Columbia on the restart. And with Shea breathing down the neck of the Illini beater, it looks like it's also going to be no dodgeballs temporarily.
It makes me nervous, Shannon. Makes me nervous.
Where is the ball though? Is the question.
I don't know.
Ooh, this is a.
Oh my God, Joe.
I like this play from Shea
Joey.
reaching out, but you can't turn that. This
My life.
is going to be quite the engagement on the restart.
That's right. It is. Should be an explosive moment here.
The
I imagine he'll go to Jamil or Blackwell in the. Oh.
Oh, so ball turned over to Hunter, and if I was Shea right now, I feel like I would throw back and just let Jamil go to work.
Maybe this feels pretty.
Oh, gets the beat out, pass to the.
Oh,
Oh, that's good. So wow.
wow. Oh, and here
Oh,
goes.
Joey Shea is
goes
going
Chow.
crazy right now, and
Oh yes.
that's 3 dodgeballs on the ground.
Goodness gracious! What a turn of events. I
So just as quickly as Blackwell scored for Columbia,
Yeah.
Illini scored right on the other end and regained control.
I'm so surprised by that play. I thought for sure Hunter was going to take a couple more steps and dunk that ball. Instead, he takes what looked like a shot, but was actually a pass, and his teammate gets the dunk. And then 2 seconds later, Chow's taking it the other way. Oh my
Seems to be
goodness.
another referee discussion, I believe, related to the play of Millie Hunter.
I haven't heard that one
That
before.
that one hurts. That one is a tough card to take there for
Oh,
Millie
boy.
Hunter.
Chow got the mid-ranger there.
This is a huge play that could really swing the game in the favor of Illini. Millie Hunter in the box, blue carded. Just a bit too fired up there. And that's really going to cost Columbia here. Still the resolve of this Columbia team. Can they see this through with Hunter in the box?
I don't know, baby. I don't know, but I'd love to get an Illini goal out of it. You know what the score is? Hey, table, what's the score? 4-6.
So
Ooh.
Illini leading by 2 goals here. Columbia down a chaser, and that chaser is Millie Hunter. Gains his beat out.
Illini's gonna press.
Shea is going to wrestle for a dodgeball here. That's going to be control for Columbia. Blackwell
Columbia desperately trying to
blowing
kill this
up.
clock.
Chow is right
Oh,
on
yeah.
him.
There's
But-
no rest on this one.
That bounce might be. Ooh, good shot from Blackwell.
Just when you think you're good, George rips one like that.
So much for taking the play slow. Blackwell scores, and Millie Hunter's about to be released.
Oh my God. You know, that's the worst case scenario for Illini there. They killed the whole clock and got a goal out of it without Jamil in the game.
They really needed that. Just 1 goal down now. Illini leading 60-50. Hoffman and Ojas, the Illini starting beater line, back into the game against Shea and Colin Gaines.
Name on this guy's jersey is Germ. Let's see what he's got. I haven't seen him in a chaser yet.
19-minute mark. Very important for Columbia to retain control here, and wisely, Colin Gaines slows up.
Megan O'Brien with the ball here.
And time out here by Tad Walters, the coach of Columbia. It is a very tight game, which is what we expected between these two teams. And I think Walters and Oster just trying to give their players a bit of a rest before
Yes.
the flag runner comes on.
We love to see this type of game here. Like I said, this is a rivalry match. They are up in each other's face, trading blows on this one. What are you liking so far out of this game, Shannon?
The Columbia Beaters have played very well, for the most part retaining control, but also applying a lot of pressure to ball carriers and in transition. Although that has cost them control at times, I think they've played just really well overall. And their chasers, Blackwell, Hunter, they've been good. They've been really good. And going into flag on pitch where there might be no dodgeballs in the play, it's going to be increasingly tough for Illini to stop them.
That's right. That's right. I was really impressed with the way Columbia was able to use tap beats on that score we had just a few seconds ago with Blackwell. They killed it. Illini wanted to bring pressure, and Joey and Colin were able to just relieve those point presses.
Yeah, at the same time, though, Illini's chaser defense has been very good.
That's right. We're getting some good tackles and some good blocks out here. I know Taha's getting real physical.
Yeah.
Paul had a nice block earlier. And then everybody's just hustling to the ball after the beater creates the puts the bludger,
Yeah.
not the bludger, the quaffle on the ground.
Orozco, Unakitan, and just the Illini defense has been very good. Let's see how they fare during flag on pitch. But 30 seconds left until the 20-minute stoppage, and Columbia holding control. Matt Isanov donning the Seeker headband, and Columbia down by 1 goal. Let's see if they can get this score and tie the game up going into the 20-minute stoppage.
And Isanov's a pretty good. He's a pretty good seeker. He had a couple catches at art school a few weekends ago, and he'll look to get another one here to really put his team over the top.
Mav Wolf taking some space, but wisely not throwing there at Hoffman, knowing the importance of keeping control. Ojas pressuring high and beat out. Back to Millie Hunter. Hunter to Blackwell, the alley.
Wow.
Blackwell puts it through.
There it is. That's the play that I thought that they would run.
All
They just
square.
got it there. It's beautiful. And it's just a bullet from Jamil. You really can't put it in a better spot for Blackwell to put that thing down. Scary play.
So 20 minutes, Illini going to have the last shot here. Gaines and Wolf with control. Millie Hunter marking high.
If we don't score here, we go in at 6-6.
Dara, the shot.
No, get it. Oh.
Quickly beat out and turned over. That's going to be it for the first period.
Oh, that was
20
tough.
minutes and nothing separating these two teams.
That was tough right there. That was tough. Right. And, Illini had a really good early part of that 20 minutes, I think. But Columbia has the energy right now, I think.
Yes. Illini started off really strong. They were able to get some great transition goals, but I think the momentum is with Columbia right now, and Illini need to break that if they want to pull away here during flag on pitch.
And honestly, that scares me. I consider the Illini to be a bit more of a calm and collected team, I think, but Columbia is going to roll if they have the explosive energy. I saw them go back and forth with Kraton a few weekends ago, and they can put down the athletic hype that any team can. So if they keep the emotions right now, that's going to be really good for them.
Absolutely. Yeah, at the 20-minute stoppage, we'd like to thank our official live stream partner, the Rantoul Family Sports Complex. It's not only a sponsor for the U.S. Quad Ball Champaign County National Qualifier, but Rantoul Family Sports Complex is also where we are right now for today's event. So I want to give a special thanks for the Rantoul Family Sports Complex for being a proud partner for this weekend's National Qualifier.
Yeah,
And
great spot, great fields here.
It sure feels like a Nationals game. This could really be a Nationals bracket game right now.
Oh yeah, for sure. Both of these teams were offered D1 bids last year. Columbia took theirs. Illini opted for the D2, but they both put up great games at Nationals. And I would love to keep seeing this matchup throughout the year. I don't know how much these two teams would like to see each other more, considering how tight these games are for them.
Absolutely.
It's always really tough playing against a familiar opponent like that too, because you kind of have a feel what they want to do, who they want to have the ball, when their beaters might throw at you. Knowing your game, knowing the other team's game, you think it might be an advantage, but the other team knows your game too, and we're seeing that play out a little bit out here, I think.
Both teams 60 goals apiece, 60 points apiece.
6 points to go, baby. 6 points to go.
And crucially, Columbia holding control to start the flag on pitch period. Isanov is going to have some time on his own. And a turnover there by Columbia.
Now, Columbia might have the energy and the flow right now.
Almost a catcher from Isanov. Hoffman is beat out by Gaines. The other way goes Dara, who does not score.
Oh, boy. Oh,
Blackwell.
And it's a good fast break there. Hunter knows not to do
Picking
too
cherries
much.
up there.
He takes
Good
the
swat
first
there
defender
by the Seeker for Illini. That's going to not retain control, though, as Hoffman elects to look at the Seeker.
Oh, yeah, put that in. Oh, no. I'm worried that that goal is going to have happened after play stoppage, which is unfortunate. I've got Arjun in the front here. He's going head to head with Hunter on every one of these plays, and he's holding his own right now. Arjun's giving Hunter everything he can handle, and then he's smart enough to kick it out. Ooh. What is this? Shorts problem?
Yeah, I believe it's a
Oh, okay. Malfunction. as they
equipment
call it.
malfunction for our flag runner.
And you know, Columbia has the energy right now, but the Ridgebacks, we got the Kingfisher on the sideline over there, so I like to think that that goes in our favor.
So goal good for Illini. Trading blows here as Blackwell scores on the other end, but Illini responds right back.
Oh, good, good, good. I was worried that would be called off, but we got it, baby.
But Isanov is all on his own.
Yeah, that's a scary sight for sure. And Hunter's calling for a break, I think.
There's no dodgeballs right now. Hunter is going to pick up some speed down the field, finding Blackwell, who scores.
Oh my God, Shannon, they're popping off right now in SOP. He's finding Blackwell. Oh boy. The last thing that we
1-2
want is
punch
to
of
see
Hunter
this.
and Blackwell.
That's right.
So tough to stop here.
The last thing we want to see is a track meet between these teams.
And that's going to be a trade. Bauer needs to catch here for a line. I does not pull, though, as Colin Gaines in with a big beat. Isanov.
And Tim, he's got the speed to outpace Isanov, but right now the snitch is sort of dismantling his broom. And that's another
Meanwhile,
goal from Columbia.
yeah, Columbia scoring again. Bauer so close to that pull. Gaines cannot make the catch.
Oh, Tim.
This may be control for Illini, but going for the Seeker instead. And Illini does get control back. Matt Wolf is beat.
Right
Orozco
now,
over to
oh, yes.
Nakitan, scores.
That'll make the game 9-8. 9-8. And that's what you love about
Three
Paul
goals
as a
to
ball
go.
carrier.
Three
Paul,
goals to go for Columbia. And
Paul's a
Orozco,
sturdy body. He gave a spin move there.
Great
and again,
pass,
he
too.
gets a good dish off to Taha.
Gaines and Shea with control. Holding down the Seeker game.
What's Hunter's next move here?
Next move is a dish out wide. That's going to be turned over, though. Going the other way with
Oh, there
speed
he
is
goes.
Illini. But Shea is right there. Dish off to Nakitan.
Oh, my goodness.
There's a scrum for the ball.
Oh,
by
no.
Hunter. Orozco trying to stop him.
Paul.
Dismisses him.
Oh.
But the pass Hunter can't find its target. Blackwell picks it up.
George has three
Blackwell
on him.
all the way back to Hunter.
Hunter.
Can he take the 1v1? Decides to pass instead.
Oh,
Shot.
yes.
Inhaled by Taha. That's a
Oh,
stop.
my God,
for
my heart right now. My heart right now is crazy. So many passes, so many defensive plays. And Joey and Colin are just running all over Kraton Havoc. This is insane right now.
Goal is no good, but the hustle. The hustle.
Chow got it?
No, it's going to be turned over.
Oh, my goodness. I can't with Colin and Joey. They're just running around. They're
Isanov back in the
chaos.
game. Oh, that's Ojas catch but a good bounce there, favorable for Illini. But Shea is gonna rush for it and win.
Oh, Ojas!
Ojas with a big hit there.
Oh! Ah, is it illegal? I didn't see that much of it. Arjun brings the ball carrier to the ground, but it might have been illegal.
And he's handing over the headband, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. A couple of neck contacts in this game, huh?
A catch here would win the game for Columbia.
Hey, Caleb, what do we got? Hey, Caleb, what do we got? What's the score? Thank you.
Catch to win here for Columbia. And Columbia retaining control. Columbia. Oh, yes. Ball rolling away, picked up
Oh, man.
by Illini.
And Chow doesn't get the tackle there, but he loosens that ball out of George's grip.
Oh, that's good. That's control for Illini as Ojas Torakar makes a big beat on Colin Gaines. Ojas looking to apply pressure in the quad ball game now.
Oh, that's Chow at it again with the shooting.
Illini with control. The first time in a while. Ojas a big catch.
Oh, baby.
Ojas with a catch makes the beat. Beats Gaines. This is the Ojas Torakar we're used to seeing.
Oh, I'm at the edge.
Now pressing the ball carrier. That's a reset forced by Torakar.
Oh, if we can
Ojas another
somebody
catch.
get that ball. That's yours.
No one can stop Torakar right now.
Colin and Joey.
Oh, catch from Illini.
Oh my gosh, I think she got it. Addie.
Discussing now, was the catch from Addison Ryder good? And wow, what a turnaround. Columbia is shocked.
And you love to see it. Addie and Veronica are so excited for each other right there. That's a good camaraderie. This is such a tight game. But God, if this isn't good, I'm still terrified because Joey and Colin are just beating their butts off.
This
man.
would,
They
I
are-
believe this would win the game for Illini. After Chow's goal on the other end, this would put both teams at 90, and this catch would win the game. So,
That's
discussing still, and it was the beater play of Ojas Torakar subbing in and fresh, just going to work.
That's right. And Colin and Joey have been doing it for a while. They're just running around right now.
Illini's catch is good. Illini wins. Wow.
That's Addison Reeder with the catch. We call her Addie in the Ridgebacks. Great catch.
Addie seals the deal for Illini. A statement win over Columbia. And it came down to the wire as we expected. But Ryder with the pull. The beater play swung in favor of Illini at the very end. And that was all it took for the Ridgebacks to come out on top here.
Yeah, and I just have to theorize that maybe Colin and Joey got tired because, as you said, Ojosh came in there with fresh legs, and he was able to really throw a wrench in what was going on out there.
It was two big catches in succession from Ojas, and that absolutely broke the momentum of Columbia's beaters, who had been holding control, had been very stable the entire flag runner period up until that moment, and that was all it took for Illini to win this one.
Close rivalry game. We love to see it. That's why you suit up your cleats. Fantastic game. Oh man.
So final score, I believe, Illini 125, Columbia College 90. Thank you so much for listening, tuning in to what was an absolutely awesome game. And I'm sure these two teams will meet again in the future.
For sure, for sure. All right, well, I'll let you go. I'm Tyler.
I'm Shannon Ong, and wow, what a game we just witnessed. And we'll see you back here on US Quad Ball for the next one.
Hail the Kingfisher. Oh my gosh.
Hello, everyone. I am Caitlin Floyd reporting to you live from the USQ at Rantoul Sports Complex. I am the Director of Sales for Experience Champaign Urbana, and we are absolutely thrilled to have this event in our area. This is our first time ever bringing a sport, a niche sport such as quad ball to the area, and it has been an amazing experience. We love to see the diversity of play, the experience of play. Everyone has just been, the energy and vibe here has been absolutely amazing on this beautiful day. Working with Hit Your Mark Productions has also been an absolute dream. They've been so professional from start to finish, just great partners all across the board. We are really excited at the possibility of hosting this group back in the future, and just seeing the sport develop is really going to be an exciting opportunity for us. So we hope that you guys are enjoying the film of play as well. There's been some great games and some amazing athletes out here today, and we're just really excited for everything that there is to come.
Yeah, my name is Mark Brown. I work alongside Caitlin at Experience Champaign Urbana as the Director of Sports Events and Film. And I am so excited to bring this national qualifier here for U.S. Quad Ball to the Rantoul Family Sports Complex. We have an awesome venue here for all 18 teams that have come out today again on this beautiful day here in Rantoul, Illinois. We have gotten nothing but positive reviews from all of the players, the teams, and spectators that are out here today. And it's not just the tournament. We also have a tent set up here with some merchandise, with some drinks. We have concessions and all of that fun stuff that goes along with it for really a festival-like atmosphere. So we are so excited again to have our tournament here. We hope to host them back for the future. And we want to give a special shout out also to Hit Your Mark Productions for helping us along with the ride and for coordinating this. So thank you so much.
It's kind of like,
Hello and welcome back to the Champaign County National Qualifier. We are actually running ahead for once in the sports history and are about to get going with this game of the Ohio Apollos versus Chicago United. I am Michael Goldman. I will be commentating today for you. As you can probably hear, our staff gator running the background. I'm sure taking care of some business at a pitch that needs it. So you look at your bottom of your screen, you can see a very excited referee.
It's just you. Forward up. Yeah, gets hit. Look at the one side. All apart. I don't know if I'm planning. Soft.
There is talk of the soft pretzels from the concession stand going around. They were quite good to let y'all know what you're missing here at Rantel Family Sports Complex. Fantastic pretzels for one. And they are Rantel Family Sports Park. That is our live stream partner for this event. They're not only a sponsor for the U.S. Quad Ball Champaign County National Qualifier, but also the location of today's event, as I just mentioned. And we'd like to give special thanks to the Rantel Family Sports Complex for being a proud partner for this weekend's National Qualifier. Once again, fantastic pretzels. I think they fry them a little bit. It's quite delicious. We just got our ref call clarification. Chicago Apollos is blue. Ohio Apollos, my mistake. My apologies. Chicago United is white. Looks like Chicago United will start with the quad ball, where beater dodgeball control is going to Ohio Apollos. My cameraman for this game is from Missou, and he just got waved at. Please say hi to your friends volunteering if you see them at an event. And Chicago United is going to quickly score the first goal of this game. Ohio is being patient with setting up their offense. They haven't even sent anyone quite behind hoops yet. I don't know. It does seem like they have someone behind the far one. Bit of a sloppy pass leads to a bad situation, and will give Chicago United the ball. There is a beater battle going on behind hoops that unfortunately you guys can't quite see at the moment. But seems like Chicago United has won that and cleared out all three dodgeballs. But 10 seconds for that dog pile you saw on the bottom of the screen has elapsed. And I believe that is going to be an Ohio Apollos ball. They are currently bloodless at the no injury sub for Apollos, it seems. No, we will see what happens with the quad ball adjudication. That said, depending on where this goes, this might be bad for Apollos. They currently don't have any any arm beaters in their keeper zone. It looks like we're kind of in a jump ball situation. And the only armed beater is currently a Chicago United beater inside of the Apollos keeper zone. Does sound like looks like we're adjudicating something, maybe a third dodgeball manipulation. I think it should clean, but we currently just have everyone surrounding the squad ball with a hand on it. So see what happens. Looks like Porter got to it, and it's going to be a keeper ball for Ohio Apollos, which gets them out that dangerous situation I was talking about earlier. Ooh. Cress on Ohio, but Porter is going to use that opportunity to drive in. Looks like he's looking for a place to pass it, but not finding it. And effectively resetting, but not actually resetting the play. Or effectively resetting the play, but not actually using his team's reset. Oh, some nice passing around. Clean, crisp passes, unlike the one in the previous play, and actually getting somewhere, although does still eventually end up with Chicago United having the ball. Looks like Apollos are set up in a Baylor defense with Porter running keeper point. And currently coming out to attack the ball while there's no CU beaters in the area, although that is a dangerous slip for the Apollos. And dangerous slip through is going to lead into a goal. You guys are good. Just don't.
Mario, watch the courts on the ground. Thank you. Watch Amaya. No, I don't. Thank you.
No worries, you guys are good. I had to direct some lovely folks around the booth. Sounds like there was a card on the Apollos, which effectively gets negated by the goal. And looks like Chicago United is going to win the beater game once again. I really feel like this game has been defined by Chicago United's control in the beater game so far, and really has not given Ohio the time they've wanted to just set up, take their time on offense, and find a hole. And also, to their credit, Chicago has been utilizing that pressure their beaters are creating, but not being overzealous and just running in and immediately losing the quad ball, as so often will happen. Ooh. Aggressive charge by Porter leads to a pass and a really good opportunity that doesn't quite hit. Ooh. Another missed tackle from Ohio Apollos. This time leading to an off broom. Ooh. What a spin move into a dunk. Porter is not an easy person to get around. He is quite mobile and very strong. Sounds like the scoreboard was down a goal for CU. Ooh, long range beat by 81 and Apollos is going to break up a dangerous situation with quad ball near hoops. I believe we are. It was a quick stoppage just to retrieve a dodgeball. Happens every so often. Apparently, it went pretty far, and important for that to the retrieval of that to not affect play too much. So that's what that whistle was for. No cards, not even a discussion of a card. Just ball went too far. Hmm. Blocked by Chicago Chaser on Chaser, sorry, on kind of a mid-range shot. Looks like a beat before on that Chicago shot. Same beater as before that cleared up the dodgeball near hoops 81. So good job on cleanup crew there. Ooh. Chicago's gonna have a tackle to stop the Ohio attack. Chicago's gonna do a little pass up top, just try to find a better angle to start their attack on. Ooh, good tackle by Porter. Finally lands one. Oh wait, no, apologies, that's not Porter. I believe that is. I'm not sure, but that's going to be our first goal from Ohio. After the tackle strip, they were able to pass around and find a good angle right next to the hoops for a quick, easy dunk. The score is now 10-30. I do feel like Chicago has looked like the stronger team for the most part this game, but it's not been that big of a difference, and this is definitely a space that Apollos can come back from. Oh. First reset used. Looks like there's a little scrum for the ball at the near the midline. And the Chicago Beaters are coming to clear this up. Although at the end, the Ohio Beaters coming away with the dodgeballs is going to be a big boom for them and immediately lets them clean this up and get the ball back. Sometimes the best thing to do is just have your beaters in the position to recover after a scrum, and you'll find yourself on top. Block shot, and Chicago United has the ball once again. Taking their time near midline, getting their setting two back, setting up kind of a square shape. 2-2 attacks can be quite effective. That beat on that beat on the Ohio beater just kind of cleared a little space and let that nice drive and shoot happen. Second goal for Ohio, and the second time Lombardi has been involved directly in it.
James, have defenders, drive middle.
Oh, pass to where no one ended up being, but thankfully for Chicago, they were able to recover it, so the mistake wasn't too costly. Ooh, scrum for the ball. I believe that's going to be out on Ohio since Lombardi was the one who ended up kicking it. Apparently, it's going to Lombardi. Okay. So this is going to be Ohio ball. Lombardi is the keeper, so probably just stepping in. Yep. And now it's going to be Ohio on the attack. And that is a shot and a goal for the Ohio Apollos. Apologies, I haven't been able to give as good of commentary about it as they've been on attack. My view is slightly obstructed towards that side of the pitch. That appears to be a pass after beat, so just a simple turnover to Ohio. Lombardi again has the ball and is bringing it up slowly. Very low stoppage game. Very few injuries, very few cards. Always nice to see when teams are playing clean and no one gets hurt. It's always a good thing. Marty's gonna end up with it up top and shoot and score. Oh, Lombardi has been a huge boon for Ohio since he came on pitch. Hopefully they can keep him out and scoring for him. Ooh. Overpass. Lombardi's going to get the ball and score once again. I believe that is 3 goals directly by Lombardi and at least 1 assist. Definitely the MVP for Ohio, if not the entire game. Looks like ball went through to me. We're going to have a quick ref discussion about it. Maybe we're discussing a before or a goaltend or whether it actually went in. So we will find out what the call is in a moment.
Play. Chicago threw the ball through the ball. Did it cross the lane? Bounce defensive action. Goal is good for Chicago.
Goal is good. The ball completely cleared the hoop, bounced off a Ohio player, and then back in the hoop. I don't believe that Ohio player was a keeper, so either that would have been a goal for the ball completely clearing, like it was, or it would have been a goaltend on Ohio. Therefore, it would have still been a good goal for Chicago. It looks like Lombardi has switched out for Porter. I mean, both fantastic players, so we'll see. Maybe Porter can turn it up now that he's on his second shift. Although, I was going to say, although it looks like that bad pass might have been an issue, but no. Porter is able to clean up everything and score. So, Ohio keepers are really, really keeping them in this game. Ooh, great series of passes, although it's going to lead to nothing besides a reset. And you really hope to see those Crips classes to everyone on the team turn into something. Those are one of my personal favorites, but sometimes you just need that drive and dunk, and that's what we got in that. That's what we ended up getting in that play. So either way, Chicago's coming away with that one with a goal, and we are tied once again. This time at 60. We are at 17 minutes of playtime. We are gonna hit the stoppage, 20-minute stoppage pretty soon. Good tackle by Porter. Looks like there's a no Fletcher situation. Seems like a bit of a hold from Porter, if I'm being honest, on that screen there. Ball is out. 2 really good wraps and 1 really good tackle by Chicago to stop the no Fletcher situation from being an issue. And they will walk away with this with the quad ball, but they do not have control like they did earlier in the game. Oh, and a miss by the Ohio beater is gonna be costly. Costly enough for a goal. We are at 18:30 in game time. It's again rapidly approaching that 20-minute break. Currently, this Chicago is up 10, although it's been pretty back and forth. And if our trend continues, I wouldn't be surprised if Ohio scores and ties this up once again. It seems like we are down for a injury stoppage. Ohio is bringing out a chaser sub. They are tending to the person on pitch. And sounds like we are getting a trainer out, so this might be a second. And players are being sent to the benches. I will throw, and I will be back right around the time we are going to restart. The player just walked off the field under their own power. So that's better sign than where we're at. Suspect we'll be back pretty soon, but I'd like to take the time to thank our presenting sponsor, Experience Champaign Urbana. Experience Champaign Urbana is the official tourism destination, marketing, and management organization for Champaign County. We'd like to give a special thanks to Experience Champaign Urbana for bringing US Quad Ball to Rental, Illinois. And with that, it sounds like we just got the word for players to return to brooms.
Thanks for taking on, son. Walk right into it.
Okay, injury stoppage is over, and we are back into play. Ooh, 81 on. Ooh, series of mid speeds. Chicago goal is probably going to stay good, but we are going to talk about it.
Good to keep hearing different kind of college players.
Goal was good, beat was friendly. Seems like Porter is going to sub for Lombardi. And that is going to be a turnover because the ball went back across the keeper zone. It is being turned over to the keeper? No. Okay, cool. We are correcting that, and we are turning it over to the closest chaser. Although, closest chaser has to deal with three defending chasers and two beaters. So we'll see if he's going to at least attempt. Going back around. Ooh, good spin move. Spins Lombardi out of his cleats, but not able to do anything with it. And Chicago United is going to be passing around and back on a normal kind of half court offense. Ooh. Lombardi tries to make a tackle, can't quite follow through, and Chicago United is back up 30. They were up 30 for a little bit at the beginning of the game. Does seem a bit like the beater momentum has swung back in Chicago's favor. We are at the last possession. So Ohio was going to have to use the opportunity to hopefully score. They might also be trying to take their time so their beaters can control, which they do manage to do. And not only that, they managed to score. So Chicago is going to be down 20 as we get in a set score, which is going to be 150 for this game. And on that, I'm going to leave y'all for a little bit as I go and operate our fly cam. I will be trying to come back and update the scoreboard when I can, but no more of my dulcet tones.
Oh, and like the five, not that I'm not gonna like how I sound like very good. Step here, food. Yeah. I work surely. No, it's work. Yeah. Daniel. We're not gonna be air. Okay. Make sure we're doing the football. Alright. Countdown. Current score is 80 Chicago United, 70 Ohio Apollo, 7 score for the family of 140. 140.
I do not have time to fix it, but it is only 140 Chicago United, and set score is actually 140, not 150.
That's why we got. Turnover!
You're like,
Deadline.
As you saw on the corner of your screen, we had a fairly quick catch by Porter Bertram, and it looked good to me. And you guys can make your own decisions, but we'll see what a rest call in just a second. Sounds like they are discussing whether or not it hit the floor or the ground before Porter had control over it. Just from what I've quickly overheard. Catch is good. That makes it Apollo's 105 and 80 Chicago United. CU still needs 6 goals, whereas Ohio only needs 4. Although this looks like a really good opportunity for Chicago United and quickly able to score. It is very much so still anyone's game. Chicago United is able to stop that Apollo attack. Ooh, another fast break. I don't know if you saw on the corner of your screen, it looked like a big body block to clear up the middle hoop. Knocked the defending Ohio chaser far back. That is another way to attack that tree's defense is you just shove the person off the hoop and suddenly it's clear. Good stop. Potentially another fast break. Depends on if this Chicago beater is going to clean up, but seems like enough to get a mid-range shot, which is going to just miss. See, both teams need 4 goals to win. It's been tight and continues to be so. Another Chicago attack is going to stall out. Ooh. Just one great sharp pass to a player at hoops was all it took there to get a nice dunk going. Seems like Boom Train is playing soon, as I just had Shannon Ung run right by the booth. He should be back later to commentate a few more games for y'all. And just a little passing back and forth. Try to get up. See where the routes are. Ooh. Good beating by Ohio's beater is going to lead to a very long shot, which is going to miss high. Although they do manage to recover in the back end, but get wrapped up pretty quickly after a pass, and Chicago is going to have the quad ball again. Let's see if they can find that angle again. Just hit that sharp pass right across and dunk it through. Got ball to their chaser number 90, kind of to the side of hoops. Number 0, sorry. And that is rarely a spot where you can be individually too effective, but sometimes you get a nice pass off from there. 00 is going to dodge and then immediately get wrapped up and get beat as well, which is going to be Lombardi ball. Yeah, you got it. And I'm gonna miss another mid-range shot on that one. Although gonna have a discussion about something on this. Okay, we were simply recovering the quad ball as it went pretty far out of bounds. We're just going to again pass around, find our angles. It looks like that was just a reset up top, but long rainbow. It's probably some penalty. Looks like it is on Ohio. I suppose we were stopping because we felt that there was a lull in play. Ohio coach just told their chaser in the sitting there in what I kind of refer to as no man's land to drive, so someone will have to guard them. They are currently in a spot where I personally tend to sag off my marks over there. Ooh, a legal face beat on the Chicago player, which should be, a turnover because yellow cards are always quad ball turnovers as well. So that is going to be Ohio on a power play, block the one beater, pass it off right near hoops, in easy goal. We are at 115, 110, and we're back to both teams meaning the same amount of goals. In this case, it is 3. Although it is now Chicago's quad ball. That said, Ohio does have control of the dodgeballs. Ooh, 44 on Chicago, missing it, using the one-hand tackle or one-hand catch. Looks like despite breaking that tackle and making the dunk, Ohio's chaser was beat before. That is always rough. That was beautiful play. Just not much you can do about that. Ball skims you sometimes. Just have to live with it. Number 69, Danny was the one who just got out of the box for the card, who's cleaning up behind Ohio's hoops. And since their one beater is dedicated up high, the Chicago beaters are causing chaos near the back of hoops. Ooh. Ah. Drive and dunk, but I think that was a beat before. We are retrieving the blue dodgeball as we discuss what we think the call is. Personally, to me, from my angle, it looked like a beat before, but it's going to be up to the head ref to make that decision at the end of the day, and we will see what he decides. The end call on that play was the beat before. Quad ball is currently live wherever it is on the edge of play. Oh, no. Right in front of Porter, although there is a Chicago player also threatening the ball, so we're going to start off with a bit of a scrum. Whistle blows, and Chicago manages to get it and score immediately. 120 to 115. But Ohio may have just answered. We will find out after this little ref meeting. Again, apologies, I don't have the best view of that side of the field. The score table is currently blocking my vision, but I saw Porter fall, get the ball pushed forward, and then a chaser follow up and clean up with a goal. It looked okay from my angle, but again, I didn't have the best view, so we will see what our refs decide. All right. Sounds like number 5 on Chicago got a card for an illegal jersey pull on Porter, but we're calling that the play. Oh, the person who recovered perhaps was off. I'm not entirely sure why the goal didn't count in this case, but Porter is going to have the ball somewhat near hoops, and it is going to be a power play. All right, Porter is going to drive and dunk. 125, 120, 2 goals for each team to go. Getting off to an exciting finish here. That was a pass behind, I think not a shot. And number 50 is going to not get that. I think that was honestly back contact from the Chicago Chaser, but we're going to let it go because it was not particularly hard. Well, maybe we're not going to let it go. We're going to have a discussion about it. Either way, Chicago is going to not Chicago, Ohio will probably end up with this quad ball. The question more remains whether they're going to end up with it on a power play or just have it. Either way, good position for them to be in. Both teams just need 2 more goals to win. That was third bludger interference. Okay, that tracks. Apollos are using a timeout. They are going to discuss the current situation and I suppose how they can take advantage and win. They are, I would call, in the situation, if you're the one with the quad ball, I'd say you're slightly favored when it's 2 goals to go, but we will find out. And I would like to take this moment to thank Country Financial, our Champaign County National Qualifier official game ball sponsor. County Financial is a small business insurance company that focuses on auto, home, life, and farm insurance, just to name a few. If you're in the market for insurance in Indiana or Illinois, reach out to Tanya Suits at Country Financial for all of your insurance needs. Thank you to Country Financial. And with that already done, the timeout is also done, so we're going to come back to the action. Very close game. Once again, 125-120. Doesn't get much closer. Ohio has the quad ball and has beater control at the moment. Lombardi has the ball, who has been very good for them for the most part, although has missed some wild shots from maybe not the most advisable of ranges. Aggressive screen by number 81, who has been maybe their best beater, but is currently playing chaser for them. And CU is going to successfully stop this attack and get the quad ball. There is one. Yep, Chicago's chaser behind, or keeper behind. Sorry, gets the quad ball, but is going to bail out after getting pressured by a Ohio beater. Ooh, Danny is going to miss a beat on number 95, whereas the CU beater is going to try to recover, but it's not going to be in time, as there's going to be a no beater situation, fast break, that is going to get stopped by some good chaser positioning, along with maybe not the cleanest of passes. Great tackle by Lombardi, but ball is going to remain basically in the exact same position as it was before. Oh, the long shot is good. CU comes up to 130. Again, set score is 140. They just need 1 more goal to win. Ohio needs 2. Apollos do have control still, but have not been able to capitalize in a decent period of time, even going against a no beater situation. 91 gets the ball behind, passes back up to Lombardi. Just taking their time trying to find a good opening. Looks like their beaters are doing mostly protecting the ball. And C is gonna get a stop. Danny is gonna protect. Ooh. Danny gets the ball beat off his face and deflected in his own chaser. I believe I had a better angle on it than any of the rest. I probably would have, if I was head ref in this game, I probably saw that. I probably would have at least stopped and discussed. I'm not sure about the card, but definitely worth a discussion in my opinion. Ooh, good move by Lombardi. Gets free twice, but does not have the angle to drive in afterwards. Quarter gets beat. Number 30 is going to find it in a good position. No one around. 50 is going to score. And that is going to be a win for Chicago United after a hard fought game. The final score is 140 Chicago United, 125 Ohio Apollos. Honestly, that was a great back and forth game. Both teams looked like they could have it at any time. But Chicago United is going to come away with the victory and probably deserved it. They did look a little bit more crisp throughout most of the game, but that was a great back and forth battle. And we still have a decent amount more games to go. I hope everyone joins us back here again at 2:15 local time for Kraton versus Ball State. I saw someone asking earlier in the chat whether Kraton will be playing today, and the answer is yes. Kraton will be playing next at 2:15. Hope to see every one of you back here then.
All right, welcome to another windy day here at Champaign, Illinois for the Midwest National Qualifier in Champaign, Illinois at the Rantoul Family Sports Complex. My name is Ben Schluter, and we've got another edition of U.S. Quad Ball at the college level with Kraton University on your right side of your screen and Ball State on your left. Teams are doing their chants. We'll be getting started here shortly. Tad Walters is going to be your head ref for this game. I haven't seen any of Creighton's games today. This is their first time being on the live stream, as far as I am aware. This is Ball State's second time being on stream today. They played Columbia College of Chicago earlier. They lost, I believe it was 165-30. But we're gonna have some good quad ball today. I don't know too many of the names for each of these teams, but I'll try to do my best guesstimates as we go through the game. I don't know the current eighth man rankings so far this season, but I know that Kraton is in the top 10. So any of their matchups today are highly anticipated, so we're happy to finally get them on stream today. And each side is starting to put out their starting six. The ref there in the blue shorts, that is Tad Walters. He'll be your head ref for this game. Can't miss him. He was a contestant on Hell's Kitchen, the American Dream themed season. So be sure to tune in. I think it's on Fox, but don't know for sure. As you can see, the hoops were not in the right alignment on the right side of the pitch, so the AR is making those adjustments as we speak. So Kraton will be blue. I'm assuming Ball State will be red as far as calls go throughout the day. And we are underway here at Champaign, Illinois. Kraton will be starting with the quad ball, and Ball State will be starting with dodgeball control. If I say the wrong name of the equipment at some point, please forgive me. Kraton's going to get it back to the top of the key. They're going to pass behind, and it's going to be a good goal from chaser number 70 for Kraton. So Kraton now has control of the dodgeballs. They're going to start to move it down pitch. It's going to be a good catch, but they are going to drop it, and Kraton is going to retain it on the turnover. There's one dodgeball back. And that's a good shot by, I believe, Riley Usami, number 68 for Kraton. So we have 20-0 Kraton over Ball State so far. Apologies for any wind turbulence that we get up here. I am on a scaffolding, and I am very scared to get down. Ball State's got the ball. You'll be hearing that a lot from me today. It's going to be a pass, and it's going to go out of bounds, and it's going to be a turnover for Kraton. Right off the inbound, the ball carrier is going to start to rush with it. Found an open lane. Goal's going to be no good. Rebound's going to go back to the chaser, and it's going to go to number 80. The keeper for Kraton is going to get that score. So we're looking at a 30-0 score for Kraton so far, leading into this game. Ball State's experiencing some pressure at the top of the key. They do get the ball out. But it's going to be a turnover for Kraton. 70's got a free lane. He's going to dish it off to Usami on the left side. And it's going to be no good. Shot from Usami. Chaser shot is going to be no good. And that one's also going to be no good. But the keeper is going to keep rushing for it. And Ball State's able to get the turnover. Play seems to still be live. Nobody said anything. So Usami's just going to steal it from the Ball State chaser. 6 does get a wrap on Usami, but Usami breaks free. And Usami's going to score. That's going to be a good goal for Usami. It's at 40? 40-0 for Kraton. So we're 3-14 in the game so far. Head ref Tad Walters has just issued a language warning to both sides. And that ball's going to go over the head of the Ball State chaser. It's going to be a turnover for Kraton. So Kraton's going to inbound it. They have no bludgers on the Ball State side. It's going to be a free lane and a shot for the Kraton keeper. It's going to be good. We have 50-0 Kraton with about 4 minutes and change. So experiencing some pressure at the top of the key. He's going to dish it off to 6. It's going to go back to the keeper. We have a bludger out of play. And Kraton's going to get the turnover. So Kraton's got the ball again. They are once again threatening. They're going to go hand and a half for Kraton here. It created the open shot, but it's going to be a no good attempt. So Ball State's going to inbound, and it is once again Ball State's ball. Ball State bringing 11 players this weekend from the looks of it. Kraton sporting 14. 14 sounds right. Last time I looked at the roster. They are going to get the turnover. Both beaters are going to miss each other, so both are clear. Kraton chasers are threatening. And from behind, the Ball State beater is able to beat out the keeper at the top of the key, but Kraton will retain quad ball control. Lots of beater play going. And Usami is going to take the beat at the top of the key, but number 3 for Kraton is going to come in and take it. They still have control of the quad ball. Quick spin move, and that's going to be a score for number 3 of Kraton. So I want to say that is 60-0 Kraton. New sub at beater for Ball State. Number 60. So he's going to get the beat on Usami, but in turn, the Kraton beater is going to beat out the quad ball carrier. And that's an open lane for the Kraton chaser. And is going to miss the shot attempt on the small hoop. Ball State's going to get the turnover, and it is once again Ball State's ball.
6:40.
Time is 6:40. It is 60-0 Kraton over Ball State. So we're going to go see a long beat attempt from the Ball State beater. It's not going to succeed. And the Ball State chaser is going to get beat out after a quick dodge of the bludger, dodgeball, whatever the equipment is called. Kraton will score, and it's going to make it 70-0. So as I said, Ball State's got limited subs going into this weekend. It looks like they've got 5 available on the bench. And this Kraton roster is just tiring them out. Quick poke of the quad ball is going to open up a turnover for Kraton and is going to score on the middle-sized hoop to score. I'll grab a number on that chaser once I see it. If I'm not mistaken, that might be number 97. I think the last name's Cleary. And it's going to be 80-0 Kraton. So beaters are having a field day for Kraton here. They're clearing the house. And they're able to get the beat on the Ball State chaser. It will be a turnover for Kraton. And with an open lane and no bludgers, dodgeballs, they're going to make an errant pass over the hoops to Osami. Usami going to deke his way through the hoops to score, and it's going to be 90-0 Kraton. So Ball State's able to get dodgeball control here on a play that happened downfield on Kraton's side of the pitch. So let's see if they're able to use this, maybe get their first score of the game. So pass near the top of the key. Chaser's going to throw into the Kraton defense. And after a couple beat attempts, Ball State had a chance, but Kraton is going to turn over the ball. And they're going to run it down the left side. Quick stiff arm, not going to work. Ball is poked out. Ball out. So it's going to be sent back to hoops. Kraton number 3 has a free lane, and that's going to be a score. It's going to be 100-0 Kraton. There, I think there might have been a little bit of confusion, and I think 3 had an open lane to just score there. So Ball State's chaser is going to beat at the top of the key. Usami's got a free lane. He is clear. That's going to be a good goal from Usami. And Usami, being honest, knows that ball did not go in. He goes and picks it up and puts it himself. So it's 1-10 Kraton, 0 Ball State. And it's going to be a turnover here on the Kraton side of the pitch. It's a free lane for number 59. It's a good goal. It is 120 Kraton, 0 Ball State. We have 10:30 in the game so far. And that's beat Ball State beater. He's going to beat the ball carrier. And Usami's got a free lane to the small hoop. And it's going to be 130-0 Kraton over Ball State. Ball State just needs to find a way to keep moving this ball down the pitch, and they are not having a lot of success. Number 59 is going to shoot and score. That's going to make it 140-0 Kraton over Ball State. Ball State once again has the ball. My arm was getting stiff from holding the mic. I think it's cramping now. That's okay. I can move the camera again. So once again, it's number 8 at the top of the key. He's going to drive. He will lose the ball, but he's staying on his feet. He's at least able to get the ball down to the opposite side of the pitch, but it is going to be a turnover out of bounds. So 3's going to do a quick fake near the keeper's own line. He's going to throw it back to number 59, Chaser for Kraton. They're going to keep moving it around the end. Dish to number 70? Number 70, Chaser for Kraton. And I believe that is 150 to nothing. Kraton is up. So they're going to beat the Chaser. We got a stoppage here. So there was I believe it was a beat after, continuing after beat. It's going to be a turnover to Kraton here. And the Kraton Chaser was beat there, but number 59 is going to pick it up and score it. It's going to be 160 to nothing. Kraton is up over Ball State. Kraton is not letting up on this Ball State court. The beaters are pressing up. They are putting the pressure on both the beaters and the chasers for Ball State. And it's going to be another turnover for Kraton. So they do have a bludger back now. Ball State does. They're going to dish it to number 3 here at the top of the key in the keeper zone. Quick pass, but really set up number 59 for the quick beat there. It's going to be a turnover for Ball State. And that's going to be a beat on the Ball State beater, but they are able to advance it downfield. But Kraton beaters are able to clear out the way. 59 is going to dish it off to number 3. He's going to drop it right before the hoop. 6, not giving up. Chaser for Ball State is able to get that contact onto 3. There's a stoppage. Yep, so it's going to be back contact on number 6 for Ball State. All in all, I thought it was a good hit, but I can understand why Mr. Walters would give that call. All right, play is going to resume, and they're just going to put it at the top of the key. They are going to use their reset. So it's a quick bounce pass to number 3, and a no look on the small hoop is going to be another score for Kraton. Number 3, their keeper. And it is, if I'm not mistaken, it's 170 to nothing. Kraton is up. Ball State's going to try to get something going here. They got a bludger at the top of the key, but Kraton's beaters are pressing. So they're going to have an advancement here. This is the chaser that they want to have the quad ball. And it's going to be a turnover. Fair attempt, but Kraton is now going to have the ball. They're going to try it once more. See if they can add on to this lead. Time is 15:03 in the game. Not a lot of calls made in this game, so it's going by pretty quickly. Going to keep it with 80 at the top of the key, down to Usami. Going to fake back to 80 at the top of the key. Back to Usami behind the hoops. Usami's going to fake, go to the middle-sized hoop, and get us another score. I want to say that's 180 to nothing. Kraton is up. However, Ball State does now have bludger control, dodgeball control. Here's an opportunity for them to clear the way for their chasers and maybe get a score here to get on the board. So they're going to get the beat on the Kraton beater. Beaters are occupying the time. They just need to get it toward the hoop now. And we got a stoppage. So it's going to be playing after beat on number 76 of Kraton. That is their beater. So it's going to be 1 minute in the box. Ball State's now on a power play here. Let's see if they can take advantage of the opportunity. You're going to see it's in the bottom right corner with the chaser. Plays back on. And Ball State's able to retain control. Beater taps out. There's a blocked beat. Let's see if they can get it on. And their chaser's going to lose the ball. Usami's got the ball after a pointed kick. The pass to his keeper is going to be good. And there's going to be a stoppage after the goal. They might be looking at whether or not that was a dangerous kick. It looked good to me, but we'll see what we get after the discussion. All right, so the goal for Kraton is going to be good. There was a third bludger interference on Ball State's beater, so it's going to be a double bludger turnover, and it's going to be a back to hoops for number 20, Ball State's beater. So the one bludger dodgeball is now set at the Kraton hoops. So Ball State has no dodgeballs. So the goal is good. It should be 190 to nothing. Kraton is up. And actually, after the interaction, Ball State is going to get dodgeball control. So they're going to get the tap beat at the top of the key. Number 6 is going to get beat out for Ball State. And after a shot at the middle hoop, Ball State is on the board with their first score. That is number 58 for Ball State. So we got 190 to 10. Ball State is on the board. 19 to 1. 190 to 10 is the score. 17-20 so far in the game. Kraton has had a commanding lead and overall dominance in this matchup. But Ball State was able to get their first score. They are able to retain dodgeball control. That's going to be a pass after, and it looks like it's going to be a turnover. So a successful stand for the Ball State Beaters, and it'll be a turnover. Kraton now has one dodgeball. They are able to tap out the beater, and number 58 is going to rush the hoop. Let's see if he can hang on to it. He will not be able to, but he's able to put it in the second hit. And Ball State now has 20 points in the game. The score is now 190 to 20. So Ball State's on a little bit of a scoring streak here. Score is now 190 to 20. 80's got it at the top of the key. Passing off to the chaser on the wing. Back to 70. It's going to be a little bit low, so it's going to miss. So that is Red's dodgeball. And after a quick referee discussion, so Ball State is going to have one, but after a quick shot attempt, Ball State's going to miss. Kraton is going to have control of both dodgeballs and is now bringing it up on offense. We are 19 minutes into regulation. It's going to be down to 70 here. See if he can dish it off to someone. He's going to try to shoot. It's going to get blocked, and we have a stoppage. Trying to see what the stoppage is for. It's going to be a yellow card. Sorry, wind picked up here. I'm not able to hear Tad Walter's beautiful voice. I could not hear what the penalty was, but it is going to be on Ball State's beater, number 10. It looks like it might be net contact, or it could be a double dodgeball turnover. Not quite sure. So it's a double dodgeball turnover, which means it would be illegal interference with the dodgeball. So now Kraton is going to have 2 on their hoops. 95 is going to shoot for Kraton, try to get in. She's going to dish it off to number 70. After a swim move, he's going to try to underhand it towards the top hoop, and it's not going to work, so Ball State's going to get it back. So 58's going to dish it off to 6, top of the key for Ball State, and we have a stoppage. So, yes, the dodgeball went too far off the pitch, so stoppage of play to make sure it's back in play. And Ball State's just going to airmail it over the hoops, and it's going to go out of bounds for a turnover. So we're now in the final seconds of regulation. This looks like it's going to be the last possession here for Kraton. So 62 is going to do a turbo. It's going to be shot over the hoop. You could say it was a pass, but it would also be a bad pass. So it is going to go out of bounds. It'll be a turnover. So Red's going to inbound it. As soon as Red inbounds it here on the end, it is going to be 20 minutes. And we are at intermission. If I'm not mistaken, it is 190 to 20 going into flag runner on pitch. Kraton is up big. Center of the camera here. So Kraton's got high hopes this season. I want to say that they're ranked in the top 5 based on the last 8th man rankings. They got a good young squad, kind of a passing of the torch from a lot of their older players who are now coaching for the team to their younger players who are starting to shine bright and keep the tradition of winning here going at Kraton. So they're an exciting team to watch, and if you don't respect them, they will punish you, as we're seeing in this game here.
Ball State is conceding again. It's 20 minutes. Kraton wins.
And Ball State is going to once again concede to Kraton. So the final, I believe if you add on, what is it? The snitch catch or the flag runner catch plus enough to reach cap. I want to say it's 255 to 20 will be the final score. All right. Michael's telling me I'm good. And that is going to be the end of the game. Thank you for tuning in. We'll see you in the next live stream match.
How was your guys' last game?
It was good. Yeah, it's just fun applying a lot of pressure. I think it's just
Yeah.
it's nice. But no, we definitely have some stuff to work on still. So yeah, got 2 more today. And one's super late. It's not gonna be fun. But
No, super late ones are never. Get to yeah, get to freeze our hands off. It'll be great.
we've never once failed to get dodgeball control off a coin toss. So I never get to like I never get to run for the the third for their ball
Yeah.
because we always get control. So Matt Brown takes the start. Our coach is just so good at it. Yeah, it's great. I never have to run up. It's perfect.
Get the interview. That's a great skill, just being able to influence the coin toss.
Yeah, Eddie is just absolutely insane.
That's
Let's fuck this virtual thing.
I have a feeling I might be running into the tower for this one, so might be leaving me to operate the
So top team up 1,
Yeah.
bottom team up
No.
1,
top team up 1.
top team up 1, bottom team up 1,
Yeah.
top team down 1, bottom team down 1, snitch top team, snitch bottom team.
Red tape is
Red tape is okay, and then this is minus snitch.
yes.
Okay.
It's actually pretty easy once you do it a couple of times. Just like I've had to explain it over the phone to some people, and then I'm like, it's just down the line. It goes, oh, okay. So I plan tickets to my next tournament, which is in 2 weeks. So
Are you going to be at where is that one?
Vegas.
Oh, Vegas.
Doing the Lost Boys put on the Royal Flush Run.
We should, yeah, I think that's the same weekend as Crimson.
It
Ducks
is.
or something.
Yeah, it's easy. Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
I really wanted us to go to the one in Vegas. It'd be so fun to play against the West teams yet, and I think
Yeah.
that'll be the case again at HBI. So
yeah. Hey, you guys going to issue back?
I believe we are.
That makes sense, actually. Yeah. Neat. That'll be fun. Towers actually look pretty solid so far this year.
Yeah, I saw they split a game. They split a series with second stars, which is good.
Wild.
And they had like a ton of Lost Boys players playing second stars.
Oh my god. Fucking Quincy, when we went down to play them, Quincy was on second stars. Who's like an USA player.
Quincy Hildreth?
Think so?
I only know I feel like it had to have been. I think I just know their name somehow.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Let's see.
But yeah,
They were on second stars.
yeah.
What?
They put all the old Lost Boys on Lost Boys and all the new players at second stars when we went down to play them.
Wait, so is Quincy Hildreth playing for Lost Boys? What?
That is probably the plan.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I don't actually know. I have never seen Quincy Hildreth play, but
Very good. I didn't until he kind of wrecked us a bit while we played with second stars.
damn.
We also brought like 12 people to that tournament, so like we played like a random hodgepodge of people, Lost Boys, and then second stars.
You play Cal
No, we played Cal a couple weeks ago
at the scrimmage.
at the scrimmages, yeah, and they fucking beat both of us and breakers.
I know that was awesome.
It's rad.
I thought Soup and Kelly were gonna cook them though. I expected Soup and Kelly to just feast them.
When they were out, that's when we just ran things up, but they were not playing the entire
They gotta play the whole game.
Yeah, exactly.
They gotta play the whole game.
Yeah, right.
I really wanted Cal to actually get humbled a little bit at those scrimmages so they would have like some motivation going into the season, but I think they do. They're definitely up against them.
It's also like it's not like they. I'm fucking. It's
All right, welcome to the U.S. Quad Ball Champaign National Qualifier. Here we have Michigan State and Columbia College Chicago that square off in a pool play game. Columbia off of a really tight game against Illini Ridgebacks, a really tough loss there on a flag grab. And Michigan State is going to pose a tough challenge for them. So excited to see how this one turns out and happy to have you along for the ride. This is Shannon Ong coming to you from Champaign, Illinois. There's some equipment being checked out. I think the hoops need to be replaced. But overall, this has been a great day of quad ball. And we couldn't have done it without our presenting sponsor, Experience Champaign-Urbana, the official tourism destination, marketing and management organization for Champaign County. And special thanks to Experience Champaign-Urbana for bringing U.S. quad ball to Rantoul, Illinois. We are just about to get set up here, but I do believe there's some equipment being. We're trying to get the hoop off of that one. And there it goes. Head referee Matt Melton getting the job done there. And I think a big storyline for this game is going to be whether Columbia can bounce back. It was a really heart-wrenching loss there in their last game against Illini. And this team is just oozing with raw talent. I think that if they can keep their heads, keep composed, and play their game that's really had them play close games against big schools like Kraton and Missou, I think we're in for a good show from them. We'll take a quick break and be right back right before Brooms Up. We are approaching brooms up, just waiting on some game balls. Looks like Columbia College will be starting with dodgeballs. And Michigan State will be starting with quad ball. Running up for Columbia, we've got beaters Mav Wolf and Colin Gaines. And for Michigan State, unknown who will be starting on the run-up for the quad ball. Yeah, I think forecasting this game, it's going to be a test of the Columbia beaters against the Michigan State physical defense. And if the Columbia beaters can get through and make an impact, I think Columbia will find some success. But I do think Michigan State, hard-hitting physical team, they will pose some problems for Columbia. Let's see how Tad Walters and his team respond as we get ready. Pretty pleasant day so far here in Champaign. Got a light breeze going. But overall, a nice Midwest autumn. Looks like it's going to be Brady Sowers running for the quad ball for Michigan State. Bryce Tweddle looks like he's going to go for one of Columbia's dodgeballs. It'll be Tweddle versus Wolf for the third dodgeball. Here we go. Wolf wins the race to the third. Tweddle in their face immediately. Sowers being pressured high by Jameel Hunter of Columbia. Sowers taking it slow. Sowers lofting it over the hoops. Deflected. They're tipped by George Blackwell. Back in the hands of Sowers. Columbia, condensed defense. Back behind the hoops. And a beat there that's going to result in a reset being used as Marklin caught the pass behind the hoops but was beat. Now, Michigan State operating two chasers down. The reset already used. Let's see if Columbia applies pressure. Long pass by Sowers over the head of the intended receiver and out of bounds for a turnover. But in that sequence, Columbia College did lose dodgeball control. So control preserved on the run-up for Columbia, but lost in that sequence as Mav Wolf went for a beat on the ball carrier. Couldn't quite get the bounce. Here's Blackwell orchestrating the offense. Big miss from Colin Gaines. That's going to go a long way. Wolf trying to chase it down. Jameel Hunter, though, finds Maggie O'Brien. O'Brien crossed the face of the goal, but no good. There's going to be a jump from Colin Gaines, but quickly picked up by Tweddle. Michigan State breaking the other way with Sowers, who scores. First blood for Michigan State. There was beater carnage behind the hoops there, enabling the fast break for Michigan State. Mav Wolf and Colin Gaines looking to recover control from Gwen Pratt and Bryce Tweddle for Michigan State. Wolf wrapping around behind quad ball in the hands of Matt Isanov. Over to Blackwell on the wing. Blackwell taking space, finding the shot and the goal. Colin Gaines recovering control, pursued by Tweddle. So Columbia, not only the goal, but also the control turnover. Quad ball in the hands of Sowers. Out to Weir. And a clear misbeat there from Columbia. Pass behind the hoops. So Markland's beat out there, but still Sowers keeping the possession alive. And control to Michigan State as well. Mav Wolf all over Bryce Tweddle. Pass attempting to find Sowers, but only finding Jameel Hunter. Beat in transition from Colin Gaines. Trying to push the pace, but turned over at the midline. Sowers somehow stays on Broom. Markland is beat out by Gaines. Picked up again by Michigan State. Beat immediately there by Wolf. So a series of turnovers. And after all that, ball calmly back in the hands of Jameel Hunter. Tweddle is applying a lot of pressure, and Gaines is going to need to answer, but Tweddle doesn't get close to Hunter and backs off. Michigan State with control. George Blackwell ripping a shot that does not go through. In transition, Tweddle trying to make a play for control that was trying to wrest the ball away from Gaines, but no good. So Columbia snatching control back. 10 all in the early going. Sowers has not subbed out of this game. They're looking down a set Columbia defense with two beaters in the play. Shea and Gaines. Columbia in trees. Beaters applying pressure. Tweddle is all over Gaines. A trade happens. Good goal from Sowers. But here they come in transition with Millie Hunter. Kraton need to recover their ball. So Michigan State sets up. Millie Hunter finds Isanov. Back behind to Blackwell. Blackwell trying for the block. Is tapped out. Back to Isanov. Over to Hunter. Blackwell sprinting, trying to get back into the play. Michigan State with control. Pass off the hands of Maggie O'Brien. Clear there from Shea. Could have been a transition opportunity if Shea had gotten beat there, but good block there. And we've got a stoppage. It's going to be an illegal immunity claim. I think it could be an illegal immunity claim there on Joe Shea for claiming immunity while the Michigan State player did not have a ball in possession. Oh, it's going to be on Glenn Pratt for Michigan State. That's going to be a turnover to Columbia in the dodgeball game. So I think in that sequence behind the hoops, there is an invalid immunity claim, and that's going to cost Michigan State a little bit. So quad ball is is gonna be retained by Michigan State. So no press opportunity here for Columbia. Fleahy's gonna. Oh, Millie Hunter couldn't swat the pass away there, but Fleahy retains it. Taking it very slow here is Michigan State. Pressured high by Gaines. Fleahy is going to take a lot of space, but is quickly beat out, I believe, by Gaines. But I believe it was clear, according to the referees, Blackwell's breaking the other way, and Blackwell's going to score. It did seem like the... So yeah, I think there's going to be a foul on Michigan State again in transition. So it's going to be 2-all, and George Blackwell might get an and one, as one of the Michigan State players might be in the book. Yeah, looks like the keeper may have been beat and continued playing. Long referee discussion. Did look like the dodgeball did contact him. Our national qualifier game balls are brought to you by Rental's very own Tana Suits of Country Financial. So thank you, Tana and Country Financial, for being this weekend's official game ball sponsor. And one of those game balls did look like it contacted the Michigan State keeper, Lucas Markland. So Markland's subbing out. Not sure if there's going to be a card, but oh. So, Tweddle with a great catch. Colin Gaines, and he's going to beat out Colin Gaines. So Tweddle with a great play in the beater game. Only Joe Shea back in. Massey's going to pick up the ball and finish in the small hoop. Good goal for Michigan State. And a stoppage. So it seems like the score had to be changed, but it is 3 goals to Michigan State, 2 goals to Columbia, Chicago. Millie Hunter trying to tie this game up. Passes off to Maggie O'Brien. O'Brien behind the hoops to Blackwell. This is something we've seen so often from Columbia, Chicago. And a beat from Shea. And a ton of chaos in the beater game. And Blackwell could not finish. All the dodgeballs were on the ground. and Michigan State retaining control and getting the stop. Pratt and Tweddle trying to make an impact here with control on offense. Oh, and a pass is just inhaled by Millie Hunter on the bobble. Transition play from Shea, who's going to beat out Pratt. Rushing the other way is Columbia into the hands of George Blackwell, who scores. So Columbia ties this game up with some good transition attack. That's going to be a goal for them, but unfortunately no control as Colin Gaines is going to have to settle back with one. $30 all. Tom Weir with the quad ball. Series of pump fakes from Weir. Now gently out to the wing. We're building some speed there, but Millie Hunter's right in their face. Hunter is just pestering the ball carrier and swats it away. Hunter's gonna create almost a turnover, but it's not gonna matter as the ball is scooped up by Michigan State and scored. Nick Sciarra in there with the offensive rebound off of Millie Hunter's swat, driving in and scoring. Ten-minute mark. George Blackwell and Millie Hunter have played the entire game. Columbia did regain control here with Gaines and Shea. Good goal there from Hunter. Gaines just created a huge lane there with chaos in the beater game. Millie Hunter capitalizing. 40 all. Brady Sowers checking back in for Michigan State. Gaines just fearless, staying in his space, applying pressure. There goes Gaines, swatted away by Millie Hunter. Hunter's got an open look and scores. Hunter with the deflection and the goal on the other end, and finally taking a well-earned sub for Columbia. Mav Wolf in, replacing Colin Gaines in the beating game for Columbia. Michigan State's going to try and answer. Millie Hunter has been really threatening that play the entire match, really engaging with the ball carrier, swatting away, and really getting a hand on a lot of these errant passes, and there reaping the reward for his efforts. Sowers out wide to Weir. Markland's going to take the drive on a fake and a goal. Got George Blackwell airborne. So yeah, pump fake from Markland there. Baited George Blackwell into the jump and then finished strong through the middle hoop. And there's going to be we're going to need to reset the quad ball from the keeper zone. So this is a really tight game. 50 all, and just over 10 minutes have elapsed. Finds Blackwell. Blackwell dismisses the defender and scores on the middle hoop. George Blackwell, absolutely unstoppable there. He's been in, I dare say the entirety of this game, legs still fresh there, as we saw in that play. Columbia, a 1-goal lead. Teams are just trading goals back and forth here. Michigan State and Columbia. Out wide to Weir. Weir is going to take the drive. Backhanded finish, no good. Scrum on the ground for the quad ball, recovered by Columbia. Chicago. Blackwell's breaking. Sowers is in his way. Gets right past Sowers and scores. George Blackwell is a menace. Absolutely unstoppable in the open field. Michigan State can't lay a hand on him. 70-50, Columbia, Chicago in front. Off of 2 George Blackwell masterpieces in the transition game. Brady Sowers with the quad ball for Michigan State, trying to answer. They need to stop turning the ball over, and especially into the hands of some lethal fast break weapons for Columbia if they want to get back into this game and tie it up. Inhaled by Blackwell, stuffed at the center hoop. And here he goes again. Blackwell, no one's in his way, and he scores for a 3rd consecutive play. George Blackwell is taking over. So, wow. And a timeout for Michigan State. That just a sequence of 3 offensive Michigan State possessions stuffed at the hoops or turned over, and George Blackwell is right there to take it to the house on the other end. So great play from him and great defense from Columbia to not only make the stops, but create opportunities in transition for one of their most lethal scorers to finish. Yeah, they're going to be talking over the transition turnovers. They're going to be talking over a lot of these possessions where some shots have been rushed, some passes just haven't been crisp enough, and they're getting picked off. So definitely need to clean up the offensive side to prevent these transition opportunities from happening. Sun is just setting here, and we're going to have a really good rest of this game coming up. Columbia is riding high off of that timeout, holding control and fresh off the back of 3 George Blackwell transition goals. 80-50, the Renegades leading. "14 minutes have elapsed, and we're about ready to get going again." It's Wolf and Shea with control. Millie Hunter down low. Pass is just being sent out back and forth across the midline. Wolf gets a block on the beat. Let's see if this is a pressing opportunity for Columbia. Turned over behind the hoops into the hands of Isanov. Oh, a long pass, but finding Millie Hunter. Hunter to Isanov. Isanov running in and scoring. Shot is true for Matt Isnov, pushing the lead to 90-50 in favor of Columbia. It was a really close game to start, but the last few minutes have been all Columbia. Sowers into the beating game now for Michigan State. Switch of position here. Over to Markland. Sowers playing the free beater, shadowing Mav Wolf. Hunter is really making life tough for the ball carrier, and applies some pressure, forcing a pass out to the wing. The shot is good. Unlikely angle, but squeezing it through. Here is Millie Hunter the other way, and in transition, yet again, Columbia with the goal. It doesn't really matter how many goals you concede here if you just score on the other end immediately. And Columbia is just dominating this game in transition. Sowers and Tweddle in the beating game for Michigan State. And Columbia is running one beater up and one beater behind. Let's see how Michigan State can break this down. Sowers is going to go in for an aggressive engagement and loses. But here is the shot from Markland, who rips it through. One back on defense for Michigan State as Tweddle recovers. The answer to that was just going for an aggressive trade on the middle hoop and let Markland rip. So that's a goal for Michigan State. Columbia up by 30. Tweddle, acrobatic tap out from Mav Wolf. Sowers is caught a bit out of position, trading with Mav Wolf. No dodgeballs for Millie Hunter. Pass is not corralled there by Matt Isanov. And this is going to be a jump. Oh, no, Sowers was beat. This is going to be a press situation as the third dodgeball is on the ground, but Michigan State doing a good job of slowing up the play so that Tweddle can get back into the game. Sowers and Tweddle working to get control back from Wolf and Shea. It's Markland again. Let's see if Markland decides to pull the trigger on this one. A beat from Tweddle, shot from Markland over the top. And this is going to be a transition opportunity again if Sowers can't get back in time. So I think the shot was sent a long way away. Recovered by Millie Hunter, and they're thinking about pressing in transition, but I think taking their foot off the gas on this possession, letting Michigan State get set. Colin Gaines back into the game, replacing Shea. Tweddle almost a catch, but no. Bobbled and dropped back behind the hoops and immediately back up to Millie Hunter. Hunter is wrapped up hard by Pratt, who is tapped out. Tweddle tapped out. Hunter, a lot of space now. Gaines trying to open a lane. Millie Hunter puts it in. But I think it might have been beat before. Could have been beat before there on the Millie Hunter goal. Goal is good. Millie Hunter, 110-70, Columbia, Chicago in front. Gaines is going to be caught behind the hoops here. Let's see if Sowers applies pressure. Sowers is pressing Gaines, but Gaines is just too fast as he outruns Tweddle. Tweddle now coming to sub. Pratt is ball handling for Michigan State, who have really been deprived of control in the recent minutes as Gaines and Wolf, as well as Shea, have done a good job. Pass over the top to Pratt. Wolf staring them down. So no dice there on that set for Michigan State. But resetting here with Markland. Gaines is out on the wing. Let's see if Sauer decides to engage. Instead, Wolf goes for the throw on the ball carrier. Over to Pratt, who scores in style. So Michigan State is... So that goal looked pretty good, but I'm not sure what the call on this play would be.
Right. Ryan, Arkansas player played for defense to not have answer much from ball go.
Goal is no good from Pratt, so that's going to take 10 points off the board for Michigan State. Beat before was the call. And immediately, this could be trouble for Michigan State because Millie Hunter is the ball and an open field in front of him with no beaters currently armed. There's going to be the ball at the midline that's going to be picked up by the Michigan State beater, but we'll see just how quickly Millie Hunter can get by. And we know how fast he is. We'll see if he's going to try and create a fast break here on the restart. So the ball is going to be given back to Mav Wolf. Fiona Flynn's going to need to pick this ball at the midline up, but we know what's on Millie Hunter's mind right now, and that's the center hoop. Oh, but Flynn is going to pick it up, and that's going to delay Hunter's adventure down the field. But there he goes and scores on the middle hoop instead. So Millie Hunter, whether it's a fast break or breaking down a defense that wasn't quite set, Hunter, another one for him. $120-70 is the score as Columbia has thrived on these transition plays and fast breaks, primarily in the hands of Jamil Hunter and George Blackwell. Michigan State has responded a little bit, but I think in a no dodgeball situation, when the flag runner is out, this could be a bit of trouble to stop those two. So on the restart, the set score will be 180. Yeah, I think for the first 10 or so minutes, the teams were tied. I think it was 60-60 at the end of once the 10-minute mark elapsed. But in the last bit of the first period before the flag runner, Columbia really stepped up. They were forcing turnovers, causing mistakes at the midline, capitalizing on errant passes, and then running the ball down the other way with just breakneck speed. So we'll see what the rest of this game has in store. And we'd like to thank our presenting sponsor, Experience Champaign-Urbana, the official tourism destination marketing and management organization for Champaign County. So special thanks to Experience Champaign-Urbana for bringing U.S. quad ball to Rantoul, Illinois, for bringing us this great national qualifier that we've seen so far, and some more minutes left in store for this one between Columbia, Chicago, and Michigan State.
Yes, set. Yeah,
Colin Gaines and Mav Wolf, the Renegades starting beater line in. It's going to be Matt Isanov for Columbia against Bryce Tweddle for Michigan State in the Seeking game. Columbia with control. Let's see what happens on the other side of the flag runner period. So after a brief equipment malfunction here for our seeker referee, head ref Matt Melton's ready to blow the whistle and get things started again. Set score 180. So Isanov beat out. Sowers is not letting Gaines get away with an easy tap beat there. Ball is going to go behind the hoops. Almost intercepted by Millie Hunter, but back in the hands of Pratt at the midline. Isanov and Tweddle are just independent of the play right now, going about their business on the flag runner. Pratt to Markland, back to Pratt again. Tweddle all alone now. Set score is 180 as Isanov is beat out. Michigan State chasers are being tapied out here by the Columbia beaters, but this time Millie Hunter steps in, makes a hit, and is immediately tapied back behind the hoops for a Michigan State chaser, but who's quickly beat out, scooped up by Jackson Massey, who does not score there. I think it was beat before. But as we said, the no dodgeball situation for Jamil Hunter finding George Blackwell. Blackwell swarmed by many defenders and scoring. So Blackwell, he doesn't need to do it in the open field. He can finish with bodies on him. So Blackwell getting yet another goal for Columbia. And Mav Wolf smartly retaining control with Sowers breathing down his neck. So Tweddle with a dive, but no, flag runner falls over. No harm, no foul as we play on. Pratt is being pressured hard by Millie Hunter. And Wolf's gonna make a great catch. Millie Hunter fast forwarding the ball to George Blackwell, and Blackwell's gonna put it through. But there's gonna be either an injury or a flag grab. I think it's a flag grab for Michigan State. This could change a lot. I think in that sequence, Bryce Tweddle pulled the flag. Or Michigan State with a catch. That puts them within 3. And it was a game that was getting away a little bit from the Spartans. This actually stops the George Blackwell goal from occurring. But Blackwell's still going to be in possession of the quad ball. And just great beating, though, from the Columbia beaters. I think it was just a full quad ball focus from them, and Mav Wolf made a great catch to preserve control for the Renegades. And they're going to need it here as they look to close this one out. 5 goals left for Columbia. Wait, I believe it's 3 goals left for Columbia. So the ball is going to be turned over. So Dodgeball is going to be right next to Colin Gaines, who's probably going to make a trade here on the restart. But George Blackwell is going to... Oh, so the quad ball is going to be resetted to Millie Hunter as it was before the flag pull occurred. And Colin Gaines is going to be clear on that beat attempt. Mav Wolf opening a huge lane for Millie Hunter. Millie Hunter cannot put it through that time. And George Blackwell... No, it's not George Blackwell. But a big hit there on a Columbia chaser. George Blackwell picks it up, and we're going to need to... There's an injury stoppage. Looks like the player is okay, though. Gesturing animatedly. But, oh. Yeah, we're going to need an injury stoppage. Yeah, that was a hard hit there. Back behind the hoops. And there's going to be an extended stoppage. So, what an interesting turn of events, though. But we do hope that the player is okay. That was a very hard hit behind the hoops. And I believe it was legal, but player's sitting up now, and it does look like they'll be fine. But yeah, we'll be right back. So yeah, player is okay walking off the field under their own power, which is good to see. But yeah, Columbia, obviously happy to see that. And their players getting checked out now. But we've got some quad ball left to play here. 50 goals from the set score is Columbia Chicago. Set score is 180. 130 to 105 is the score. Renegades leading. So Matt Isanov is going to take the place of the injured player off Broom. And the Millie Hunter's going to recover this quad ball, which is at the midline. And I think a reset's probably going to be up to you. The reset's probably going to be used here, as Hunter's going to need to recross the midline to pick up this ball. But Columbia has retained control for a lot of this game, and it is and right now is the most important time to have it. Trying to close out this game and finish off what has been a great performance from their chasers, Millie Hunter and George Blackwell. .130 to 105. Millie Hunter looks to pass. Blackwell is immediately beat out, though, and that's going to be a turnover to Michigan State. Blackwell is sprinting back. He's played almost the entire game and looks as fresh as ever. So let's see how they set up on defense. This is I think, their best line for Columbia Chicago right now. Wolf and Gaines with Hunter, the point defender. Sowers and Tweddle stepping up. Catch from Wolf. And that's going to be another great play from Wolf, who's going to, and the beaters are creating chaos here. Both the Michigan State beaters are out of the play. This is a press for Columbia. Pratt is being really pressed here by Wolf. Markland and Pratt are just, that's going to go out of bounds. A turnover off the head of the Michigan State chaser, as Mav Wolf was just in the face of both Michigan State chasers and forcing a turnover. So Hunter over to Blackwell behind the hoops. Pratt is on him. Blackwell trying to make his move. Blackwell is going to score with ease. Lights coming on here. Blackwell has been the bright light for Columbia. .40 to go for Columbia. And if they can keep finding George Blackwell, that 40 might turn to 0 really quickly. Massey looking to answer for Michigan State. Flag grab was won by Michigan State, but still a mountain to climb here for the Spartans. Mav Wolf with some nasty pump fakes. Sowers is getting in their space. There's going to be a play after beat call, I believe. As Colin Gaines was right on hand to make the beat there, but didn't seem like the chaser noticed it. Oh, Millie Hunter's going in the box. So Millie Hunter's handing the headband off to George Blackwell. And I think, despite Gaines being there, I think Hunter went in for a wrap that was deemed illegal. Hunter is hyped up. This was the case, though, in the Illini game, the Illini-Columbia game, where Millie Hunter was carded. And after that, it kind of killed a bit of the momentum for the Renegades. And they eventually went on to lose that game. But let's see if their fortunes change here. But Hunter is still in the box. So, ball turned over to Michigan State, but it's going to be right next to two beaters. Both Mav Wolf and Colin Gaines are staring down Jackson Massey right now. Massey is going to need to find a pass option, and quickly, because both Wolf and Gaines are armed and ready to throw. A pump fake from Wolf, rather than a throw off Broom, is the call. So scooped up by Massey again. Massey ripping a shot, no good. And Tweddle is going to recover control here, throwing back, and after making a good play, Wolf is gonna scramble for the third, and Michigan State's gonna win control off of this as Gaines is beat out. 140 to 105, set score 180. So Columbia, Chicago with 4 goals to go. Blackwell, their most prolific scorer this game, finds Matt Isanov on the wing. Big beat by Mav Wolf on Sowers. That's going to be control for Columbia. No, the tapping from Gaines is recovered by Sowers. No dodgeballs now. Blackwell rips the shot, no good. But Colin Gaines cycles one back in transition to prevent a transition opportunity. We're over to the side option. Chaser fumbled behind hoops and cleaned up by the Columbia beaters. Millie Hunter thinking better of driving on 2, but really good pressure from the Michigan State Chaser up top. Blackwell, oh, and he uses the reset. Back to Hunter. Hunter scores. 3 to go for Columbia. So that's going to be a turnover. Back to Columbia. Shea eats a beat, but let's see if Blackwell can find. Hunter is beat, but finding Blackwell somehow on the rebound. Blackwell can't get it to go, but there's going to be a foul. I do have to sign off now as my team is about to play, but this should be a great ending of this game, and I'm really excited to see what's going to happen as soon as I finish mine. So this is Shannon Long signing off, but I'm sure I'll catch you at some point later on this weekend.
Apologies for the lack of commentary and scoreboard at the end there. Shannon, as you all have heard, had to leave to go play, and I was up manning the camera for that game. But this is Mike Goldman back on the mic to sign off for this game. Columbia final score 180 to Michigan 115. That was a very exciting back and forth game. And yeah, no, great game. Glad y'all could join us for it. And we have another one coming up shortly, so please stay tuned.
And we are live under the lights in Champaign, Illinois for a marquee matchup between the Mizzou quad ball team versus the Michigan quad ball team. Both teams are doing fairly well on the day. I know for sure that Mizzou is undefeated on the day. I know Michigan has had a lot of success today. I don't know their exact record, but this is a marquee matchup in the sense that both teams historically have been in the higher ranks of the eighth man rankings throughout the last couple of years. And we are tuning in for an exciting matchup here. As the players get on the lines to get started, we'd like to call attention to our hydration station sponsor for the U.S. Quad Ball Champaign County National Qualifier, Hit Your Mark Productions. Hit Your Mark Productions is a one-stop shop event execution company for anyone that is short on time and in need of a team to help execute their event. Hit Your Mark Productions has generously provided all the water coolers for this weekend's qualifier to keep our athletes hydrated. Thank you, Hit Your Mark Productions. So by the looks of it, Michigan is going to start with dodgeball control, and Mizzou will be starting with the quad ball. And there's the famous Mizzou gong. If you are a Mizzou fan, you love to hear it. If you're an opponent, it's the worst sound you could ever hear. And we are underway under the lights. Rayborder is going to start off with a beat attempt on Mizzou's beater. Conan's going to roll toward me and be back, put in play. Sierra's going to pass it into, who's that? Is that Jackson? Yeah, Jackson's going to shoot, and that's going to be a score for Mizzou. Mizzou's up 10-0. Michigan's now bringing the ball up. I'm going to try to identify the players by their names and their numbers, so bear with me as we go through this. Chasers are putting a high pressure on Michigan on the offense here. They're starting to work their way up the pitch now. There's a window to score, and Michigan's got the score. Number 12, Chaser from Michigan, is going to equalize it at 10-10. Bringing it up now is keeper Zero Scarborough, who also dons the number 0, which is very fitting. No pressure at the top of the key. Michigan does have dodgeball control. Or no, now they don't. Vincent Reyes gets a tap beat on the beater and starts to clear out the path. That's going to clear a path for Zero. And Zero's going to score. There's a little bit of neck contact there, but it's going to go uncalled. And Mizzou takes the lead 20-10. Mizzou's got dodgeball control as Michigan starts to bring it up. Chaser number 12 is bringing the ball up. They're going to pass it behind hoops. Evan Danaher, beater for Mizzou, is going to get the tap in the back. And that ball's just going to miss. It's going to go over the hoop. And that's going to be a turnover for Mizzou. Vincent Reyes offense. Beaters in for Mizzou right now are Evan Danaher and Vincent Reyes. Both are upperclassmen at the University of Missouri. And Zero Scarborough is going to get the score there. He just launches it through the middle-sized hoop. And it's going to be a 30-10 lead for Mizzou. New chaser bringing up the ball from Michigan. It's going to pass it behind the hoops to their keeper. Keeper's going to dish behind, but it's going to go over the hoop, and it's going to be a miss. and that is going to use, that'll use Michigan's first reset on this possession. Vincent Reyes is going to knock the ball out of the hand. He's going to dodge the beat. And excellent hoop defense there by Sidney Boger to stop the Michigan score. Mizzou's going to take over on a turnover. Zero bringing up the ball now. He's going to the far side of the pitch. He's got a beater in front of him, hoping to clear the way. He's going to pass it behind to Sidney Boger. That's going to go right to the Michigan defender, and it's going to be a turnover for Michigan. Number 12 for Michigan is bringing up the ball. Oh, I have a name for this one. It's Neil Peterson. Neil Peterson is bringing up the ball. He's going to dish it off to his outlet. They're going to keep passing it back up at the top of the key. Now they're going to dish it to the back. Evan Danaher comes in fast. The ball's still going to get to Peterson. He's able to shag off a tackle from Zero, and the ball's going to miss and go out of bounds. So it's going to be a turnover for Mizzou, and Vincent Reyes is going to start to clear the way. Lots of passing options are coming through here. It's going to go to Sidney Boger, and there's going to be a wrap, and she's not going to be able to get the ball out, and it looks like it's going to be a Michigan turnover. So excellent defense there from the Michigan quad ball team. Being able to get that wrap on the back legally is huge, and is going to be able to immobilize players like that for being able to release the ball and pass it off to a teammate. So excellent work there. Now we got a stoppage. And it looks like there's a little bit of confusion. All right, so there is a little bit too much air. There's just a tad bit too much air in the quad ball at the moment. So they're going to get a new quad ball in. Both sides are going to test it out. And it looks like it's going to be good for both teams, so we're going to move forward. All right, play looks good to resume. Head ref Caleb Williams is going to advance play. Bringing up the ball is Peterson. I got to find out the name of that chaser. It's is that Nick Love? Nick Love bringing up the ball. Went for the middle hoop and is going to get blocked by Jackson. Oh, I know his last name. I'll figure it out. Zero. On the breakaway is just going to bull rush the hoops and get an easy score. But he had to work for it. As the score is now 40-10. 40-10. So Love is getting some high pressure from Himmelman at the top of the key. And that is Grant Himmelman. Danaher's going to get the beat on Ray Brodeur. Meanwhile, Michigan's going to get the pass off and score. A nice sequence there behind the hoops to get the score to make it 40-20. Meanwhile, Mizzou's not taking any time. They're advancing down the field. And Himmelman goes down. And everybody's just kind of standing around. It's almost like they were waiting for some sort of stoppage, but it never came. So Michigan gets the stop on Himmelman there, and the score remains 40-20, Mizzou. I specify which Himmelman because Mizzou has two Himmelmans on it. Grant Himmelman is the older brother of Miles Himmelman. So I'll be sure to use the first name when I announce them. Michigan slowly advancing, not taking any risks. They forced the throwback, and Vincent Reyes is taking full advantage of that. It looks like Mizzou's going to get the turnover. Reyes is taking no time. He takes the ball from Silva. Brodeur gets the ball back, makes a beat attempt on 12 at the top, or 11 at the top of the key, and is able to send it off pitch. Himmelman's got a free path to the hoop, but is contested by chasers. And Michigan's keeper is able to get the ball back after wrestling it from Himmelman. Grant Himmelman, that is. So the keeper's going to hand it off to Love. 22. Who's 22? Wish I had all the numbers, but number 22 gets a nice turnover there. And they're going to go for a turbo. And it looks like there's a scrum behind the hoops, and Mizzou's going to come up with it. Grant Himmelman advancing it up pitch with a little bit of pressure from Love, but beaters come in to ward him off. Pass is going to go to 50. It's going to go back to Himmelman at the top of the key. Then it's going to go out to the right to Lauren Smith.
Swing it left.
It's going back to Grant at the top. They're poking and prodding. They're going to see what they can get. And they're able to get, Michigan's able to get the hand up to block it. They're going to get another shot attempt behind from Jackson Herdade. And it's not going to work. They got one hoop down. Himmelman's going to come in to score on the middle hoops. And it's going to go through. That's a score for Grant Himmelman. It's 50-20. Mizzou leads.
Hey, Missou. Neil, Amanda, next up. Watch the keys back.
Love at the top of the key. They're going to get the tap on the beater. Vincent Reyes is going to clear out both beaters. So the shot by 22 is good. It seems like Reyes cleared out all the beaters, but left the chasers to score there. So it's going to be 50-30. Mizzou's not going to waste any time with the goal from Jackson Herdade behind the hoops. Score is now 60-30, Mizzou. Michigan subbing in a new chaser, heading behind hoops. Love's at the top of the key. Mizzou's got dodgeball control at the moment. Passing off to the left side. Beaters trading. So they're going to throw both back. Vincent Reyes is going to chase down one to see if he can pull it. Michigan's going to retain. They still got one back at the hoop. Wait, where's the other dodgeball? A good stop by number 50. Yeah, KJ was back at the hoops covering. I missed it. 50's choosing to advance forward with it. If I have the name right, I believe that's James Music. Number 50, rookie player from Mizzou this season. It's a shot from Herdade, and that's going to go through. Came through as an absolute bullet. And Mizzou is up 70-30 over Michigan. Ball's going to go back to Love at the top of the key. They're going to advance past half. We're 12 minutes into regulation. And Michigan's going to use their one timeout. To recap the score. Mizzou is up 70-30 going into the timeout called by Michigan. This stoppage of play seems like the perfect time to call attention to Hit Your Mark Productions, who is this weekend's official hydration station sponsor. It takes a lot of fluids to keep our athletes going during these matches, and by the generosity of Hit Your Mark Productions, we have water coolers on every pitch to keep our teams hydrated and ready to go. Thank you, Hit Your Mark Productions. So it's been a pretty action-packed game so far. About average scoring, as you can see. Anytime Michigan's been able to get a score, Mizzou's been able to answer right back. So equalizing any opportunities for Michigan to gain momentum in this game. Head ref Caleb Williams is calling them back to their brooms, and we're going to get started here in a second. I'm trying to grab a name on some of these jerseys, and I can't tell. Ray. I'm going to try to grab some names from Michigan's sideline, see if I can call people by their last name instead of by their number the entire game. It's a huge wrap by KJ at the top of the key in the beater game. Michigan's going to get the ball out, and that's a shot on the middle hoop. That's going to go in. An excellent shot from the Michigan chaser, and it's going to be 70-40. We got a big beater scrum at the middle of the pitch. And after that, there's going to be no bludgers for Michigan. And it's going to go to James Music at the top of the key. He's going to dish it to the bottom of to behind the hoops. And that's going to go through. Absolutely forces it through. Number 14 is going to get the... Oh, I'm sorry. That didn't go in. The refs are saying that goal was not good. We had thought the fist through the hoop had come in, but apparently Michigan got the stop. So it's going to stay 70-40. So Michigan's going to pass it to the chaser at the hoop and try to push it in, and it's not going to work. So Michigan's going to get the turnover. They're going to toss a dodgeball back so that they have something to defend with. And Kalen Johnson's going to sub out. That's going to bring on Haley Grothaus. If I'm not mistaken, it's the current president of Mizzou Quadball. It's going to be a James at the top of the key. He's got room to move. Passes it behind the hoops. It's going to go to Lauren Smith, number 2. She's going to work to find space, but she passes right into a beat. So Michigan's going to get a turnover, and they might have some life here. After getting a score and a couple stops, they might be able to close the gap here. Love advancing up the pitch. He's getting no pressure. He might just shoot. There goes a shot attempt. It's going to go to the keeper behind the hoop. That didn't go in either. It's going to go back to Love. You can call it a pass attempt. And 15's going to kick it. And that's going to be a kickoff pitch, but I don't think they're going to call any penalties here. So it's just going to go back to Mizzou. So the unsuccessful kickoff pitch leads to Mizzou getting the ball back. And I believe it's still... Table, it's 70-40? Table, 70-40? Okay, 70-40 is still the score. So big pass behind hoops to Herdade. Herdade's going to get beat out. Michigan's going to get the ball. So beaters get beat out there. Haley Grothaus is the only one with a dodgeball at the hoops of Mizzou. Peterson's going to release the ball. It's going to be 41 at the top of the key. It's going to turn it over to Herdade. And that's going to go to, is that Miles? Yeah, that's Miles Himmelman. Miles Himmelman is going to pass the ball off to Herdade at the top, and he's going to go behind hoops. Herdade's going to keep advancing. He might get a shot here if he keeps getting closer. He will shoot, but he's going to miss. It's going to be a pass to Himmelman, and it's going to go through. That's a goal for Miles Himmelman, and it's 80-40, Mizzou. Peterson with the ball. Michigan's going to try to get something going here. It's going to be a beat on Grothaus. It's going to be beat on Herdade. Peterson's going to advance. Peterson does get beat, and Himmelman's going to make the stop. So scrum a little bit here near the head table, and nothing's going to come of it. Michigan's got control of the dodgeballs. Jackson Fall and Haley Grothaus in for beating at Mizzou. Behind the hoop, it's going to be to Herdade. It's going to be past to Grant Himmelman at the top of the key. The shot's going to be good. It's going to be a goal for Grant Himmelman. And it's going to be 90-40. Ring the gong. Mizzou scores.
Okay.
22 passes it off to 12. Peterson. Peterson with time to work at the top. He's going to pass to 41, his outlet. Back to Peterson. He sees a gap. He's going to dish it off after advancing. 41's going to pass back to Peterson. They're in trees. Mizzou's in trees. They can't shoot anymore. Peterson's going to deke around 42, shoot, and it's going to miss, and Mizzou's going to recover. Vincent Reyes back in the game for Jackson Fall. Mizzou's get the turnover. Michigan retains dodgeball control. It's over to Lauren Smith on the left side. She's going to send it down pitch to Jackson Herdade. Herdade's going to pass it to, who is that? Is that Downing? Yeah, Downing's going to pass to Himmelman. Himmelman's going to ditch it Downing. And that's a good goal. Yeah, that's Jackson Downing, or Jack Downing, is going to get the score for Mizzou there. So yeah, that's going to put it to, should be 100. Yeah, it's going to be 140. We got a broken hoop. So there goes some hoop debris. Subbing in for a new piece. And the hoop set is no longer matching. I know that's not concerning for some, but it is concerning to me. Williams gets the players to remount. After the good goal, it's going to be 100-40. Mizzou is up. After the scrum, it looks like, yes, Mizzou is going to take back dodgeball control after the scrum. 41 directing the offense at the top. Love as an outlet. Himmelman's reading the outlet. It's going to go over Love's shoulder. Yeah, it's going to be a back to hoops for Himmelman. So yeah, there's going to be illegal contact on Grant Himmelman there. So he's going to sub out the green headband, head to the box, passing it off to Herdade. Grant Himmelman got a little bit too excited there and knocked over Love at the top of the key. He's going to have a lot of time to think about that. Love taking his time. He's got a lot of room to work with. Now that the beaters exchange is going to shoot, it's going to get blocked by Herdade. Herde now being the keeper is able to secure keeper control and is now able to advance after the turnover. New players in, Kalen Johnson back in at beater, Sydney Boger coming in at chaser, number 11. Herde's going to dish off to Sydney at the top of the key. Sydney's going to pass to Lawrence Smith. And we're approaching 20 minutes, which means this is going to be the last possession. Long pass to Herde behind the hoops. Herde's going to pass back up to the top of the key to Boger. Boger, pressured by Love, is going to space back out. We got a scrum going on between KJ and number 10, beater for Michigan. And after Michigan goes into a 3 trees defense, Lawrence Smith takes advantage and fists it through the smallest hoop, gaining another score for Missou, making it 110-40. And that's going to be the end of regulation. 20 minutes in, Missou is up 110-40 over Michigan. One nice fact surrounding our official hydration station sponsorship is that at the conclusion of this weekend's event, these coolers will be donated to a local Champaign County organization. Thank you, Hit Your Mark Productions, for offering again these water coolers and for offering them to the local community as well.
Yes, I think I'll call that.
Fun thing to note about these breaks, especially once we get to that 20-minute mark, is it gives the opportunities for refs to discuss, see what calls have been more frequent throughout the match, and then they're able to group together and decide what to look out for more often in the game. I believe this crew is being reffed by Marquette Quad Ball. So, thank you again for volunteering. If you don't know, if you haven't attended a quad ball tournament, every game is reffed by another team that is attending the tournament. So if your team is not playing, you likely have a ref slot. So it's a good way to keep people engaged when they're not playing, keep them active, and also helping contribute to the flow of the tournament. So Neil Peterson's going to put on the yellow headband going up against Zero Scarborough. Both are very adequate seekers, so we'll see how this event goes. Depending on the ability, the agility, or maybe just the prowess of the current flag runner, this could be a long drawn out occurrence or it could be a pretty quick catch. So we're going to find out once we get started here. Set score is 170 off of the 110-40 score. And in 10 seconds, seekers are going to get released. Love's at the top of the key. KJ's posted up on Peterson, ready to tap him out. Seekers are released. Zero's going to get tapped out right away. Neil Peterson's dancing on the edge. And it looks like he's going to get a look. So the tail came off. And we got an interaction. Looks like we have an injury from Michigan. So we're going to get a sub real quick. Looks like we had a collision between, I can't find the number, but between number 2, Lawrence Smith, and I want to say number 4 for Michigan. They're going to call the field manager, and they're going to have someone take a look at that injury. But play will advance shortly. So Lawrence Smith, after that play, recovers the quad ball. She doesn't have an easy pass. She gets pickpocketed by Michigan there, and it's going to be a quick turnover. So heads up play by 11, getting that recovery. Flag runner is going to go down. Missou has the quad ball. Zero's going to get more attempts on the flag runner. KJ and Vincent Reyes have a good cover on Peterson. Doesn't look like he's going to get any looks. Anytime soon, at least. We also got a scrum down at the hoops. And it looks like Michigan's going to recover. So it looks like the tail came off again. They might change out the shorts if it's a recurring issue. And the flag runner's wandering off to the side right now. Oh, they might be talking about whether or not there was a catch. So I guess I completely missed this. There was a potential catch on the play. So it looks like the flag runner is discussing with the SR and the head ref. Is it the seeker referee now, or is it the flag referee? I'm just going to call them SR for historical purposes. Here's the call. And the catch by 0, Scarborough is good. That's going to be another 35 points for Missou. He's going to slide back into his team's bench. So set score is now 100. Set score is 170. Missou is now at 145 to Michigan's unanswered 40. Missou is now past the 100-point lead mark, so they're going to try to hold that till the end. Meanwhile, Michigan is looking for an answer, however they can find it, here on offense. Mizzou's gone into the three trees defense, or as they like to call it, the castle defense, and it has stifled Michigan here. Their beaters have been taken care of at the top of the key, and it's going to be another turnover here for Herdade. Herdade's going to get no competition at the Michigan hoops to score, and it's going to be 155 to 40 for Missou as they ring the gong. So as I was saying, Michigan's not able to get any further into that castle defense, that three trees defense, to try to get a shot off because the beaters just keep putting the pressure on at the top of the key. So we're going to see it here. They still have control. It's Reyes and KJ continuing to put the pressure up. Reyes is at the top there. He's taken away any pass to Love. And now there's no outlet for 11 on the side. And it's going to be another turnover. Or no, I'm sorry. Michigan still has it. I was looking at the bludger. It's going to be deflected by Grant Himmelman. It's going to be a turnover. So Missou once again takes over on offense. Beaters are just going to tap out any points of contact for the Missou Chasers. Nice back and forth passing. It's going to be a pass from 23 over to 4, Grant Himmelman. And with no competition, Grant's going to take a shot at that middle side scoop. And it's going to be 165 to 40. Set score is 170, so Missou only needs one more score to put this one away. These teams have been battling each other, rivalry across the Great Lakes to the Midwest regions. These matches always turn out good, and it looks like Mizzou's just had the upper hand throughout this entire matchup. Love's going to advance the far side of the pitch, looking for any option, but as he crouches to one side, Reyes just advances farther up the pitch to take away that outlet pass. So it forces it to go behind the pitch, and it's just another turnover because Grant Himmelman's able to intercept it. He dishes it off to 23. 23 is going to pass it off to 14, and 14 is going to get the last score. I believe that's Miles Himmelman with the score. And the final score after that score is 175 to 40. I believe. So it went from 70 to 40 all the way to 175 to 40. So we're talking about 105 unanswered scores from that point in the match. So electric game from Missou. They're going to be a threat to watch as they're a top 5 team based on the 8th man rankings. So we're excited to see this team progress throughout the season. We're going to see if Michigan can fight to get a bid by the end of the weekend. So thanks for tuning in. MIZ.
All right. Tyler Piper, it is getting pretty late now. We've got the sunset, the lights are on now. It's bitterly cold here
Oh
for
man,
the U.S. Quad Ball Champaign National Qualifier.
it's that classic Midwest regional cold right here as we work our way into the late hours of the games.
So here we are
Oh boy.
with Michigan State facing Ball State. Day one of the Champaign County National Qualifiers. Both these teams are going to give us a good showing today, I'm sure. Michigan State did just play Columbia College where they showed some great physical defense. And let's see if that's going to be on display yet again as they take on the Cardinals.
Yeah, and I'm really excited for this game. Watching MSQ the past couple of years, they had a really great core of players who played innovators, um, and now some of those players have graduated and moved on. So I get to see some of the new players who are going to step up for MSQ. Luke Marklin is still in there, um, and they've been a mainstay, and they look to be starting this game. So I'm sure that they'll carry as much of it as they can. And then there's geez, I forgot my name.
Are you talking about a chaser or a beater?
A chaser, I'm sorry.
Gwen Pratt?
Gwen Pratt.
Yeah, Gwen Pratt
that's the
was
girl, yeah.
really balling out in the
Yeah.
last game against Columbia, making a lot of great hits and really being an impact player on both sides of the ball. So
On the other side, we've got Ball State, and they're a pretty good team too. Liz Priam has been a mainstay for the program for the past couple of years. She played Indy a few years back, um, and they've got a pretty decent coaching staff led by Liam Zock and Nick Kaufman. Looks like they even got MVP Matt Brown on the sideline there. I know Ali Marcus takes part in some practices too, so this should be a good fundamental team here.
we got Sowers and Tweddle running for dodgeballs. Michigan State starting with control. Ball State starting with the quad ball. Oh, this is going to be a race for the third dodgeball. There from the Ball State beater.
Oh, we're starting off hot on this one.
Huge play right out of the gate from Ball State.
Nobody told these beaters about the temperature outside because they are playing red hot.
So Liz Prime wrapped up by Gwen Pratt, who takes it away. I think that was friendly fire, but so friendly fire, that's going to turn the ball over to Ball State, taking it down the field and scoring.
Boy. Now that was a freight train you don't want to get in front of. They don't have numbers on here.
Oh my God! And a catch on the other end by Sowers, but unfortunately the third ball was right there, and they were beat out. But that's going to recover control for Michigan State in the hands of Dweddle and Sowers as they look to get to work on offense. Ball State with first blood, but let's see if Michigan State can respond. Beat by Sowers, opening a lane for Michigan State. Pass bobbed a little bit and pounced on by Ball State. That's going to be a turnover. Or is it going to be a foul? Head ref Danny Yakub discussing.
Would you like some beef jerky?
I would love a piece.
This way I don't eat all 700 calories. It's very deep. You see how much of this beef jerky I've eaten. It's very good beef jerky.
Into the box for Ball State.
You could say the books was hitting somebody on this one.
Indeed. Ooh, there's a engagement right at the Ball State hoops. This could be potentially troublesome for Michigan State, but Sowers is in there wreaking havoc. There's no dodgeballs and potentially a third dodgeball interference. No call.
Oh my gosh, they're just trying to rip the ball out of this girl's hands right now.
And I think Tweddle threw back when Sowers was in possession. That's going to be what the call is. Third dodgeball interference. So yeah, I think Tweddle. It's going to be close because I don't know if Sowers had released their ball for a tap beat, but Tweddle threw back to seemingly no one, and Leah Osborne was protesting. So let's see what Danny Yakub decides. And Yakub is himself a very accomplished beater, so I think, regardless of what the call is, that he'll get it right. Hoops are being fixed right now.
You just yeet that
and
one out of there,
not
though.
being fixed.
They didn't like that hoop.
And there's going to be another hoop replacement coming, I believe.
Well, you want to make sure that we get the right hoops in here. Ones that's going to stay nice and sturdy for all the contact we're going to see around the hoops. Oh boy, they're doing a full replacement
So
here.
not only is the hoop itself broken, but the base also is coming in.
A base broke. I ain't never heard of that. Oh, maybe the coupling then, I guess. Well, we're all about that base in quad ball. This is the second to last time slot here for the evening. Um, tomorrow there will be one more round of preliminary games, and then we'll have brackets. And some of these teams will be awarded D2 and D1 bids to go to nationals in Round Rock this year. Very exciting. My first nationals was in Round Rock in 2019. Great facility. Um, just like the great facility we got here, we got the Rantoul Sports Complex. They're hosting it for us this weekend. And we'd like to give a special thanks to the Rantoul Family Sports Complex for being a proud partner for this weekend's national qualifier. The Rantoul Family Sports Complex is a 60-plus acre sports tourism facility located in central Illinois. Owned and operated by the village of Rantoul, this former Air Force base, that's cool, is the home of the U.S. Quad Ball Champaign County National Qualifier. We're going to get going. Ooh, the energy for Michigan State is electric going out there. I missed you, bud.
Yeah, no worries. Here we are. We're back. The
Did you
hoop
get
is
some?
fixed.
Did you get some numbers and names?
Here.
That was a good idea. Excellent. And there they go into the cold night air.
Stowers might be caught out of position here by Hammond, but quickly is shuffling their way back. Oh, Liz Prime is beat out by Stowers, who's going to clean up all the Ball State chasers.
Oh boy.
Stowers throws a ball very far and turns over control in the attempt to create a fast break.
Oh my.
Gwen Pratt is going to recover the ball and is going to shoot and score. Gwen Pratt on their own, getting it done.
Yeah, that offense was all Gwen Pratt from the second she picked it up. There was some some chaser contact there early that looked like it might have been a card, but then Gwen is able to collect herself and take a shot.
Ooh, a series of pump fakes and then eventually a beat out on Markland. Osborne and Hammond without control, looking to get it back from Stowers, and who makes a beat. That's going to be a fast break for Gwen Pratt. Puts it through.
And she takes the punishment
Takes
there
a
from
hit
Brooks.
afterwards.
Well, so far we've got the Gwen Pratt show. Hopefully she's
Certainly,
okay.
I hope she's okay because Gwen Pratt has been dominant in the early going for Michigan State. Looked to be fine. Shaking it off, but taking a sub.
And that's nice and courteous of Danny there to ask if Ball State would like to take a legal sub here during the play stoppage.
I think we'll see them back in again soon. But wow, what a finish.
Absolutely.
Through the contact.
Oh yeah, I mean, I think the real big key there for Gwen is she hit him with
There's
the
a-
pump fake. That
There's a
does
third
a lot.
dodgeball play from Michigan State, creating a big window. Beaters pressing high. Tweddle is going to apply a ton of pressure.
Oh, this Michigan
Missing the
State
beat, though. Back across. Cleaned up by Stowers, who does not make the beat there on the chaser. And it's going to go out of... It's going to... Oh, beat by Stowers. And Osborne just standing over the ball. Eventually it's beat. Good hit there by Michigan State.
Ooh, and we have a chaser down again. And some of these are going to start to stack up a little bit
Certainly.
because of the cold.
Yeah, you feel them in this weather. So Kenny Harrison in the game replacing Emmerich, who I believe was subbed on the other half of that injury for Ball State. So double injury sub. But here comes Michigan State in transition, escorted up by Stowers.
Oh yeah, and Markland is just
a juggernaut. Puts it through.
And that was a really entertaining play because just when you think Markland is going to charge in, they slow down and then they dunk it. That's just a great change of pace play.
Michigan State holding control after a good play by Hammond on the start for Ball State. Got it for the Cardinals briefly. Series of pump fakes.
Good communication from Ball State here.
Liz Prime over to Kenny Harrison, who dodges the beat from Tweddle, but all the chases are cleaned up. turned over to Michigan State. Spartans on the charge down the field. Through the contact. Can they get the pass off? And a scrum for the ball at the Ball State hoops is going to be cleaned up by all the beaters. And there's a play for control behind this scrum on the ground, and it's going to be recovered by Ball State. So for the first time in a while, Cardinals nabbing control there. Oh. Harrison handling the quad ball, but he's got to be a bit careful because Stowers is lurking.
That's right.
Doesn't drive up smartly, but Stowers is there. Watch out. Stowers looking at beater play instead. Pass over to Hank, but Hank is beat. Good beat by Tweddle on Hammond, creating a no dodgeball situation for Michigan State.
Ooh.
Massey puts it in.
Wow. And this Ball State defense did a really good job of slowing down that drive. And they put in a real good
play.
effort.
Very smart play from Tweddle to distance the third. That's going to create a window for a press by Michigan State.
Well, let's see what they got here.
What a play there. Very high-level beating from Tweddle, who...
this is going to be a scoop and score moment if they can get it. Ooh.
Beating all the chasers is Tweddle.
There we go.
There's going to be a control recovery for Michigan State, but brought down hard. Harrison's clear. Absolute chaos happening. And finally, it's put through.
Ball State's number 8 there had a really good tackle initially, but at the end was unable to finish the complete stoppage of the offense. And
Kenny Harrison, the tackle attempt on Michigan State's wear, but not good enough, unfortunately.
Yeah, that was a big person to try and tackle. This Michigan State team, they have some size on Ball State for sure.
It was really the theme of Michigan State versus Columbia College Chicago earlier on in the day. Would Michigan State's just hard-nosed physical defense be able to offset the Columbia beaters? And they really showed up that game. So, and doing it again, just using their size as well as some great play from Glenn Pratt as well to really start off strong. And let's see how Ball State responds out of this timeout. Yeah, really high level beating play there from Bryce Tweddle, knowing that his partner didn't have possession to toss back. So well played by him. And it does seem like the Michigan State beaters have the slight edge right now, but as we saw in the Columbia College versus Illini game, that can all change so quickly.
Yeah, and that's a really hard combination to overcome. Chaser size plus beater intelligence.
Certainly.
That could be deadly.
But the coaching staff of Ball State, led by Liam Zock, Matt Brown, Kaylee Fugate, they're certainly if they've got anything in their bag of tricks to pull out, I'm sure they got something for this situation. So,
well, let's see what it is.
Michigan State up by 4. Hammond looking for the engagement, trying to get control back for the Cardinals. Hammond is beat by 12, and a goal is scored in that beater scrum by Ball State. So Tweddle is pushing the pace though, because now Ball State has no dodgeballs back. Ware is gonna find. Oh, brought down really hard.
Oh my.
So Nick Sciarra was shoved down to the ground there. I don't think with the ball. So that's gonna be a card on Kenny Harrison.
Man, Harrison just had a really good goal on his last offensive possession, with the drive and then nice pump fake dunk. And earlier had the attempted tackle, so it sucks to put him in the box.
So back in the hands of Sciarra, and there doesn't seem to be a easy angle here. Ball State keeper is in the way. Sciarra's gonna juke around him and score.
Look at how fast he is.
Michigan State continuing to hold control. They've had a stranglehold on it in the past few minutes. Some physicality in between the beaters, trying to get out of position. Hand misses a beat.
Harrison's got it again.
But it's a no dodgeball situation.
Oh,
briefly,
yeah.
And that's going to be a goal.
And that's what Ball State wants right now. They just want to feed Harrison. He is hot.
Yeah, Harrison, ever since coming on the field, has really made an impact. And I really want to see how much more Bryce Tweddle has in him, because Tweddle has been very good in the beating game for the Spartans.
I haven't seen a Michigan State beater sub yet, so maybe
Tweddle
they're getting
has
a little
been
tired,
in
too.
this game the whole time, I believe. So it seemed like the player was beat, but it's called clear. Two-handed shot. Good.
Oh my goodness. And MSQ is just too tall right now for this Ball State team.
And
the
Tweddle
pass
is
there was
engaging a full
impressive.
court press, trying to tiki-taka their way around him as Ball State, and successfully breaking it for the meantime. Dodgeball's on the ground, and for the first time, oh no, Tweddle's going to recover that one. There's going to be a no dodgeball situation again for the Spartans. Let's see if they notice it. Running down the field is Massey. Massey taking the long way around, circuitous route around the hoops, deflected, scooped up by Glenn Pratt, but beat quickly. So Keith Sturgeon trying to make some inroads on the Michigan State beaters, but quickly Tweddle is going to make the beat. Oh, and the ball is dropped.
Oh,
Tweddle and Massey's going to run on this fast break. No one in their way, puts it in.
And that's just unfortunate there for Books. Books had a clear driving lane, and we just mishandled the ball on that one. Oof.
Yeah, Emmerich, just unfortunate timing to lose the ball there. That is a... Yes, that's going to be back to hoops. Is Tweddle still on the field? I feel like now would be the time for Tweddle to engage a full court press, but no.
I don't see Tweddle out
Tweddle
there
has
anymore.
Sturgeon for Ball State trying to regain control here for the Cardinals. And Michigan State, I don't think, has lost control in the past, I'd say, 5 or so minutes. Sturgeon with a quick tap on Pratt. That's a beat from Sturgeon. It's going to be a goal as that's put through. But still, Michigan State with control. behind the hoops for Pratt. Feeds it back. Good shot blocked there by Hank, who just swats it away. I think just grabbed the arm of the keeper, preventing the shot. So good defensive play there. And now they go the other way. Sturgeon, shoe one time, but here Ball State has control, and unfortunately, a very short window.
Ooh. And Ball State found a
here. That's
Ball State found an obstacle here for Keith Sturgeon in the name of Marklin, with a great wrap tackle there to stop the drive.
I'm not good. When you go for find the hoops for Pratt. Sturgeon is making a trade there. That looks to be a trade, but I guess Sowers was clear. Stowers with a jump dodge. This is going to be a press if the Spartans notice it. Stowers is going in hard. Pratt wraps up the ball carrier. Pratt's going to scoop it up. Beater in their way. Clear. Oh, that I guess not clear. Stowers is going to come in and make the tap on Prime.
Really good decision by Pratt there to pass the ball back after they saw the beater pressure.
Marklin handling the ball. Hammond is marking very high on Stowers, who showed off some great athleticism there in that series of engagements with the jump dodge. Pratt is dictating the offense. Big beat on Hammond.
Oh yeah, I trust
Hammond's
Pratt to
going
dictate
for a wrap, is beat out yet again. Hammond is Hammond's got some fire in his eyes right now. Pratt over to Marklin. Marklin clear behind the hoop, but scooped up by the ball's being shoveled along the ground. Where's the camera?
So right now we've got 8-4 in favor of Michigan State.
So Michigan State with control, setting up their defense, and successful stop there from Ball State. Big beat from Stowers that oh, Hammond does not have immunity there. That is unfortunate for him. Stowers with a big beat. But this beater play is just allowing the Ball State chasers to pass around and score. But this is no dodgeballs. Glenn Pratt, the juke move.
Oh my gosh.
Can't quite get the goal there, though. And put in on the second chance.
That's a scrappy play right there.
Hammond is fired up, but is beat out by Stowers. And Michigan State continuing to hold control. Stowers is feeling themselves. I don't taking these confident throws, dictating the beater engagements. Prime gets around Pratt. This time Stowers does miss.
Oh, and Pratt's got a great
Pratt
wrap.
is going to potential. Oh, big beat from Stowers. That's going to be scooped up by Michigan State, going the other way and taking it to the house. Stowers needs a sub, and I'm sure they do after a great shift at beater. And look who comes back in. It's Bryce Tweddle. Hammond is not happy on the sideline, but really good effort out of him. Just really tough to break the control of the Michigan State beaters. But this time, Ball State does have it. Let's see what they do. Hank wrapped up by Pratt, just applying so much pressure, being a pest. Gwen Pratt as the point defender. Beater engagement is taken.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Gwen Pratt is just a
Gwen
black
Pratt
hole.
is an absolute force.
That time they brought down Sturgeon. What a tall order for them to take. Insane.
Oh my goodness. Michigan State, in that sequence, has recovered control.
And, you know, when you're somebody of that size, you just do not expect that.
Certainly not. Certainly not. That big beat there from the Ball State beater who is immune. And
well, it looked like 57 was going for a little finger roll in there, trying to get it over Sturgeon. Sturgeon was calling that one a no-no right off the bat. Oh my.
Beat out. It's just this is a press situation for Michigan State, whose beater game has just been absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, this has been a dismantling.
Finally, Tweddle is beat out. Oh wow, okay. Ball State is.
I mean, they're allowing Gwen Pratt to do whatever they want out.
Yes, but the beater game for Ball State finally is catching up a little bit. That is some great beater play from Ball State. Just completely stopping the momentum of the Michigan State beaters. But this looks like a tough position as Tweddle is armed and has a second dodgeball sitting right next to him. So I think on the restart,
Not good.
all right. So Liz Prime's going to get the ball now. And immediately being pressed by Tweddle, who beats out the keeper, trying for the
I mean, what
Liz
are you
Prime
supposed to do?
sees him off.
What are you supposed to do?
Attempt.
And then just look how high Gwen Pratt can play.
Yeah, especially with the beater support, it's just suffocating as an offensive player.
Oh, somebody's got to pay attention to them.
Oh, and a beat by the Michigan State beater. That's gonna open the door for Gwen Pratt to pick up the ball. As
There they
Tweddle
go.
cleans up the option. Gwen Pratt driving, finding the dish to Weir, who is met at the hoops by Liz Prime. So great stop on the defensive end from Ball State.
That's tough.
I think it was the right pass.
Definitely.
But unfortunately, Liz Prime was there just to get a hand in.
Yeah, Gwen Pratt had Sturgeon stepping up on them. So definitely passing it off. Just maybe you think the timing or maybe positioning was a little off there, which led to the tip ball there. You'd love to have that one back. That would have been a nice easy. But they got such a lead that
Let's see if Tweddle just. Oh, okay. Tweddle hanging back for now. Good beat there by the Michigan State beater. This could be a catch from Osborne. Osborne with the catch. Tweddle is going to be all alone now temporarily as Ball State is going to
Oh, we're
drive,
gonna run around it.
trying to shovel the ball through his Hank, shoved off by Weir. But big play from Osborne, and that's going to be control for Ball State. 20-minute mark, and Osborne finally standing up to Tweddle and making a big catch. And that's going to recover control for Ball State just before the 20-minute mark.
Yep.
So,
And we're at 10-5 here going into SOP. And just a lot of what you've been saying. It's been a complete dismantling from the Michigan State beaters, aside from a few bright spots from Ball State here and there.
yeah. And finally, I mean, finally the Ball State beaters have stepped up in a big way in the last few minutes. So they'll need to carry that into flag runner on pitch for sure. If they want to get back in this game, their beaters are going to need to take a stand. And this flagpole might be really crucial if Ball State can manage to swing it in their favor.
For sure, for sure. Yeah, and I mean, the Michigan State Quaffle players have been allowed to play wherever they want to, however they want to, as a present from this beating game that they have.
Yeah.
And really only Harrison and Sturgeon have really been able to penetrate the Michigan State defense in a meaningful way so far.
I really want to see Kenny Harrison back out there. I think he had some great looks, some great hits on defense. I know he got carded, but that's just the kind of effort that you want to see.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, just on the defensive side of things, just being fearless and going in for the hits.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got to keep it clean.
But Michigan State's been able to get some tackles on them too. So I'd really love to see Sturgeon and Harrison driving in, but with a wing cutter to help support them. So that when they do wind up taking two chasers on, they got a nice passing option for a score.
I also have to leave. I'll be signing off now as our team is starting to play, but handing it off now to Tyler Piper for the rest of this one.
Oh, sweet. Well, have a good game, Shannon. Sorry. No. Tomorrow we play. Yeah. Well, I guess I have an open mic to myself. What a bad decision. All right. Well, they're getting out there again here for SOP. Again, the score is 100-50. So set score is going to be 160 here. That's right. Are you guys playing? Oh, you guys have Boom Train, right?
Demons, yeah.
So
No, we
cold.
couldn't
Oh, you did?
Bruce City.
Bruce City. Okay. Good luck.
I think we're going with that.
Should be a good game. Should be a good game. That was Rourke, former coach and player for MSQ. They got Demons coming up here. Or they play for Demons. They have Bruce City's coming up here. That should be a nice competitive club game. They're just circling the pitch trying to get warm out here because it's so cold. And you got to feel for these players right now who, they don't get to wear the jacket like I do. Danny getting us ready to go here. And again, set is 160. That's 6 goals to go for Demons and 11 to go for Ball State. Ooh, and Leah Osborne dodges a beat here, and they're just gonna run around. They got Tweddle, and the Seekers are out, and we're gonna see if somebody can get an impactful catch here on the Michigan snitch, which I believe. Well, the name on their jersey is Love, so Hopefully, they don't mind being called that. We got one snitch, and they happen to be one love. We got a stoppage of play here. Looks like between the chaser contact and the back. We'll see what Danny Yakub, the head ref, calls here. I don't even know what a Yakub is, though. It looks like Sturgeon's going to go to the box. Find out what for. Danny normally tells us what's up. And I think that's the second time we've seen Sturgeon in the box here. Danny didn't tell us. I lied. I'm sorry. Oh, and that shot hits the crossbar. Just narrowly missed. Ball State bringing it down with Liz as the leader here. And she really does a good job of commanding the team and making people miss. Sort of a field general of sorts. Liz has 2 on her right now. Passes it up.
Find out. Second. 500 is great.
And here goes Gwen. They've got the one-on-one with Liz. And Gwen makes a miss. Oh boy. Gwen with a great take there. They were able to take on 3 chasers on that play. I saw a nice little arm slap on the first tackle attempt. And then, I love the pump fakes from Gwen there. The pump fakes really sealed the deal. Yes. Gwen Pratt. And Sturgeon charges their way through the defense. Nobody's able to stop them on that play. And I would be afraid of this 1-2 combo. We've got Harrison and Sturgeon out there together. Markland getting some good looks at the snitch here. And they're gonna restart it because the catch was no good. Ooh, and the snitch falls over. We hope they're okay. We'll have to restart it. And some good passing up top, and MSQ's trying to make sure they don't unintentionally run into any beaters very smartly. Oof, Tweddle with a beat. And we have some simultaneous plays here. Markland gets the possible snitch grab here, and Jackson Macy has a mid-range shot as they drove into the keeper zone there. So MSQ has the potential to go up. $150 to $150 here, which would put them at goal to go. Goal to go. And MSQ is just ecstatic. The ball should. I thought the ball was good. But goal is good from Danny, according to Danny Yakub. So that'll be one more point for Michigan State to take the game away from Ball State here. All right, here we go. Ball State has to be perfect, and Gwen Pratt is wrapping up as soon as they can. Oh my goodness, tip drill. And there goes Sturgeon after the ball was put on the ground, and nobody's going to get in front of him. Good drive from Sturgeon. Got to get dirty. Got to get dirty after that. You can't make any mistakes if you're Ball State, and that's a rough mental spot to be in. But we'll see if they've got some cold performers here, some cool customers, and some people who can keep Michigan State out of the hoop. Pass to the back for Michigan State. Causes a look from the front, and Macy gets it, but he's met with impeccable beater fire. And Sturgeon's taking it up. They're going to be nice and slow with it as they get some subs out there. And there's Gwen again. Oh, and Ball State puts up another one. And now it looks like I think it's 8 for Ball State and 15 for MSQ here. Marklin is going to send it to Gwen. Smart decision, I think, but that resulted in a turnover. It's met by both a chaser and a beater, so maybe it wasn't the smartest decision. But I do think that you should be feeding Gwen Pratt at this point in the game. Gwen Pratt's going to really find those matchups that he'd like to expose. 98 coming up to pressure Harrison. Oh, and Marklin just gets a nice easy pick. Sticks their hand out there. Too easy. And Marklin is calling for game here. Oh my, no way. Okay. Ball State holds up as Marklin passes it off to the cutting wing. But the cutting wing is met by Sturgeon. And that's a tough play. Good defense by Ball State there. Hey, let's score. Hey, table. Ooh. And Quaffle turnover, unfortunate for Ball State, is going to happen right here at the keeper zone. And they're going to give it to Lucas Marklin, who has a one-on-one here with Harrison at the hoop. And this is going to be something you want to watch, folks. What will Kenny Harrison do here? Michigan State shouting some suggestions for Lucas, hoping that they can send them back to their warm hotels. Hey, table, let's score. 8, thank you. My eyes are working. We got 8 to 15 here. Next on this pitch, we'll have Chicago United versus Black Swamp Banshees as the last in the last time slot of the day, a club game. And here we go to start play. Pratt's able to fish the ball off the ground. Marklin with an underhand pass. Oh, and a hoop is taken out. Pratt recovers the ball. Oh. Pratt with the pass over Sturgeon to Marklin, and that's just an unbelievable ending play there. Gwen Pratt able to get the ball, corral it, and find Marklin over the towering Sturgeon for an alley-oop pass just an impressive way to end the game. Final score is going to be 165-80. Um, and that was a cold game, hard fought game. So you got to hand it to Michigan State for being able to um, perform to the way that they needed. And this has been Michigan State versus Ball State at the Champaign Sports Complex. I'm Tyler Piper, and I'm going to sign off. I'll see you in the next game.
Hi everyone, welcome to the game against the Black Swap Banshees playing
Chicago United.
United. I am Gwen Pratt. I play for Michigan State.
I am
Hi.
Brady Sowers. I also play for Michigan State.
And I am Tom Weir. I also play for Michigan State. We have a Michigan State commentary booth today.
Pretty
Started
good.
for this game.
Pretty good Division II. We got beater, keeper, chaser. All
Yeah.
works out.
Let's see what we get. All right.
Getting
All right,
rushes
as the game
on.
kicks off, it looks like
Banshees with control.
and
Ooh,
Chicago
look at
goes in with
those.
a quick score from number.
Fast
Who is
break.
that? That
That
is
is-
number
7? 1.
one, and that is
Number 1, which is Michael Harris for Chicago
Yes.
United. It's a pretty clean goal, I'm not gonna lie.
Michael.
That was clean.
Especially when the other team has control.
But Banshees
Brilliant.
is setting up an offense here. I believe they've kept their control.
Looks like they're going into a 2-2, maybe a 2-2 offense.
I would argue they're in a 3-1.
Eh. It's
Um,
debatable.
might have some bludger play. Looks like bludger control just happened. Turnover.
Okay. Yep. It
Yeah.
looks like Chicago has
on-
now taken
Good
control.
on Chicago United's Danny Yakub. That's number 69.
Nice.
All right, and
A pass
Oh.
off to Banshees
oh, what a
chaser.
beat!
Close.
But the
Hey,
beat
oh,
missed. Oh, no, they are
No,
called beat.
It's
No, no,
not
no.
there.
That is-
unfortunate.
What chaser is that for Banshees?
That was Corey.
Yep.
I don't
Corey,
know
number 52. A good
No,
attempt on a
but
goal.
that was that Corey? That looks like Corey. Nope. Corey's their
A
chaser.
missed
their
beat
keeper
from
too.
Banshees on the defense, and it looks like Chicago will get their second goal.
52 is Colton Snyder, actually.
Looks like Chicago got their second goal.
Number 44. Who's that?
44. That is going to be. Sorry, folks. We have that is Benjamin Dibb. Well done. We're currently getting the ball back from when. There we go.
There's a slow take up, and we have
That's Corey Johnson.
Corey Johnson as keeper taking it up.
All right.
Looks
Oh,
like Banshees with attempted recovery with their back beater is
See this?
beat.
the out.
That is a
Good
goal.
goal for the Banshees.
That's Colton Snyder taking it out.
Looks like they're going on a fast break though.
Oh.
Chicago United with control, heading up. Their chaser is
52.
beat.
Oh,
A good dish,
44
and they
dish.
even it out.
44 takes it in.
Nice, well done.
A goal for a
44 once
goal.
again, which is once again Benjamin Dibb. Oh, and it looks like we have a stoppage of play at the moment.
And one of the bludgers is getting sidelined. Okay.
Play was stopped. We were grabbing the ball that rolled off of pitch. Play will resume in 1 second.
Oh yeah, can I call them bludgers?
Head ref Banis,
go ahead.
or David
Okay.
Banis. A good friend of the MSQ club.
We love Banis.
We do
Shout
love
out Banis. What homies.
All
Who's
right.
our ref queue? MQ?
Yes, Michigan Quidditch. Michigan Quadball Club.
Our rivals.
Well,
Um,
they're great.
they are. Corey
right.
Johnson with the quad ball.
Going over to Colton.
Back to
Good
Corey
dish
up
back,
top.
setting up
Once
their
again
offense
in
again.
a 3-1. Oh,
Another
what a
good beat taken by the Banshee beater.
Oh,
Crossbar.
just hit the crossbar.
All right.
And another fast break coming from Chicago
Yeah.
United without control this time.
Yeah,
However,
control is over with the Banshees.
they're stopping. It looks like they're realizing this.
Yep. Slowing down. Oh,
Oh, a dish!
No good.
No
Ref
good,
has
no
called
good.
that no good. And it looks like United gets control back.
Oh,
Oh,
good beat.
Okay. United keeping their
Nah,
control
nah.
with a good throw home.
meanwhile, the quad ball is
Okay. All right, Banshees are taking it up.
back with Corey Johnson.
Yep.
No. Ball down behind.
Pass back. And a wrap from
Wrap.
Chicago United.
Oh,
Number 1. A dish out to an open Banshee player, but they are beat out.
Yep, friendly beat off of the top of the keeper's head to manage to hit that beat.
Insane double head beat off of a friendly.
Not a base
Intricate.
beat, importantly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
intricate passes. Intricate gameplay.
I know we are in the home state of Chicago United.
So they're trying out some new things, I guess.
We're just in South Illinois this time.
All right.
All right, Chicago's taking it up slow. They look like they're running a 3-1 as well. Corey takes the intercept.
And
Corey
that
takes a good
is-
wrap. Chicago gets through. The ball out.
Ball out.
Corey gets the ball, and it's keeper
ball
ball.
for Banshees.
All right.
Purple Bludger is off the pitch. Looks like 69 for Chicago is about to grab it. And they have control for defense.
And at the moment, that looks like Matthew Troy is keeping for the Chicago United team.
Most of Chicago just had a big switch out. so
Banshees
it's a
just
new
subbed
setup.
in their new keeper, number 95.
Yep. Number 95 is Lucas Grohl.
Oh,
Ooh,
Oh, hard
and the
beat.
drive in here.
ooh,
Oh,
a shot from
Just a
Banshees
miss.
called
Who
no
was
good.
that? That was
They recovered in the
a-
back
Shot from.
89.
and turnover.
Give it to 89 as a shot. Wow, here
69.
comes Chicago United.
Chicago United
running
on another one of their breaks. Beater specifically
find
very aggressive on
player.
this.
They're
Sports
very
Center.
aggressive.
That was a beat and a counter fast break by
Oh.
Banshees. Do they know that they have
there
a
goes
beater
the
in the
beat.
back?
They're-
And no,
Oh.
and that dish may have been after beat.
There's no penalty, just swapping to white ball.
Yep.
Yep.
Interesting. Changing possession a few times here.
Yep.
Yep.
Looks like
Both,
Banshees now have
Chicago
it for good.
United beaters. Oh,
Uh,
a missed beat
Banshees
there.
need to advance.
interesting. A beater duel behind Banshees will turn into a setup for offense with control for them.
Once again, Lucas Grohl taking it up the field. Passes to 39. That's going to be
Good contact onto 39. They're bringing them down.
There.
And a
That's
dish
Tyler
to
Piper with that wrap.
looks
Oh.
like
a blocked
missing
shot.
numbers.
And it looks like Chicago United is on another fast break.
Oh, a brilliant block there from Chicago United's player number 6 on that first.
A dish
That's a great
into a goal by Chicago United.
Perfect.
Number 50.
Number 50. Which is once again Matthew Troy.
That-
Their keeper.
Oh, yeah.
Yeet.
You're supposed to keep score.
No.
No, yeah, we're not score table.
Yep.
It looks like the score is 40-10. However,
That is us glancing at the score sheet. We do not have it in front of us, so.
we're probably wrong. I'm a little stupid.
All right, let's see. Stepping up.
Good passing from Banshees here, setting up another offense.
Great.
Looks like they're still playing in
Chicago
2-2,
United.
despite not having control.
48 pressing here. Oh,
Good contact.
13.
Amazing
Jack
contact, a
Blakely
wrap,
another friendly
taking it.
fire.
Oh,
Oh,
and it looks like Banshees now beat
mouth guard
Was
fell
that-
out.
the keeper that made contact there, number 50
that
again.
was once again Matthew Troy.
And
making a
Zach
good set of
Blakely
But
was
they are
taken out.
subbing out.
Subbing out a keeper.
So last we'll see
It's
of
like a
Matthew
full line
Troy for
change.
now.
All right,
And
we
new
got
keeper number
59.
59 is in. 59. Who's that?
59, who is their keeper? Are you sure you read that number right?
Yes.
So yes, you did. That is Daniel Kanuski.
There's some beer play happening around midfield while a drive in and
No,
by the
there.
hoops by Banshees Hoops.
Good passing from the back. Can they turn
Oh,
it into a
great
shot?
block.
No. Turning into a
Taking
fast
it
break
fast break.
potentially. A beater duel is happening on the
Good
side of
contact.
Chicago.
Wrap, great.
Wrap.
Amazing contact here. Trying to stop
Amazing.
it.
Gets it out.
Gets it out.
That
Keeper now
looks
has
like
ball.
our
Keeper
keeper
going,
once
Russian.
again.
Push. And
And they
through.
get it.
That is-
Well done.
Despite the contact from Chicago.
Yeah.
Yeah,
was
that's
not
keeper
enough to
Lucas
stop the
Grohl for
momentum.
the Banshees.
All right. Daniel Kanuski with the ball to start for Chicago United here.
These teams are really going at it tonight, aren't they?
They
Looks like
really
this-
are.
And as far as I know, this is a rivalry game between these two teams.
These are two club teams. So club a bit different than the college division and more experience between these players.
They're better than us.
You've got a lot of MLQ players out here as well. For both sides.
Good passing in the back. Looks like they're looking for an opening.
Oh,
Great
what a
shot.
great shot. That was a goal made by Chicago United's
What was that number 8?
And Chicago keeps control
think
for the
number eight.
defense as well.
We'll update if that is number 8 that made that goal. They don't have a number. Oh, they don't have a
Where's number 6? Number 6.
Number 6? Yes, that is probably Harold Advincula, which was just a brilliant shot.
Truly.
Looks like Chicago
Oh,
will
what a
get beat here. Most likely able to keep control off of it though. The
Oh,
2-2
ball is
defense working very well
exchanged.
for them.
We have Corey Johnson back on the field for
And-
Banshees.
Chicago now has possession again.
Picked up once again by.
Looks like they're setting up another quick
our
offense.
number
No. Their keeper
They're
conservative
doing some
this
more
time.
changes out on Chicago.
Yep.
Looks like we got a new beater
5.
over on Banshees as well. I can't see the number. Do you know that player?
It looks like number. It starts with a 1.
No.
No. Number
Yeah,
3
yeah.
current.
I think it's 13. No. Yeah, I think it is 13.
That's registered as a beater.
It's Kyle.
Oh, it's 12. We were talking about the beater one.
Yeah, for Banshees. That's
Great goal there made by Chicago United.
yeah.
I
Did you
only
see who
had
caught
Chicago-
that or who did that?
I did not. We were trying to find the number of a player, so apologies.
This has been a very, very clean game so far. I don't think there's been any real stoppages for any penalties or anything.
Gonna knock on wood lightly there, but
Is this table wood? What did you
no,
guys
this
say?
table is
This
plastic.
Plastic.
We are now at the 11-minute mark within the game.
Oh, an amazing catch by Chicago United's
There goes
beater.
Corey Johnson.
And a beat to
Oh!
stop the play.
Oh, and that is a
Stoppage of play, but a
Good goal.
miraculous
Good
set of
goal.
beats by 32.
goal was called as good by head ref of David Banis. Number 3 now with the ball. That is Amy Sazinski with the ball.
That's a
That's a good goal.
Chicago United taking back the goal that they
Goal.
lost.
Score is currently 70 for Chicago United to 30 for the Black Swap Banshees.
all right. Corey Johnson taking the ball up for the Banshees this time.
And
They're going slow up, giving everyone a breather for a second
Chicago United is set in a 2-2 defense.
with a little
Looks
bit
like
of a
they're-
high press.
Yep, they have control. They can. I'm not gonna say they can get away with it, but they can definitely press a bit higher than if they didn't.
Their beaters have been very dominant this time.
Oh,
Oh,
what a beat
Missing the
exchange.
beat. Also,
Oh!
what a fast United, do they know they have a
Hit it.
beater?
They cannot.
Oh my
God.
god!
Oh, tragedy.
Interesting choice to
And they
fast
come-
break into
oh.
two
Definitely
beaters.
an
Still slowing down.
interesting choice from number 1 there.
I do not believe they knew that the swap of control had
Michael.
happened. An interesting thought.
But
Banshees
looks
there
like control.
considered
Oh, we have a stoppage of play
for a ball that rolled out. I
for a ball
believe.
that rolled out.
Mm.
Bludger control at the moment is over with Chicago United.
How? What is happening?
Looks like Banshees were about to go on another fast break there, but they decided better of it as they were leaving their keeper zone. No.
All right, now they're just remounted. We'll do that next.
Okay.
I got it.
Dude, we got sponsors?
Yeah. Where's my sponsors?
Let's go. Look at Quad Ball. They're doing so good for themselves. I say into the mic.
Oh, look, Corey Johnson.
What a dish!
Oh,
and what a shot from
Jackson.
Banshees!
Oh, and we have a stoppage of play.
Oh.
So possible goal here made by 52.
Yes, keeper 35 was looking to get a fast break off of that. They will be moved back a few steps here. More than a few
That
steps,
is
actually.
Zach Blakely who had made that goal. It looks like the head ref David Banis is going to be calling over the ref crew to see if that goal was good or not.
Was
Can we
that
get a
Blakely
name on
or
keeper
Colton?
35 for Chicago United?
Keeper 35 for Chicago United. We can. That is Marcus Sandoval.
They are now in possession. They are looking for this fast break.
Yeah, there is no bludgers in front of them at the
Yeah.
moment.
For once, they actually have a good shot at the goal.
You've got Corey Johnson, I believe, on Broom. I believe the player in front, that is player 39 as well for the Banshees.
Time was going to be weird. Yeah, an unmarked player.
You've got 39, who we unfortunately do not have the name of
I'm
on
guessing
sheet.
Joshua Haley.
in
Missou.
front as well. And then once you're Yep. The goal by the Banshees is good. So well done there.
Quad Ball will be live with number 35 here.
Yep. That once again 35 is player Marcus Sandoval. Looks like
A good
going
pick
for it.
by chaser number
Oh, but
3
there's
for
a beater
Chicago.
in front now.
Oh, a beat before.
and a beat.
And Banshees gets possession by their chaser.
Sagnet's going.
Can they get it to the keeper? Yes, they can. Keeper ball for Banshees.
Okay, segment's 99.
Yep. And there goes Danny Jakob once again. Got back that bludger. So now we have a two leaders with control for Chicago United.
Wait, we have 2 cameras?
Yep.
It's a second camera for
Stitch play.
Oh, secret play. Which is not out yet.
No. Once we hit the 20-minute mark, we will get to see the snitch. Ooh, that was a self-team.
Oh, an amazing district Banshees
no.
chaser.
And picked up by the keeper at the moment.
Good shots
Here
by all.
goes 35 once again.
Quaffle
Nice
making
pass
its way up the
three.
field. Oh,
Drop.
stop! The
Turn
fast break
around.
stopped
Oh,
by
God,
Banshee number
dodges.
39.
Hit the foot.
Oh,
They are
Come on.
called
There's number
beat though.
3.
And a counter fast
Three.
break.
Amy!
And right through.
Oh,
Into the goal by
Amy Zazazinski with a beautiful goal. And is now
Soft little
subbing
off.
out. All right, subs happening on the Chicago United bench as the ball is brought up by Banshees.
Segment is called beat as he goes for a bludger outside.
Looks like it is 0 with Chicago United having control. Beater's
and
going on a
2
rampage at the
Beats by
half
Danny.
point.
Just hands it off.
And here we go. 48 once again.
Beater Becca, who's unable to do
Beautiful goal.
anything.
That is Tyler Piper.
Keeper sub for Chicago United here. Going back to number 50.
As we round the 14th minute, teams are starting to get ready for secret play.
Yeah.
Not yet. Not quite
Well,
yet.
we're about 6 minutes. I'd say about 4 minutes out from when teams are going to start really prepping for secret play. Teams are going to be looking there to have control and kind of making sure we have their players they want to have as seekers out. And a high pass to 92.
I passed the 92.
And then a low pass
Ooh.
to number
Yeah.
95.
And remember, this is USQ. Where
Turning into a
resets, you get
break
one reset
by the
across
keeper,
midline.
blocked by the opposing keeper, number
Yeah.
50 by Chicago United.
Looks like 50 stayed on for a little too long after that play was made, but managed to get off. That is Matthew Troy once again keeping for Chicago.
Chicago United swaps both of its beaters while it has control.
Right.
And it looks like we have number 13 for Chicago and number 6 coming in.
Back in control of number 50.
A good dish off in the backfield. And
Great
Great
intercepted.
block and keeper ball. What a shot.
That's
Number 95. Now, unfortunately, we are missing.
was there digging.
Good look by Chicago United, though.
They're digging hard. Oh.
It is still anyone's game. Chicago United at 90. Banshees at 40.
There's 95.
Hmm?
95. It is
95.
Lucas Scroll. Sorry,
Oh,
it took
yeah.
us a minute to find that name. No, forgive me if I'm wrong, Tom, but I'm remembering number 95 from
Early in the game, yeah.
I'm remembering from early in the game and might be a player for Cleveland.
I believe so.
Yes. Another one of our wonderful MLQ veterans.
Oh, wow.
What a
Hit.
block.
Number 50, Chicago United.
Oh,
Devastating as a keeper.
Absolutely. Refs are going to be especially keeping an eye now on boundary line. And a pass over.
way
There is
back.
a
Yeah, there is a player in the backfield.
until back in the hands of number 50.
Yeah. Number 50 is.
I believe that is our Tyler Piper. Nope, that is number 48. Who's number 50? That is Matthew Troy.
A drive.
And that is number 48. as
There we
the
go. As we were mentioning, he had to come back in and make a name for himself. That is our Tyler Piper.
Does
for
look
Chicago
like
United.
Banshees have control for this next offense that we're setting up.
Number 39 returns to the pitch for Banshees as well.
Huh?
Yes. So is Ray Barnes. So that's no, I have holders. They have one. They do. Right. So
A low pass to Banshees number 30. They do get contacted and a high shot on the middle hood.
Oh, and we have an injury stoppage at the moment. It looks like
Number 6 for
number
the
6
Chicago
for
United.
Chicago United.
That's a beater.
So this game's been very good so far. So number 6 will just get checked out real quick. While we have a quick break in the action, let's take a moment to thank our presenting sponsor, Experience Champaign Urbana. Whether you're in Champaign for a quick bite, a big shopping trip, or a sports tournament like ours, feel free to stop in to the ECU Welcome Center on Taylor Street. Thank you, Experience Champaign Urbana, for being such amazing ambassadors for your city.
And this has truly been a great event so far. These fields are amazing and just great to play on.
Yeah, it is nice. We actually do have a sponsor
Oh.
from them as well. This is the Rantoul Family Sports Complex we're at. I have a little
What a segue, Tom.
What a segue! So the Rantoul Family Sports Complex we're at is a 60-acre sports tourism facility located in central Illinois. Owned and operated by the village of Rantoul, this former Air Force base, dang, is the home of the U.S. Quad Ball Champaign County National Qualifier. We would like to give a special thanks to the Rantoul Family Sports Complex for being a proud partner for this weekend's National Qualifier. As was mentioned, it is a brilliant facility. It's turf, which is nice, but...
Yep.
Number 6?
Number 6 is going to be Harold
Kula.
Amakula.
Looks like
They were able to walk off on their own power, which is a great thing to see.
Trainer is with them right now, so we'll get back to the action. Yep. White keeper will get the ball, so Chicago United is going to have the ball to start off this section of the game.
And it looks like the score is 10-4 Chicago United.
10-4.
Looks like 10-4.
What is 140?
100 to 40. Use short numbers.
All right, here we go. Let's get back onto the pitch. All right. Right there's
44 goes in for Chaser as well as number 2.
And we have one more
Chicago
sub. Looks like the entire Chicago United line is subbing at the moment.
69 in for
and
Chaser.
00.
69 and 00.
00's a
59.
We haven't seen
59.
59. 59 we haven't
Not
seen
as
before.
nice.
Leela
Or is that 69? I don't.
Herena. And then is it Danny?
A pass to 44 Chicago United, an instant dish to the backfield to that number 59 keeper that we were talking about.
This is the goal shot,
And
but
a
that
shot
looks like a
pass.
Other
The
beater.
classic Shaz into a
What a
try!
Oh.
Great.
Amazing.
Oh,
Pause.
and
ball.
pause. The goal is stopped to see whether it is good. The other beater for clarification that is currently out, number 59 is Daniel Kanuski.
That is actually a Chaser.
No,
I
that's a
believe.
Chaser.
The goal in question is by 00
Who
on
is
Chicago
the other-
United.
You told me number 59. Who is the other beater?
The keeper is 59.
Oh, the keeper is 59. Thank you. Yeah, the keeper at the moment is Daniel Kanuski. We had a bit of confusion here at the score table as we tried to figure out some
We are
numbers.
not the score table.
Not the score table.
Can we get a number on 00?
00
0-0
is
here.
Leela Herena.
Herena.
All right. From the
Unfortunately,
HR.
00's goal will not be counted.
Yeah. The what the
Hoop was
ruling was
dislodged.
is the hoop was dislodged before the ball passed through it. Because of that, it does not count as a full goal. Looks like Banshees beater a bit extended here, trying to get that beat through.
Chicago United, will be getting their possession back. A reset use, but
Ooh,
will
that's a
cost the
dangerous
keeper
cross.
line.
And
Oh.
they keep it in.
They
Well
keep it.
done.
Reset use.
As a note for any players,
And
New
the
unit- oh,
HR is
the-
changing possession back to Banshees.
a little bit of contention here, but as a note for players, if you cross the midline twice, then that is what constitutes a illegal reset. Additionally, if you cross over the keeper zone line, which is kind of
Double beat on the field.
oh,
An amazing dish to Banshees Chaser number 39 for a
Saved by
goal.
39. If you cross that keeper zone line, which is that line
Turning into a
being
fast break
held
by number
oh,
59.
that is
It,
Daniel
Never mind.
it does sound like
Resetting into an offense.
that ball was called back because of beat before throw.
Okay. Oh, a beat from Chicago United on Banshees there.
Chicago is holding control and Quaffle at the moment, putting them in a very powerful position for this offense.
That is where you want to be when you are on offense. We are now at 19 minutes. This is when we're going to
A good dish.
and in a
And
possible
a stoppage
injury.
of play.
As we are stopped at the moment, U.S. Quad Ball Champaign County National Qualifier game balls are brought to you by Rantoul's very own Tana Suites of Country Financial. Tana is very active in her community and serves on the board of many local and state organizations. So we want to thank Tana and Country Financial for being this weekend's official game ball sponsors.
These game balls have been very nice to
They have.
use. We've been using them all day.
Yep. A lot of the teams today playing 5 games.
4 or 5.
4 or 5?
4.
4 for us?
Most of
Okay.
us have been playing 4, and then we have a game in the morning that
Yeah.
is pre-tournament.
I'm saying 4 because I'm cold.
You want to see?
Mm.
Do you want a chair? It's probably less cold. Offer my chair.
All right, as play
Game
begins.
begins.
Chicago United is still in control of the ball and both bludgers. I'm believing they're going to try and hold on to both these bludgers for secret floor.
Oh, but
Oh.
there's a bludger exchange. And
Oh, and
Banshees are going to end up with control for them. Oh, no,
Nope.
there goes back to Chicago United.
Number 13 regaining control for Chicago United.
Chicago
And
United.
Chicago United reclaims.
Reset used.
They got to get it over in 3 seconds, I believe, if they're being pressured. They are not being pressured, however.
There we go.
It's difficult to pressure an offense with 2 bludgers.
Truly.
It is.
0-0 regaining control. Trying to get a look at a goal that they attempted earlier. Passed it back.
Well, last possession, teams are going to want to end with the. And a good goal.
Ooh, a
Goal,
stoppage of
possible
play.
good goal there. There's a stoppage of play on the field at the moment. Bludgers are being returned to their location. Really quickly, it looks like David Bannis, our HR, is going to be calling over ref crew to see what exactly went on there.
Sounds so wrong when you say David Bannis.
It does.
For all you
Goal is
L's,
good.
it's just Bannis. Oh, goal's good, I guess.
All right,
That
goal
puts-
was good for Chicago United.
I believe that put Chicago United up to 110
I believe
as
you
we
are right.
go into secret floor.
Score cap is going to be set at 170.
Yes. And who is going to be our chase or our flag runner for today? Nick Love
Love.
from Michigan Quidditch.
Quad ball.
Quad ball, my bad.
Gosh,
Apologies.
Gosh.
this guy, so antiquated.
Honestly.
We're just all kind of.
I say that, and I'm still calling them all bludgers.
Yeah.
Oh,
They
we have to call
technically-
them bludgers
They're
instead of
technically
dodgeballs.
dodgeballs,
Yeah.
but, you know.
Old habits die hard.
We do. This is. We were pointing it out earlier, but this really has been a clean game.
Mm-hmm.
Aside from the occasional, I think we only had the one injury.
And any yellow cards?
I've seen no cards
Yeah,
whatsoever.
no sin bin.
No sin bins. Sin bin being a colloquial term for the penalty box here in the good olden quad ball.
And hockey. Hockey did it better, but
Did
you know.
hockey do it as well?
Yeah, hockey is
never
a slightly
watched
more
hockey.
popular sport. What do you the sin bin comes from hockey.
I've only watched hockey twice.
Like, back me up here, Tom. This is
It
not.
totally does.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
I watched hockey when I was 4, and I actually ironically watched a Michigan game, but I've also watched one MSU game, but not in person.
Oh,
Yeah.
MSU is a hockey team?
Yeah,
they're a
we
rather good
won.
hockey team, actually.
Huh.
We also have a very good quad ball team.
Feels
So, like,
cold enough here to play hockey. It is freezing.
It is. I think it's still above freezing.
Dang it.
I'm gonna check.
We can see our breath in the air.
It is 40 degrees here in Rental.
Just dropped to
39. It just
39.
dropped.
Okay.
Yeah, get
Okay.
out of here. It'll be freezing by the end of the night.
Player
It will be freezing by the end of the
zooms in a few seconds here. Nick Love, as we mentioned, is going out on the field as the flag runner.
Do you want to commentate super player? Okay.
Do we have like a separate mic for that? Or? Okay.
All right. At the moment, we're gonna have Tom here is going to be kind of focusing on what's going on in Secret Play. You're gonna have me narrating I'm Gwen Pratt, by the way, nominating your quad ball.
I'm going to be
Looks
doing
like we
beat-up one, I
have-
guess. I don't know.
For Chicago United, number 30, that is Scott Rain.
And then for Banshees, it looks like we have going out number 2.
Number 2, and that is going to be Samantha Wickert.
Full line sub except for one player on the Banshees at the moment. And Seekers are released.
As the Seekers release, it looks like Chicago United is going to get tapped out immediately by, I believe that is Sangnick.
Banshees setting up a 3-1 offense here.
Banshees make a strong
And
attack.
Chicago United
Looks
with
like this
control.
is going to be a speedy grappling. I know that Nick Love
Back
is
to
a
the
very
top.
speedy.
Looks like a slow move into a 2-2 offense almost. Yep. And the ball over.
Oh,
what a beat.
Overextended as the beater from Chicago United was watching that back pass
That
option.
back pass was smart the entire
And Banshees
time.
almost getting
Oh.
control there. But once again, 32 beater from Chicago United,
Yep.
making sure they cannot have it for defense. And beating out the Seeker.
Yep.
Right, and here comes up for Chicago United with the Quaffle, a player we are used to. Number 1 once again, Michael.
Some good swipes by Scott there. Oh, goes down, does not catch.
Here goes player number 3, back to the hands of Michael. Back to Amy Zazazinski. Oh, and a missed shot by number 30, I think that was 35?
Yes,
Which is
35.
Marcus Sandoval.
Wicker makes a move inside. Oh,
Okay.
as the snitch steps out of bounds. Sorry, flag runner steps out of bounds.
All right.
Trying my
Right.
best.
Corey Johnson with the quad ball going almost behind.
Running back to the center,
Ooh,
looking
good
to set
Back
up
to
an
the center
offense,
pitch.
but that Chicago United beater is
Ooh,
on
no
them.
beater this
The
time.
back
Can it-
pass.
Number 1 once again.
Sadly, good contact. Oh, but Banshee still had. Never mind.
Oh, good swipe
Oh.
again. That was close to a catch, but not quite in.
Chicago United,
Ooh,
successful
Chicago
defense.
United misses right there. Looks like they're about to get tapped out.
They do not have
Sagnick
control.
chooses not to tap.
Banshees with control setting up defense.
And the ball goes wide to 3. Banshees, it looks like Banshees for defense is in a nice little 2-2.
Ooh, good swipe. Close. Number 30 for
The shot is blocked by
brilliant
Chaser
block by
92.
92.
Forgetting the name on that.
We are getting the name on
That was a
that.
good
That is
play.
Trevor Halverson.
Trevor,
Trevor.
good block.
What a brilliant block. And directly dished to the keeper, too.
Ooh, Scott goes in hard right there. Does not come down with the flag, though.
There goes Danny Jakob after a bludger.
Oh,
Oh, but does this
a
beater
good
play
look to
exchange?
a dish.
Oh, that beater
And
play
looks like a
exchange
fast break by
almost opened
Chicago
it up for the
United.
Banshees.
And Banshee's catch.
Beater!
Let's see if it's
Beater
good.
69.
We have a possible catch on the play right now. It looks like
That is going to be Samantha Weicker catching, doing a little dance as she deserves.
But we'll see if the catch is counted as good.
That looked very clean from what I was watching. But I am not a ref. I cannot make the call here. They will discuss quickly, and hopefully we can come back with their decision on that.
That would be an amazing play for Banshees as they are currently down in score. I believe 100 and something to 50.
I can go check real quick. Oh, my knees.
And interestingly enough, both teams decided that they would rather focus their beaters on quaffle play instead of seeker play, allowing their seekers to just go after
Catch is
the
good.
bludger or after the flag runner together.
110-250 is the current score. 110 being it with Chicago United, which moves score to, I believe, 110-85. Yep. Score cap being 170.
I believe that
Chicago United with an
Chicago United
instant
with an
dish
instant comeback.
to
That is number
3.
3, Amy Zazazinski. Brilliant positioning,
Making
honestly.
it well known
What a
that they are
dish.
keeping the lead that they have gotten up until seeker play.
Yes.
All right.
Goal ref having to fix the post on that.
Do the Banshees answer them here for that goal? Once again, setting up in their 3-1.
Keeper making a drive. Looks like
And
it's
the
a
dish?
dish to the back.
Oh,
So close.
And a
they-
turtle from the same number
Yep.
3 chaser on Chicago. They have control on the offense, even though they're speeding their way past
69
midline.
makes a few tap beats on the way up.
Keeping the momentum. A
Oh,
good
there goes the
wrap.
grab. Oh, but
What's that?
come out of it.
A dish over.
A dish
Andy
and
saved.
saved Andy.
Great.
That's
Number 3. Will they go for a hat trick?
On fire.
That is the question.
They might already have one. I thought they got a score earlier.
Hat trick is 3 in a row.
Oh, 3 in a row. My bad.
Oh. Danny is clear there. Ruling was made that player 69 for Chicago United, Danny Jakub, was clear due to the Banshees.
So they're going straight for the keeper at the front lines.
Oh.
That is off room, unfortunately. That was a very close catch.
Chicago United
It's
going in
always
with
the worst
another.
when either you and your team.
Number 3 setting up on that third post again for a dish. Will they? No. Keeper
Makes it.
doing it himself on the middle hoop.
What a great drive from that is keeper number 35 again, Marcus Sandoval.
Stoppage of play. Timeout.
And Banshees take a
Alright.
1 minute timeout.
Oh.
You guys are doing a great job commentating.
Awesome.
We would like to call attention to our hydration station sponsor for the U.S. Quadball Champaign County National Qualifier, which is Hit Your Mark Productions. Hit Your Mark Productions is a one-stop shop event execution company for anyone that is short on time and in need of a team to help execute their event. Hit Your Mark Productions has generously provided all the water coolers for this weekend's qualifier to keep our athletes hydrated.
Oh, based. The water coolers were nice.
They are so
They were
nice.
ice cold. It was
Legitimate
so great.
thank you. Boy, unscripted off the sponsor sheet. Good job.
These
Keeping
are
us
honest
hydrated.
reviews at this point.
It meant that I came up from Michigan with 7 water bottles packed because I'm so used to us not getting water.
It's amazing.
Oh my goodness. It means I've not had to touch more than like my 2 that I usually use during a game.
We brought up 2 water coolers as a team, and our team is using the ones that were provided to us by the event because they taste better, allegedly.
Oh, I haven't tried any of our water yet.
No?
Huh?
Me either.
Okay.
It looks like we have some people from the Demons trying to watch the Demons game in the background of this one. Hi, Lindsay.
What?
Is it Lindsay?
Yeah, Lindsay just said something in the chat.
We love Lindsay Smyers. Hello.
Good friend of our team.
Yes, a good friend of our team. From the HR, current score is 140 Chicago United, 85 Banshees. Set score is 170.
Yes, I believe so.
All right. And off we go. Off to the races.
Banshees with the quad ball.
Corey Johnson with the quad ball. Oh, and there goes. Oh, what a beautiful beat, but unfortunately got back to.
Oh,
And the dish
dunk.
missed.
And there goes that beat again.
And
I like to say,
Chicago
amazing
has
opening made
control.
by that Banshee beater. What number is that? They have been
That
hitting their
is-
beats consistently
I
today.
think that might be number. I want to say that's number 22.
I'm going to give the
They've
credit
been
to
doing
22.
fantastic.
Yes, that beater for Banshees has been making many openings on the offense.
Mhm. It looks like Chicago United is going to have both
22.
control and quaffle for this next play,
Good
but
point.
they throw the quaffle
It's
right
12.
out.
12. Our bad. That is player number 12. That is Ray Barnes. They've been doing excellent.
They got it. Banshees must inbound this.
That
And it
looks
looks
like-
like it's going
yep.
to be
A keeper inbound here.
Corey inbounding.
No goal from Chicago United. And Banshees is resetting up their offense without control.
Well, Chicago sets up a defense with control. It looks like once again Chicago's back in that 2-2, that aggressive 2-2.
It is working out for them.
It has been. They're flying 3 high again. Meanwhile, Banshee sets once a
Looks like-
fairly high. Oh,
An
what a
amazing beat by that number
Great
12
beat.
again!
Oh, and here we
they
go.
regain
Corey.
control.
Control is regained.
Ooh, that's
Additionally
nice hit.
back.
A hit. Can they answer it?
That was
And is it
that is not
no
called
a
good.
not
goal.
called a goal? No goal call made by our
A
head
fast break
ref.
taken by Chicago United here.
Oh.
Dish to number 8. And a shot.
No hit.
No
And that's Corey
good.
Johnson with the keeper ball.
2 close goals there. Oh,
Good shots from both teams. Banshees resetting their offense. Number 12 getting the bludger back with their cannon of an arm, seeing if they can set up something on offense again.
Where's it in the tempers?
All bludgers down on the field. Banshees will gain control, and the green bludger's at midline.
Misses.
Misses.
And
A dish.
Samantha.
A middle hoop goal by, is that Samantha for the Banshees?
Yes, that is Samantha Wickert.
They have regained control as well for the defense. What will Chicago United do?
Looks like Chicago United is going for a bunch of switches here.
We've got like a full list of fun facts for players.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I can't tell who they're for because the sheet is
I
awful.
Yeah, well.
Here goes number 2.
Number 8, is it beat before? No good.
No
Number-
good.
Amazing reflexive beating by number 12, who is now taking a fight in the backfield.
Number 2, as a note, who made that wonderful dish, started at Southern Illinois University, Edwardsville in 2016 playing, which is a few years since, I've started this sport. A little bit more experience.
Banshees with their first set of control on offense. Will they make use of the extra bludgers? Looks like 12 is staying at midfield, seeing for a fast break.
Oop. And
A dish
behind
to the
again.
back again,
Oh,
blocked!
blocked. Here goes number 0. There
Number
they
0
go.
taking it slow up the midline, seeing that they did have a beater in the back, Banshees.
Yep, Banshee's still with control as well. That purple bludger blending right into the purple uniform,
A
unfortunately.
block. Beater play getting intense on the right side of the
and
field.
no bludgers at all right now. for
0 on
Chicago
Bludgers
United.
Chicago. Will they make
Can
it
they
just
make
No,
it?
it
No, they
catches-
can't.
Oh, and
And Corey has control, causing a keeper ball, meaning
Now, that
Chicago
brilliant
must stop
catch
the attack.
made by 62.
a good
62.
call for them not to get aggressive with their momentum, as Chicago United did have their one beater back at hoops.
That was a catch made by player 62 to our belief from here at the table. We are unsure which player that is.
For
as they are not listed on our sheet.
For anyone interested in the Demons versus Bruce City game, it seems like the score is
Oh, we have a stoppage
92.
of play at the
Oh,
moment.
say an injury potentially.
Possible injury. Very least a hoop dislodgement.
Hard contact on that attempted drive
Hmm.
by Banshees.
You know what? I haven't seen this tournament yet.
Hmm.
I have not seen a broken hoop yet.
Interesting.
I'm not saying I'm
we
mad.
did break a hoop.
Did we break a hoop?
Yeah, we broke a hoop.
Oh,
we broke
okay.
a hoop like
You broke
us.
Like bottom of the hoop.
Oh, okay.
Who broke the hoop?
I think one of our players fell into it and it broke the bottom.
Oh, okay.
It was
Shame.
recent. Yeah,
Just
Well,
kidding.
then
A
we keep up
broken
the
hoop is
MSU
sign of a good
tradition.
game.
truly.
Truly.
Anyone interested in the Detroit Demons versus Bruce City game? It seems that the score is 90 to 120. Detroit Demons are up.
And that is a broken. Nope. That goal is being reset. Hoop is being all set up again. There we go.
Chicago United taking it solo up midline with only one bludger to their offense. Carried by beater number 64? Yeah.
Right behind the hoops play here goes wide
Oh,
to 2.
misses
Oh,
and out of
goes out of
bounds.
bounds.
Going to be switched over to a Banshee ball.
I think one of our first wide passes we've seen this game going out of bounds on the side.
Really,
Yeah.
passing has been absolutely brilliant. There's been a few moments of lows, highs, but otherwise, generally, it's right within that nice little
Box.
Player and coach Corey Johnson taking the ball up once again.
Oh, Corey Johnson with it, and the dish,
And a dish, but a blocked shot.
and a beat before.
Looks like keeper number 50.
Yep, that is once again keeper number 50, who I believe played on Chicago United since 2017 and played on Chicago Prowl this past
Oh, good
summer.
contact attempted
Chicago
in the
Prowl's a
backfield.
very good team.
They
A
are. They got
dish to
second
number
place at
2.
champ.
Looks like Chicago loves that dish to the third hoop.
Oh, and a stoppage of play from
Seems like an injury in the backfield
Yep,
for
ha-
a Banshees player.
Yep. We've thanked all our sponsors today.
Yes.
We have.
We're doing our job so well.
We are.
Once again, we are MSQ players, Tom Weir,
Gwen Pratt.
Brady Sowers.
And
and
we're
thank you for watching.
Oh, we're not done yet.
We're not done
Why,
yet.
don't play the outro music.
We're not doing the outro.
I don't know if that is entirely. I made that up.
Yeah.
Please have
Yeah,
no one
We're gonna get copyright
strike.
strike. Gosh.
All right, we are having a little bit of fun on the mic.
There's a little bit of fun. There are some really fun hats this weekend too.
We get to go to Olive Garden after this.
I can't.
You can't say
Can't
Olive.
say that.
Oh, shit. We are going to an undesignated
We're
restaurant.
going for food after this.
Yeah, we get to have food.
Yep. You get to
It's been
have.
a very long day at the quad ball fields.
It's been a very long day at the quad ball fields, which is fantastic. We
Actually, I have a
love
really bad
quad ball.
lisp. If you heard me say any franchise in particular, that was probably just your imagination.
Except for our sponsors.
Oh, yeah, no, those are
For
sponsors.
this weekend are Hit Your Mark Productions, Experience Champaign Urbana, Rantoul Family Sports Complex, and Country Financial are the official sponsors of this U.S. Quad Ball National Qualifier.
Do you know what game time is?
I can check for it. Hey, what's game on? Red Dot? Time for 30-15.
It's been a
30-15.
half-hour-long match.
What
which
a
is
great!
incredible.
Oh, I think the longest play, like the game that I've seen, we reffed. It was 41 minutes.
Insane.
It was absolutely.
They are still.
Oh,
Our
and a
leading
drive
team
in.
is still 3 points away from score cap.
Oh,
An
we were
amazing
beat!
play by Chicago United.
When the ball is dropped down to the ground, it doesn't. Can they answer? Oh, but the player was off broom.
rule!
But the player was off broom.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
gonna
but a
get
goal for
called
Trevor. But the
back,
play is
I
called.
believe, from a
Yes.
swat in that
Yeah.
early play back there. I believe I did see a swat there.
Someone
Would you like
stole
to
my
share?
pants. No, I'm just. They stole my pants. No. Yay. Listen, we have at this score table currently 2 pairs of sweatpants, one of which is mine, that I have been lending out, but we're probably below 39.
It's cold out here.
It is cold. It is.
Especially
No, we are still, according to my phone, at 39 degrees.
sitting out here in this nice soft wind. It's cold.
It
It is
cold.
classic Midwest or end of fall day.
I will say it is not as cold as Midwest Midwinter Fantasy, but you know.
All right, looks like we have our first penalty on the field.
That was a yellow card? Blue card for illegal
Eagle
swatting.
swat, yeah.
Swatting allowed in MLQ, but not, unfortunately, allowed within USQ.
But Seekers can swat now.
Yes, Seekers can swat.
Which I wonderfully use. And it looks like that is number I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. So you can take notes.
No, my cleats are too big. I was just forced to strip my pants. I have shorts on under them, but
PG.
We've explained we have
Yes.
2 pairs of sweatpants.
I am no longer allowed the sweatpants as one.
Hey, that's a
Crap,
great
it's
goal from
cold.
number 50 on Chicago United, moving on from whatever is happening at the commentator booth. Unleashing or letting out number 21 from Black Swamp, and that is going to be Carrie Cowden.
Yep.
Cowden.
I kind of quite like how USQ and MLQ end up doing a 4 yellow cards and blue cards. The moment that the ball is scored on your own pitch, you are allowed to return unless it is a red card. It kind of evens out the game a little.
Gives you advantage for around 1 or 2 plays.
Yeah, which tends to be what's affected by a lot of the yellow.
A good dish to the backfield by Banshees.
Ooh.
Again, an insane contact.
Trevor.
De-broomed. Will they?
Well,
That
answer it.
Counts, yeah.
Oh,
The
boy.
wrapping chaser was de-broomed, it looks like, and the goal was called good. A high press by Banshees beat her.
And then a.
Stop it,
See,
Forrest.
I told you we needed to knock on wood every time we called this game as being clean. Looks like we have another card.
Gain.
Purple beater number 15.
May have been a
Just kidding.
aggressive kick to home. Looks like Bludger is going to be reset with them, and they are going in the sin bin.
That's not number.
Bludger going to beater number something on Chicago.
That is According to our sheet number 15 is
28.
What? No, that's player
That's
15.
Huh? I was talking
Abby.
about the. Never mind.
And yeah, I mean,
Oh.
as we said, they were a great beater all day.
Yep. As it gets colder out, more cards happen.
Later in the game too. This is like 32 minutes at least now.
Yes, and some sloppier passes happen with a dish to no one coming out from Chicago United. Getting.
Truly my favorite call. Dish to no one.
Yeah.
25 seconds to do.
All right.
My teeth are chattering now.
25 seconds
I
remaining
mean,
on
we're
that
chattering
penalty.
in the box too. Oh, and here comes out the beater. It looks like a beat made by Chicago United. It's beater number.
Looks like they are
13,
pressing
and
up.
another beat as well. Looks like a high press is going to be going here, and a
Oh,
shot.
a shot! Take it
Oh,
down.
number 50 again.
A very
Oh,
long
beautiful.
shot.
Looks like a
Matthew
fast
Troy.
break as well. They do have Banshees do have one beater back in the hoops. Will he be able to?
Oh, he is taken.
Slow fast beat.
They are taken down, but so is Chicago United's beater.
Their keeper.
Oh,
Oh,
And
the
a dish.
dish!
Once again, dish to the third hoop.
And
End of
that
the
is
game.
our game.
Chicago United has won 172.
To 105, I believe.
100
It's 15. 115.
115.
115.
Thank you. It should be 180 to 115.
180
being
to
our score cap.
115.
117
One-
Oh, 170 was
170
apparently
score cap.
score cap.
Correct.
170 to 115.
This is
Alright.
Excellent fight.
What
truly a
beautiful
hard
fight.
fought game between both these teams. As I mentioned earlier, this is a rivalry game between these teams, but there is no hard feelings or a hard anything. These teams love each other.
I believe that rounds out games for today as well. So we hope you guys all tune in tomorrow. We will have one more round of our bracket play, and then we will go into the playoffs for Nationals bids.
Woo.
All right.
All right. See y'all.
Thank you. Thank you and good night.